Yeah, welcome everybody to PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. Coming at you! It's Monday, October 27th, 5 o'clock p.m. Pacific. It's the off season, but that doesn't mean Supercross talk stops. Lots to get into tonight. We've got an AMA Hall of Famer. We've got maybe the best announcer in the sport. We've got maybe one of the classiest race promoters in the sport, all calling in tonight. A couple of guys in studio that are not full of class. But, man, there's lots to talk about. 702-586-7857. You want to give us a call. Talk some World Supercross. Talk some 2026 season, silly season, bike stuff, whatever you got going on your mind. Give us a call, man. Thank you for watching and listening. Use the codes on PulpMXShow.com to save. Thank you to all of the partners that we deal with that have the codes. That we know it's October now, and you got a new bike, and you got to get ready for it. For 2026, maybe you're grew up like I did, where you get the new bike, but it's too cold and too snowy. So then you take the new bike and you wheel it downstairs. Your mom freaks out or the wife freaks out. Doesn't matter. You keep the bike downstairs and you look at it every single day until the spring comes. If you're that guy, use the codes at Atlas Neck Brace or WUSA or Works Connection, Fly Racing, Renthal, all that stuff. Use the codes and save. With the companies that sponsor us, and then you can get a deal that way, man. Really appreciate it. Get yourself some underwear at Ethica, because when you see the new bike, you're probably going to poop your pants, then you need Ethica. So PulpMX 20 code to save at Ethica. Lots to talk about tonight on the show, like I said. Thank you, Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin, a Chairbeast, Firepower, Maxima, OGO, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA. The WUSA World Vets coming up this weekend. Really big race for those guys at GH. 3-day format this year. We've done it in the past. I may show up for a day or two. Still working out the kinks on that. WUSA, Get Data, Weisco Piston, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, MTX Braking, Luxon, Ethica, Troll Training, all on board with us tonight. As I said, AMA Hall of Famer Chad Reed, a legend. Chad Reed will call in tonight to talk about that. This past weekend, he went in the AMA Hall of Fame. Talk about that and more. Eric Peronnard, great friend of mine, great race promoter. The guy's been involved in X Games, Paris Supercross, Geneva Supercross, OzX Open. You name it, Eric's got his fingers on it in this sport. And when you talk about the industry, he's got a lot going on. When it comes to that, Eric Peronnard, Jason Weigandt, the Weege, will call in. It's World Series Game 3 tonight as well. So tonight, if I seem distracted, I'll let this gentleman jump in and maybe carry the show with me for a little bit. From Start Your Systems and Swap Moto and the award-winning LVK show, it's Kellen Brauer. What's up, buddy? How are you?
I'm great, Steve. How are you?
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, appreciate it. Lots to get into tonight.
Big night.
Big night. Big night. Also here, his partner at the award-winning LVK show from Vital MX, the Lewis Phillips. G'day, mate.
Good day, boss.
How are you?
Not too bad.
Yeah?
Not too bad.
So off-season, we're deep into it, but we got a loose program tonight. So besides the great interviews, Chad Reed, Eric Peronnard, Jason Weigandt, looking forward to all of that. They're all friends of ours, all of ours. We also have an energy drink shootout planned. And let me tell you, when Lewis and I went to go pick some energy drinks up, there is a lot more out there than you realize.
Yep.
And we're going to try them all tonight.
From Monster to Bang to NOS.
To bang, bang.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're going to do an energy drink shootout with the three of us. Determine which one is the best one. Lewis, you're not going to – your favorite Monster white one.
Yep.
Oh, he loves it.
I know. It's not allowed in this competition.
But it is in the competition, but just as a reference point.
Yeah.
It's high above everything else for him.
Lots of talk last week about the Jaws Museum that I went to. Lewis, you watched Jaws today for the first time. We'll recap that later on the show. Perhaps I will get into my Jaws Museum visit. Perhaps.
That's what we all want.
Right? So we got that going on. And then also,
I really don't care.
Trivia contest. I love Tim Ferry. He's my favorite rider. You love Tommy Searle. Your favorite rider. Our friend Kellen, he's prepared some questions on who knows whose favorite rider better. So,
which is already unfair because you lived Tim Ferry's career. But originally he was going to do Coppins for me, and I was like 2 years old for a lot of his career. So
but is he
that
not
was
your
never
favorite
going to
rider?
work. Well, I have many.
Yeah.
And then Hurlings and Anstey was too recent, so Tommy sat in the middle quite nicely, I thought.
Tommy Gunn. By the way, we got the X-Brown Goggle tear-offs. We got the Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment, Race Tech Rant. I just thought of mine while I was doing the intro. Let me make a note here real quick.
That was a very long intro, by the way.
Okay. And then we got the I Don't Know Man, Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man as well. And so we got lots going on. Working the cameras over there, holding things down, building the app, working on PulpMX Fantasy. Also, I heard a rumor that he was working on the back end of PulpMX as well today. So very busy. The Travis Marks. What's up, Marks?
Big back end guy.
Yep.
Love the back end. Like when it's smooth.
Yep. Working in the back end.
Working in the back end.
Thanks for coming in, buddy.
No, I'm happy to
Appreciate
be here.
it.
Thanks for having me, Steve.
702-586-7857. Give us a call if you got something on your mind. Taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down. The Tallon Taylor. What's up, Tallon?
What's up, Steven?
How are you?
Good.
All right. So we got right off the bat, we got Dylan with an I Don't Know Man on the ACJB show.
Oh.
Sounds kind of interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, goddamn. Let's take it. What's up, Dylan?
Hey, guys. How's everybody doing tonight?
Good, man.
Very good. So, yeah, let me start by saying, Paul, you guys got me listening to podcasts years ago.
Thank you.
I'd have to say you're probably the GOAT of Moto Media. Shortly thereafter, I got into MX Vice with Lewis, and that's been a great run as well. And I'm always waiting for the next pod of yours that you're going to drop above all other Moto paths.
Thank you.
But that is until recently.
Okay.
There's these two guys recently started making podcasts, and I don't know, man, kind of crushing it. They got all the stars of the sports and calling into their show every week. They're absolutely killing it. And I just listened to their live show that they dropped recently from Australia.
The live show with the guy that we brought into prominence on our show first? That one?
Yeah, that one.
Hey, Justin Braden, Adam Cianciarillo. Great job getting Phil. I mean, really top-notch job, guys. Fantastic, yeah.
So my comment on that is just more in relation to this is their first time ever doing a live show, and, dude, their audio was awesome. And, you know, I listen to all your shows, and I've listened to a lot of the live shows recently, and, like, sometimes we just, like, so loud, and then, like, you're super loud, but then you can't hear JT at all, and it's like I'm, like, constantly fighting the volume. I know hate comms.
Yeah, right.
But,
so the Aussies, I guess the Aussies just got the live show stuff figured out. I don't know, yeah.
It could be.
Yeah.
It could be. And, yeah, that's really all I got, guys.
Listen, those guys do a good job. I'm joking about that. They look, when they raced, all three of us covered them when they raced. It's no surprise that JB and AC are good.
Yeah,
Podcast,
yeah.
right? Zero surprise. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. No hate comms, but yeah, thanks so much, guys, and have a great show.
All right, thanks, Dylan. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Just to that point, though, I will say that, you know, they're great. They're good at what they do, but
this is with all due respect.
well, I'm saying they're not the ones that are determining like how to set up the sound and all that stuff like that. That's all like Converge. Like Converge has helped AC with all of this stuff over the years with his podcast, and they're professional video and audio people. So of course they are going to nail it. Like they're good at what they do. So
right.
Fair to say that call didn't go the way you expected?
Yeah, no, fair to say, because
you were thinking it was going to be an I don't know, man, like they suck.
Or I don't know what's going on. One of them said something.
Yeah.
You know, one of them said something.
But instead
like,
it was just kind of shitting on all of us.
But fair enough. I mean, you know.
What the hell happened?
I don't know.
Great way to start the show. Mood's high.
By the way, PulpMX gives back. Check that out. We got a new campaign launching, I hope, this week. Really, really cool, the next one. And you're going to get a chance to bid on this experience. And all the money goes to help injured riders. Congratulations to the listener. Is it Jason? Damn it, Marks.
That's a good question.
I think it was Jason.
Give me a second.
Jason won the PulpMX gives back YZ450. I think his name was Jason. I'm pretty sure it was. So we did that draw. Thank you to everybody who contributed to that. The money's we're figuring out where to get that money from us to injured riders as we speak. Yamaha OAI gave us $10,000 as well for that. So thank you to Yamaha for matching that donation. Check out OAI for more information on that. And then PulpMX live show at Melbourne Friday night. So please check that out. Tickets, I'll put out a link real soon. Adam Bailey said they're working on it. So thank you to everybody down under for coming to that show. And we'll blow that ACJB show out of the water. Why not, right? By the way, Lewis Phillips, brought to you by the folks at decalmx.com. Great guys, great company.
Yep.
If you want fenders, stickers all over your front fender, they can do that.
Yep.
But then you live in Texas. So, you know,
Yep.
that's a big trade-off.
Good company.
Red Bull KTM, doing the graphics for those guys. So Jorge and the Coonan brothers in Supercross. He told me Coonan's riding a 450.
Lucas.
Which I don't
Lucas is?
understand. That's a bad choice to me.
Nobody knew that.
It's because
Are you sure about that?
I
Like,
was told.
stamp that?
He's
I was
riding a
told.
450 right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
is?
on
Okay,
Supercross.
okay.
And I was told, like, categorically, he's riding a 450. Probably because
That's ridiculous.
strategic play in the 250 class, there will be Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
So if Lucas is on the same track, potentially Sasha's cartwheeling bike could hit Lucas.
Okay.
So put him in the other class to avoid that hazard.
What if Lucas is in staging?
Keep him out of staging,
Okay.
maybe in the parking lot until
Yeah.
the 250 main is over.
It's over. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you were going to say it's strategic because if Lucas wins the world title this year, he has to race a 450 when he
No,
comes
that's
here.
boring. That's a boring answer.
Oh, okay.
We're doing the other way.
PulpMX 25, the code to save at decalmx.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board and bringing you Lewis Phillips and Kellen Brauer, brought to you by the folks at Renthal. This is a brand new thing for Renthal, straight to the source, direct-to-consumer shopping experience at renthal.com. Free shipping on orders over $99, 85 pounds, and 85 euros, Kellen. Welcome to the winning world of Renthal. Worldwide reach here, free shipping. Again, shop direct right from Renthal. Mountain bike products available as well. Motorcycles, of course, as well. And please check out Renthal direct from the source, renthal.com.
Steve and I did a podcast earlier.
Mm-hmm.
He read his Renthal read and then went, I don't know what this is. Gave me the read. It was a pound sign. Had no idea. Literally had to get me to clarify. He couldn't even guess.
I knew the Euro.
Well done.
Yeah.
You're so cultured.
Ryder Johnson won the Jerry YZ450, by the way, in the PulpMX Gives Back. And Jason Davidson won the YZ450 for the PulpMX Gives Back.
You did this past week?
Yes, we did it last week.
And
So,
what's the next experience?
I don't want to say yet.
Okay.
Because it's all locked in. It's confirmed, done, got the photos and everything. But let's just wait.
Who the people in studio last week? What was that?
Bassett.
Huh?
Bassett Rescue.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Okay.
No, not Bassett, just a Snarl rescue.
What's the difference?
All dogs, not just Bassett.
You don't discriminate.
We don't discriminate. Okay, so Chad Reed's coming up here shortly. We got energy drink. We got a Jaws talk. We got a favorite riders shootout. We got WSX stuff as well. Lou, we want to break down the 250 classes also. This is something that we haven't touched on. We don't know which coasts are doing, who's doing what coast, but we do have an idea of which riders will be in a title hunt on either coast, no matter what. We think we have an idea of that. And if you look at the two coasts, and you look at the top riders in the coasts, and you're like, okay, Tom Vial's out, RJ Hampshire's out, Nate Thrasher's 4th overall, but I'm sorry, I just can't put Nate in any sort of title talk at all. And then you're getting into Cody Schock and Cullen Park. Love those guys. Not putting them in the title chase either. And you start thinking, wow, maybe it's a little thin year for 250. So we'll get into that in a little bit. But Lewis, for you on Vital MX is something we want to talk about right off the hop. You talked to Dave Prater and Mike Mewey recently. You went down to Feld. This is something that's been rumored for a few years, more so way back when, before SMX got started and all that. But they want to take Supercross International. You've got a story coming out about that?
Yeah. Well, more so SMX than Supercross.
Yeah, sorry.
But the story was maybe going to go up today, but it's a little bit delayed. But essentially, not that it's happening anytime soon or it's confirmed, but in my conversations with Prater, he did say that the intent and plan with SMX is to take the postseason out of America, or North America, let's say. They're not just going to go to Toronto again. And he was quite forward about it. Like I said to him, to end the interview, I said, if SMX hasn't gone international by 2030, would you be disappointed? And he said, very.
Yeah.
Which is quite,
yeah.
forward
2030 is
facing.
not that long away.
Yeah, and like I say, he said this was always the intent. It makes sense, doesn't it? I mean, they can't do it with Supercross. Schedule's too tight, too many riders.
Mm-hmm.
The lower level athletes, which is unique to our sport, really, they would feel excluded by design. It would create uproar because we love the privateers. You exclude that with SMX, with the truncated entry
you got
list.
30 guys. and
Yep.
You're
You
going.
know who you're taking
Yep.
way in advance. You can make plans. You can make arrangements. For the most part, they are factories or well-supported teams. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, it would be cool. Imagine.
The only thing that I would say is, and I know they want to do this, and I get it, and like you said, if they're ever going to do it, SMX makes sense. But the only thing that I think about is like, so they want to promote $1 million for the 450 rider, $500,000, and then you get a special number plate and you get a banner at every race. They want to make the SMX the thing to win. Now, all of us know it's not, and it's a 3-race series with gimmicky points. We know that. So you're going to make the biggest thing all year, $1 million, a purple number plate, a banner, blah, blah, blah. You're going to make the biggest thing all year take place outside of America. And also, I would imagine no practicing during the week. Like wherever we would go, they're not going to uncrate everything and practice, right? Like it can be one of those flyaway GP
the
things.
same way, yeah.
Same thing we did to go to in before 03
Yeah.
when we went to Arnhem and Geneva. Same thing, right? So you're going to make this thing the hugely biggest thing ever and then just kind of like no practice and like, 3 races in weirdo countries?
Well, no,
Like,
I don't.
that seems like a lower thing to do for the number one thing they want to promote.
Well, again, it's very vague and it's just an intention. There is no plan, but I would imagine it wouldn't be all of the playoffs. Maybe one. I wouldn't be surprised if the finals is. I don't think it would. I mean, I'm just shooting from the hip here, but I can't imagine it's all going.
I pictured all of them.
No, I don't.
3
I
rounds,
would be
3
surprised at that.
Okay.
Maybe the finals is in America and you work towards America, or just one of the playoffs is international.
Okay.
For me,
Yep.
my first reaction to this was it's set up brilliantly for Abu Dhabi, Dubai, somewhere in the Middle East to spend a lot of money and get the series over. That's where the money is.
Yeah.
Obviously, you see it with in front as well.
Yeah.
First
A lot
round
of, lot of sports washing going on with those countries.
Qatar.
Right,
Qatar's got plenty of stadiums
Yeah,
now. First round of MXGP next year is supposed to be Abu Dhabi or Dubai. And you know for a fact that's going to be well supported, well funded.
Yeah. Right.
Ultimately, by staying in North America, Feld and MX Sports would be missing out on this massive business venture opportunity.
When you think about the issues they've been having, it's venues, right? College football, NFL football, right? The venues issue. We've been to some shitty venues. And so you think of that, like, it does open it up. Like, we're 3 years into this SMX thing, and I don't think any of us 3 here in the studio are blown away by this, right?
Not by the venues, that's
no,
for sure.
By the tracks or venues, like any of that. Like it's not like cool, man. You won a bunch of money, but like,
Yeah.
And realistically, unless they get us in Allegiant or the LA Stadium, SoFi, where else can we go that's going to blow us away? So why not open the scope for opportunities?
Okay, so anyway, Kellen, your thoughts on this?
To me, I think that sure, great. Biggest hurdle for sure is just like there needs to be more money somehow divvied out to the teams and the riders and everyone for travel costs, which I understand that might be coming from the series.
Yep.
But it needs to be a lot because they're bringing a lot of personnel and it's going to be a huge task.
I would gather that the teams and riders pay nothing for travel. Feld is like, we will card everything up and take you to these races.
Yeah,
I would 100% think.
But then I think. Again, like that's going to be something that they all have to figure out about how that's going to work and how much money is going to be involved and all that, because you're going to have some teams that are like, well, we wanted to bring X amount of personnel and 4 spare bikes and blah, 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 blah. And then Feld might be like, well, we only have the budget for so
just
much.
Whatever
and,
MXGP does.
That's what I mean. So like, I think that all needs to be kind of ironed out first. And once that is, then it sounds like a good idea just because we can get a little bit more eyes on these guys. World Supercross is obviously doing as much as they can to get more of these athletes in their series right now, but it's cool to think about the concept of some of the best talent that we've ever had in the U.S. going abroad and racing some of these events.
Yeah, and I think the story that I have coming out, I'm quite proud of. I kind of poured my heart and soul into it. But one of the things
like Otani did right there? Like Otani did right there?
Love
With
Otani.
the lead-off double?
What
this
I
is
wrote
the problem. Max can't get left-handers out. Then we got Freeman, Otani, and then what's the other fuck? That's it. That's left? There's 3 of them.
Muncie?
Yeah. He can't get left.
Okay.
May I continue?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
One of the things I wrote in this story
this is gonna be gross.
that you'll see on Vital this week sometime is Supercross and motocross in America is so bound by tradition, and to its detriment or in support of it, our fans, our industry are so into tradition and don't really want change. That's where the beauty in SMX lies, because there is no tradition or anything to fall back on.
Mm-hmm.
So you have creative license if you're Feld to be as wild or wacky as you want. It's kind of like, I'd imagine that in Feld they've had ideas on a whiteboard for decades, and it just never would have worked for Supercross or motocross. And now we can maybe think about this and try and find a way to include it. So you say SMX has never blown us away, but in my mind, that is what I'll keep an eye on moving forward with SMX. 4 ways for it to blow me away.
Right.
Like you see something and you're like, oh, okay, they've obviously wanted to do that for some time, you know?
Yeah.
Ultimately, Vegas Motor Speedway is never going to do it.
No.
Nor is Atlanta Motor Speedway or somewhere like that.
I think Atlanta is around next year.
Yeah, that's why I said
That's what I've been hearing.
And do we think no Charlotte? I heard.
I mean, that would make sense because why would they do 2 on the East Coast and then?
Well, I think the Charlotte contract's up. I think
Yeah,
it was
so
3
Atlanta
years.
will replace
Yeah.
Charlotte.
And Vegas? We're not on? No, that's a shake of the head from Steve. I think that means no.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it'll be interesting.
I would, again, the whole thing with SMX is these Feld knew the teams don't want to add races, and they know all that, so they're paying the riders these bonuses that they would normally get. Feld pays that out of the TV money. Feld gives the teams the money themselves to divvy up with the riders. So Feld is walking a fine line of adding races and trying to make the teams happy for it to satisfy this TV contract that NBC wanted. My thought is to leave America and away from American race fans, where American Honda's got the budget and American Kawasaki's got the budget, is a huge ask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I guess if there's money, we know there's money there in Abu Dhabi and all that.
Maybe it never happens, and it's just an intent that never comes to life.
They definitely had the intent when they launched the World Supercrosses, with Eric Peronnard, ironically, running it.
Yeah.
Of taking the series.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like I heard, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like I heard in like 2016, 2017, they were already thinking back then, let's start going more international.
Dude,
with Supercross,
I was really surprised at those COVID races that we didn't get a few double headers. We didn't try to squeeze more 17 rounds. Like, I would have bet a lot of money. They're like, Now, look, the second rounds and third rounds, you guys were there. Well, you weren't. But they were not attended well. They say, like, we went to Dallas or whatever, Houston, Saturday, Tuesday.
Yeah.
Was it Saturday, Tuesday?
Well,
Saturday, Tuesday?
Yeah.
Friday,
it was,
Saturday, Tuesday?
Wednesday?
That was Tuesday.
Saturday, Wednesday?
I don't know. Anyways, not attended well. So maybe that's what did it. But.
Yeah. I don't know. Interesting. As is the baseball game that you're watching right now.
He's involved.
Listen, Kellen, you have to step in.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. You haven't given me the cue to do that.
The cue is when I'm deep into this. But we got 2 outs. We're fine. We stranded this guy on second.
No one knows what that means.
Top of the first.
No one knows what that means
It's going to be a long game.
Okay.
Yeah. The problem is I had a train of thought, and every time you look over there, I'm just like, what?
Just keep talking.
Okay, yeah, no, but I just lose my train of thought.
Okay,
You're
but
distracting.
SMX, taking it wide, taking it worldwide.
No, it will be interesting, and I think that is a way to unlock SMX's potential. And ultimately, Supercross is a product that, whether you're MXGP, whether you're Pro Motocross, whether you're WSX, whether you're Paris, you look at Supercross and you're like, we want to replicate that. So Supercross, whether it goes to the middle of fucking nowhere in Indonesia like we were with MXGP in Sumbawa, or wherever else, it's going to be a success, because ultimately that's where the fans' eyeballs go. You see it in the numbers with the SMX Video Pass, the response from global partners like Oakley and Insta360 and stuff. There is such a demand for Supercross and, by extension, SMX that I would argue that as a business plan, it's no risk.
What do you think is the percent pie of Feld sees what WSX is doing? And I know that there's always been that like kind of animosity between the two series, and they want to remain top dogs. So is this their way of saying, no, we can go internationally and we can be better and all this? Or is it that strictly just the business opportunities that they see as the best avenue to continue to grow their own sport?
The backroom dealings between
that's
the
what I mean.
governments and the series? Yeah.
I think, to be honest, in that vein, I'm surprised that WSX hasn't capitalized. I mean, they did have Abu Dhabi. That was a disaster. But I'm surprised there isn't a Middle East round. I mean, we're now going deep into the Middle East path of completely hypothetical.
Well, from a government standpoint, like they wanted Malaysia to pay a freaking ton of money, and that didn't fall.
Yeah, I forgot about Malaysia. So. But like to me, Qatar is just sat there as like a hotspot for MXGP, WSX, SMX, whatever.
Yeah.
They have money. We saw it with MXGP. We see it with MotoGP and F1.
Yep.
I feel like someone's got to take that at some point.
Yeah.
I'd imagine it's an easy sell.
Yeah,
maybe we can promote a race.
When's your article coming up?
Just waiting for a little bit of approval, so probably tomorrow. It was meant to go up today. It's all done.
Is this Dark's fault? Oh, wait, he doesn't work there anymore. But.
No, it's not going to be on motoxpod.com.
Okay. We got Brandon on one with a very, very, very key question. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, what's up?
What up?
I was just going to ask a question. Who do you guys... I've kind of wanted to debate this question a little bit. Who do you think has more, raw speed? Jet Lawrence or Chase Sexton? Because we've seen flashes of it.
I think it's Jet, but I think Chase is close. I think Chase is real close.
Yeah, I would agree.
Why don't you think he has more?
Just because we've seen it. We've seen him unleash it, right? We've seen lap times. We've seen pole positions. We've seen Jet set all of that. So that's, to me, raw speed is qualifying because those guys in those heaters, like they can't do that all the time. They know that.
Right.
So they lay it down. So who has more pole positions than Jet Lawrence? Nobody.
Well, didn't Chase get a whole bunch in 2023?
Chase has a lot. Yeah, but Chase has a lot for sure. That's why I said Chase is right there to me, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's hard because we haven't actually had that comparison with without Chase on a KTM. And as soon as he got on a KTM in 24, the pole positions did go away
they did.
quite drastically.
Yeah.
So maybe, I guess the hope is pole position Chase comes back in 26 and then we see what that stacks up like next to Jet.
I mean, what was the draw in Pro Motocross in 23? Jet or Chase, who had more fast qualifiers?
Well, Chase didn't really race that much that year.
No, he did.
Yeah, I'm more
They-
thinking Supercross. I don't know why, but my mind's just
in
strictly
23, that was
Supercross.
with in 23 he only raced like 2 or 3 rounds, I think, because injury.
Yeah, six or
Same thing
7.
this year.
6 or 7.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my opinion, Brandon. I think Jet has him covered, but no, I think there's a huge jump between Chase and the next guy.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
they are
far superior.
1A and 1B, and then the next guy is 3C.
I would argue that if you went to a bookies now and bet that Chase or Jet and Jet will be pole position at every single round of Supercross next year, that's a fairly safe bet.
I think it's kind of. I always thought Chase had just a tad bit more. I thought Jet was better all around. I thought with raw speed, if you had him go out to a practice track, throw the best lap time down, I thought Chase would edge it as long as he doesn't tuck the front end or something,
Yeah,
I
think that if you could, you could make an argument that if you tell them both it's all on the line and lay it all out there, Chase can find a riskier level than Jet. Like if you say push it to the absolute limit, maybe that version of Chase, he can go a little bit further than Jet would.
Yeah, I can't sit there and say Brandon's insane for having that take. Like that's just my opinion. But like I could, if you want to argue that Chase has it, sure, okay. But I think Jet's got him covered by a little bit.
It's actually quite a good question.
Yeah.
Kellen, where you stand?
I'm just trying to look through these.
Oh, he's
23.
looking through the pole
and
positions.
every single time they've been on the track, I mean, all through round 7 now, Jet had him every single time in qualifying.
Yeah, but why do I think of Supercross with this? Outdoors is almost irrelevant to me.
I don't know.
Okay, no?
I think it should be irrelevant because, in a way, because Supercross is so much more popular now.
Yeah,
You know
well,
what I mean?
I think more just one lap in Supercross qualifying,
And
that's
that's
when
enough.
you see people on their limit and you see just raw bursts of speed. You see more differentiation. That's my opinion anyway. I think outdoors is more of a stack up because it's a clean lap, it's such a long lap, back markers, whatever else. It's more getting a lap in the books, whereas Supercross you can see guys unleash it for 45 seconds.
Yeah, I can see both ways of that.
I guess I always personally thought in Supercross I'd almost feel like Chase is closer just because outdoors, like you said, you have 2 minutes to make mistakes. When pressure's on in a qualifying lap, and I know from car racing, it's hard to put a lap together. It's really hard. And that's why I'd never watched a qualifying outdoors and seeing Chase like not mess up. That's always been one thing that's got me. Even in SMX, like he couldn't put it together in one single qualifying.
Right. All right, cool, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it, Brandon.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a great bench racing question.
Really
Chad,
was.
Chad Reed's coming up next. We got Alan on too. He's got a marketing idea for me, maybe scaling up.
Reminds me of the
up, Alan?
Alan Meerkat video.
What's up, Alan?
Hey, hello?
Yeah.
Alan.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Hey, so, Steve, I respect what you do for the privateers. So, when you do like the sticker sponsors on the helmets and stuff, I think you need to be thinking bigger.
Like streamers or banners?
No. So, say you were to like have some waters that were repurposed with PulpMX stickers, like in cans.
You want me to give waters out to privateers?
Oh no! I'm sorry that it's lagging. I'm trying to watch you while I'm talking
Yeah,
to you.
please don't.
So he said, "Please don't." So
Welcome to the off season.
Yeah.
It's great to be here
Waters.
in October. We're deep.
Yeah, well, waters. Thanks, Alan. Thanks, man. We'll get some waters. I mean, a helmet stick.
We went from how good pulp can be,
Yeah.
question wise, to
Yeah.
how bad pulp
Yeah.
can be
Yeah.
real quick.
I'm guessing his idea was like similar to how they have like a monster can for the 450 guys on the podium.
We don't need a
but when
cooler
they
to
do
point
like
that out.
when they do an LCQ interview with some privateer who
Uh-huh.
wins, have PulpMX can on
Okay.
the podium.
He really did
Would be my
epitomise the Alan Meerkat video with his pauses and whatnot.
Poor Alan. He waited.
And we
on-
have a Steve here as well, actually. It fits perfectly. Okay, and
Okay,
Steve's now watching TV.
Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you our first guest of the night, PulpMX 25, to deliver right to your door. MX4, SX4, available for your four-stroke. I got the MX stuff that I use. Try the SX4 as well. They got a Supercross Mini 50 as well. Renegade Race Fuels, racers that win, pour it in. Some guy named Will Hahn won a championship with this. I don't remember Hahn ever winning anything at all, ever. But they say in the notes that Will Hahn won. So
I just know him as a Deegan guy.
Yeah,
now.
very big Deeks guy. So listen, when you talk about race fuels and amateurs, this guy knows all about race fuel and amateurs and everything else. He's in the AMA Hall of Fame now, too, by the way. We're happy to have him back on the show. It's the legend, Chad Reed. What's up, Reedy? How are you, man?
What's up? How you doing, Steve?
We're good, man. AMA Hall of Famer. Now, listen, be honest. Did you know
stuff.
anything about AMA Hall of Fame before they called you?
I mean, obviously, over the last few years, I've seen, friends and everybody, competitors
all right,
go in
okay.
there.
So
But
you did see it.
outside of that, I mentioned it in my speech, but as a kid, no, I didn't even know what the Hall of Fame was for any
Right.
sport.
No, yeah, listen, that's but yeah, I mean, fully deserved. A great job for getting in there. Obviously, how was the weekend itself? Like Brock Glover is the motocross representative for the AMA for this thing. I went through the whole thing with Brock, and I helped a little bit try to get Ron Lachine in, which we did years ago. So I'm kind of familiar with the process. But for you, how was the whole weekend and everything?
It was fun.
Yep.
I flew up. It was a Thursday night, so I flew up kind of Wednesday afternoon and kind of had rehearsals and whatnot Thursday morning, and then did the Thursday afternoon, evening thing, and then back to real world. I had a 9 to 3 something, because I sit on the competition, the AMA competition board.
Okay.
So, yeah, no, it was kind of fun, but yeah, no, I did. It was, everyone kind of had different things to say about what to expect, but I think it was pretty much everything I thought it would. It was really cool. A lot of other people, being inducted as well that were, kind of, Colin Edwards was obviously the closest person to my age group and, something that I was aware of. And other than that, some of the older guys were, and ladies actually, it was really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, for sure. Kind of forces you a little bit, like I imagine in your speech, and I saw a little bit online. You kind of like, you're not one to really look back. You look forward. You're always doing something else, but you got to kind of look back at your stuff and be like, wow, shit. Like I did a lot. I got to think about this. It makes you do that, doesn't it?
I would say that was probably what I enjoyed most through the process is like, I don't know, when you're racing, I never looked or, never appreciated. I never was content. I mean, literally like the first day that I ever considered that I had done something cool, I said to Ellie, I that's it. I think I'm done. I'm like, for the first time in my life, I've actually like thought that it was cool and, and that was it. I just felt like the edge and the desire to, kill people was over. So
Right.
No, it really has been a special. I was gonna, post something and I really hadn't had the words. It was. I wouldn't say that I was taken. Like it was everything that I thought, but for sure, like just the stats and the people that reached out, my friends that I hadn't seen in so long and competitors. And it was just, it was really meaningful and cool, if I'm honest.
No, yeah, for sure.
I heard that you mentioned something in your speech about being more involved in Supercross next year. So what did that mean? Is that something PulpMX related or wider?
I said that I referenced that I love the sport of Supercross and that I would literally run it if they would let me. That was my comment. It wasn't, I don't have an official role or anything that I mean, again, no one's called me to let me do anything of anything great, but
people ran wild with that then.
It was just me just saying that I love Supercross and, I think one thing that's really sad that I am really thankful that I don't feel, but like everybody that I see, or at least a lot of my guys that I race with, like it just seems like they all get to a point where they don't even ride dirt bikes anymore, and I just think, I don't know, it's just weird. Like I'm at 44 and next year, and like I have crazy ideas of racing a race. It'd be fun, and I still go and ride
Right.
Supercross, and it's like I can't do many laps at that speed, but I can still ride and hang and do everything. And I don't know, it's just crazy to me that these guys retire, and I don't know, at that point you're just, what are you doing? Waiting, watching the days go by, and
Yeah.
I think you got to live a little.
Chad, I wanted to go back to something you said in your speech. You talked about like the moment in which like you finally packed your bags and like, this is it, we're leaving Australia, like we're going to go try to chase this dream. And you mentioned like you always look forward and you had these big goals and dreams and aspirations, but if you can think back to that time, what was like your minimum, if I can accomplish this, like I'll have felt like I made it kind of expectation of yourself when you did make that step to finally go for it and leave?
Winning. I mean, winning was really the only option. It was the only thing that I was ever, motivated by. Initially everyone was kind of, oh, he's cocky, he doesn't want to ride, he's too cool for the lights class, and nobody just knew my background, nobody knew that I was already 3 years into my pro career, and I was just second in the world championship in Europe, and I was already a 2-time Supercross champion on a 252 stroke in the big bike class in Australia. And I can confidently at 43 years old look back. I mean, I came here when I was 16 years old, and Roger DaCosta didn't want to know who I was. Ian Harrison didn't want to know who I was. And if they actually took a gamble and hired me, Suzuki could have been something before 2005, before Rick Carmichael went there. So it is what it is, the path that I took, and, didn't necessarily want to go to Europe, but then I think back and it was like some of the coolest moments of my life, and it was a good stepping stone for me in learning the ropes. But yeah, I mean, just winning was it. That was it. I didn't have any other goals. I never, really early on, I got connected with a guy called Jeff Spencer, who worked with kind of RJ and a lot of the old, Johnny O and a lot of the older crew. And he just kind of always had a saying that you never arrive, you're always chasing something, and it was always so true to me.
By the way, Chad's a great answer on SMX Muse puzzle for 1999, race in the 90s. So, Chad, when you rode San Diego in 99, like you said, on a Suzuki, I think you just crashed out or you had a poor main event. Like, nothing from that San Diego trip discouraged you about American Supercross? Like, nothing bummed you out? Everything was... Like, did you turn that trip, and I don't remember how long you were here, I just remember you did the one main. Did you turn that trip into a positive, and you were just like, yep, no problem, like whatever? How did that go?
It was everything. Like, again, I hadn't raced an American Supercross. That was my first time to America. And so, and again, you would recall that, like, back in those days, they did the Goat Breaker race in Vegas. And I was
in Paris.
No, that year it was in Vegas.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I know he had it at Glen Helen a while. I was in Paris for a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the end of '98, it was in Vegas, and so I showed up. I was riding 252 stroke. I remember it was a pretty gnarly track. It was actually kind of what you see with SMX, to be honest. Supercross wasn't great and the motocross wasn't great, and so you got two terrible parts of both divisions, and we call it SMX. But back then they had this huge triple, and I remember I come up short on it and hurt my thumb, and so then that was the reason why I actually didn't ride Anaheim, because I didn't remember if I had broke my thumb or I just kind of hurt it enough. I mean, I don't even know that I went and got it checked, but it was more just that it was hurting. And so I didn't race Anaheim, and then I sat Anaheim out and raced San Diego. And then originally I was kind of bouncing between whether I was going to ride 252 stroke or 125, and, kind of rode 125. And, but I mean, it was awesome. The track was so cool, and, the stadium and like just that whole atmosphere. So, I'd won back when they did the afternoon.
Oh, you won your daytime thing?
Yeah, I won my daytime qualifier to make it into the night show. And, I remember, Dave Feeney and Hoppo and like a lot of the Aussie guys, Kibby, and everyone was all, super pumped and trying to talk, again, just kind of funny. You get to look back, but like, trying to get Mitch to notice who I was, trying to get Roger and, you know, all those guys. You weren't French back then. No one cared about you. You know, you were just another person on the track.
No, that's true for sure. And then, we saw you a few years later. He did all right. Well, I saw you first time at Bercy, where you took out McGrath. Fuck, that was gnarly. And then, I saw you at the Yamaha test track before that.
You mentioned off the top here about finding contentment and being content. When did you reach that moment in your career? And actually, did you? Like, when you hung it up, were you still like, I want more, I'm not kind of satisfied with this yet?
Yeah, there's parts of the ending that I would, you wish that you could change on certain parts of it, but for me it was that I had been through so many different generations and so many different kind of changes. It just seemed like the sport got to a bit of a point where it wasn't as enjoyable. Like, the desire to want to do it all the time wasn't there, like I think most people, and you guys all travel, but I mean, everyone gets burnt on the travel and the airports all the time. And I miss that the most, like I miss getting on planes. I missed the training. But I didn't really miss the racing side of it, and like still today, it's like, I enjoy to go and ride with all the guys and do the work, but I don't have the burning desire to want to do it, at the races and how they prep tracks nowadays and just things like that. So it'll change a little bit.
Your straight rhythm injury, I thought, took a lot out of you. When you got back and you had your team and you had your VIP program and you came back early from that, it took you so long to get back from that. That's got to be a regretful, like, fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Like, to me, that one was one where when you came back, you were like, that's not the same guy to me.
No, and I mean, just it, like, I wasted a whole year, like it was like the whole year of 2018 was just, nothing was fun, like I literally showed up at Anaheim with not even a single day of training and riding. And, I had been in a boot for 10 weeks and I was the most out of shape and, obviously I was getting older and just the bike, I had switched to a Husky and there was certain parts of the bike I loved, but then the suspension was really challenging. And I didn't have any like access to any of the help to fix it and things like that. And so it was just, kind of like, again, when you look back, it's easy, everyone tells you how cool two-strokes are. And I think it was one of the dumbest things that I did. But then it could have been so cool. So that's, I mean, if you don't know, if you don't try, and I mean, I didn't even crash. It wasn't like a yard sale. I literally just overjumped a triple and broke my ankle. I don't even know how it happened, to be honest.
Right.
Yeah, like your throttle sticking when you rode that two-stroke at, what was that, like St. Louis, and you OJ'd the Tallon that one time?
Yeah, and then, I mean, look at that, and nothing even happened. I didn't even hurt myself, so.
I did want to ask you a little bit, going back to your 2-2 Motorsports days, like looking at that time of your career and making that decision to, at the time, do something unprecedented and kind of like run your own program and go and try to win a championship with it. Like, what are you most proud of about how that whole thing worked? Because it's something that we really haven't seen like work in many careers.
Well, it can't work because no one else can really test for themselves, let alone run a race team. So, I mean, some people don't even know what the front tire looks like and that there's even options of 1, 2, and 3. So I don't know. I was always blessed with good people. I mean, all the way back to Australia and then going to Europe with Yanda Group. He's one of the, best people in the world to learn from. And I just was around a lot of good people and a lot of good teams. At Yamaha, I love my time, but I mean, I think we had a really good Supercross program. But then when I went to Suzuki, I realized, it wasn't all me that struggled outdoors, that they had such a different approach to how they prep the motocross bike and things like that. So kind of taking all that into consideration, then going to Kawasaki after being at Suzuki and thinking, geez, this is how it was at Yamaha. I need to either get back on, the Suzuki program or a team like that or create my own. And I just was, I was at a point, I was 28 years old. I just had my first child and I just needed to do things on my own and how I wanted to do it and have the people that I wanted to work with around me. And I would start it all again tomorrow if somebody else was ready to burn up some millions. But,
Did it the red pants,
it wouldn't be that hard. I mean, you get the right rider, you could still crush these guys. I mean, no one's doing anything crazy different. No one's consulting on any of these teams that it's worth anything. So I think that it wouldn't be that challenging to do. You just need money to be willing to burn it up.
Did you, when you started the program, did you think, this is going to be my post-career transition at some point? I want to turn into managing this race team and running it and all of those things? Do you kind of still wish it did exist because of that reason?
I wish it exists for all the reasons of the fact that I just really enjoyed it. I loved working with my guys and, all those things. But the shortcomings of it was the same reason why Geico's gone, the same reason why RCH is gone, the same reason why JGR is gone. Our sport, whether the headlines say how cool it is and how big it is, it's just there is no such thing as sponsorship anymore. There's manufacturer money, and there's only so many trees that people can pull money from. So they're just really challenging. Supercross has so many rules, and MX Sports and all the things. And any time that you get a sponsor, they come in and poach them, and so it's a challenge. It's not an easy position to have anyone in there. It's why I believe there's no one doing it. It's not even that they can't. It's just that there's just no longer sponsorship money like there used to be.
Speaking about that, how much, if you want to tell us, was your discount tire deal? And then obviously, you and Steve, your agent, Astafan at the time, you guys cut discount tire in with Supercross so that they wouldn't just go and call them. And then what did Discount Tire say about their exposure to our sport and what they liked and what they didn't like?
So Discount Tire, there's been a few things, I think on a broader level of answering it. For instance, we did a thing at Atlanta Supercross one year with AT&T, and at the time we were asking for a $5 million title sponsorship, and all the analytics that they took from the Supercross and the feedback and everything like that, their answer to us was what's the catch? And we're like, what do you mean, what's the catch? And they're just like, the analytics and everything that we gathered from our one weekend at Supercross, this is a $20 million deal, And I'm like, well, shit, I'll take $20 million, no problem, we can make it 20. And they literally didn't do the deal. AT&T didn't do the deal because they thought, basically it was too less of a money.
That's not worth their time or whatever. Yeah.
So I think Supercross in general it's a really awesome platform. We just, I think the ceiling's just so low, and it just hasn't grown at all over the last 15 years. I don't believe. On a sponsorship level side of it,
I would say it's regressed. I think it's regressed. Yeah, in 15 years.
I agree. And then, but I mean, for instance, our discount deal was almost $3 million and, almost $1 million, dollars to Feld. So, their contribution to the sport of Supercross was almost $4 million. And so it's it's a big investment, and they were really happy. I mean, they're used to dealing with Penske and NASCAR, and, their feedback and their analytics as well was huge. We crushed it for them. And that was probably honestly one of my favorite outside sponsors. They were so enjoyable to work with, and just ethically a great company. And it's a bummer that they're no longer in Supercross.
Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you Chad Reed, AMA Hall of Famer on the show. PulpMX 25. Racers that win pour it in. They'll deliver it right to your door. We have a question on one from John, but this is the easiest question you'll ever get, Chad, and I know the answer, but let's let John answer it. John, welcome to the show. What's your question for Chad Reed?
What's going on, guys? Chad, Steely or aluminum YZ250? What's your preference? Out of your factory race bikes.
Hang on, what was the first?
Steel framed or aluminum framed YZ250s? That's what I meant. It's easy.
If we're speaking two-stroke, steel all day long.
Do you remember, Chad? I was at Yamaha then. We got the aluminums, and we were told same flex characteristics.
Identical. They're just lighter.
It's just lighter. Same. And you guys are like, nope. No way.
Oh my god! And like my first lap through the whoops, I'm like, oh my god, this thing is not good.
I know. I do wonder,
Did I hear
Chad.
somewhere?
Oh, go ahead.
Did I hear
John.
somewhere, Chad, that you guys ended up putting like a steel frame swing arm on the aluminum frame bike to settle it down?
They were the same swing arm.
Yeah, same swing arm. We tried closing up those little webs and stuff in the aluminum. That never made a difference. Yeah, never got great. I do wonder, Chad, though. Do you remember you guys were used to use those bell-bottom KYB forks, and then you didn't like them, and they wouldn't let you guys go back to last year's forks. And I do wonder how much that fork design had to do with the.
Well, I think in general, like when you realize what everything, everyone, Showa had 51s, KYB had 50s, WP had 51, twos, I think. And I think when you look at it now, everybody, KYB and WP are all on 48 mil forks now. Showa's now 49.
Yep.
I just think that, had if we known what we, know today, then I think that we'd probably be on more like the stock, 48 fork and, just trying to get flex. And
more flex.
I don't know that it's hard for me to understand whether I believe the frame's good or bad. But I think that it has more potential than what we got out of it for sure.
Thanks, John. Thanks for the call. Appreciate
Hey.
it. Oh, sorry, John. Hung up on you. Go ahead, Liz.
There's been a lot of, you just mentioned the amount of times you've moved teams, and if not teams, manufacturers and whatnot. Chase has come under some fire for his team moves and how it can be damaging jumping around so much. So kind of a two-parter. Do you feel like there was a downside to how much you moved around? And do you feel like your career would have benefited from more stability in the late 2000s, early 2010s?
I think that to be more clear, I think that Yamaha, the only reason I left is because, Larry Brooks got shady and hired, James behind my back. I had all intentions of staying. Then I went to Suzuki and loved it. And then it was during the 08, kind of 09 downfall, and they just didn't have any budget. My contract went from a $3 million contract, and then all they could offer me for the next year was $750. And so that was, and then Monster, stepped up and paid me, basically Monster paid my whole salary at Kawasaki, and it was a 2-year deal. And, and from the outside looking in, James had just won there. RV was doing well. So it's like it didn't seem like a team that was terrible from the outside. And I don't know that I, would say that it was a terrible team. It was just a team that didn't gel well with me. The bike was, they made huge improvements the year after I left, and RV won 4 straight championships. So with that said, I don't know. I'm friends with Chase, and so I'm skeptical on how much I would want to say. I think that you have to find a place that I believe all the bikes are pretty good these days. I think that it's more important about how the rider fits in with the team than anything else. I think up until St. Louis this year for the SMX race, as good as Jet's been, I don't know that I've ever watched Jet and thought that Jet was at his very best yet. St. Louis, he was on rails, and I was like, it looked like the old school Honda that at least I rode in 2012. And that was the first time that I seen, Jet be able to ride it that way. So it's like, I don't necessarily think that Honda's had the best bike over the last couple of years. I just think the team gels well with the Lawrence boys, and, they've kind of created the whole team, and they've built the team around them. Everywhere Chase goes, it seems that he runs into, issues. And we'll see if those issues follow him to Kawasaki, or if he's, Kawasaki's the team that he gels with the best.
To bring that back around to you, had you been able to stay at Suzuki in a stable, comfortable environment, how confident are you that would have brought you more championships? Is it a no-brainer in your mind that a relationship extended would have worked?
Again, it's always the what if, right? Had I stayed at Suzuki, do they do they have the budget to continue and hire, Dungey, and can I beat Dungey in his rookie year on the same bike? I would like to think I could. So yeah, I mean, but I just think that that's the what if, right? I mean, I was obviously really comfortable at Suzuki. The bike was really good. So to think that I couldn't continue that on and even make it better I don't think I'd be answering that fairly.
We had Travis Preston in studio last week, and I asked him, Sexton to Cali, Eli to KTM, Prado to KTM, which rider struggles the most with the adaptation to the new bike? And he went with Eli on the KTM. Going to have the hardest time getting up to speed. Do you agree, or is there out of those three guys, do you think there's somebody else?
I don't know. It's hard to say because I think the KTM isn't as bad as people think. I think that when I look at Eli, it's a stiff rear shock with soft fork, which is basically Sexton in a nutshell. It's more powerful than the Yamaha and better electronics. So I think Eli's a sleeper next year.
Okay.
I think he can gel. Eli's old school. He's dad. I think that he gels well with the Da Costa, Ian, Carlos program.
Mm-hmm.
I think it all just depends on if they roll the carpet out and give him his swan song, freedoms. If they do that, I really believe Eli can be strong. If they create all the rules and put all the walls up like they are known to do in the past, I don't know that Eli thrives in that kind of environment. And I think that'll be the thing. I think same as at Kawasaki with Chase. I think that, bikes when you first ride them are always, fun and something new and cool. But I really believe that all the bikes are pretty good. I just think it's about gelling with the teams and the crews,
Sure.
Chase will have, the other side. He'll get, Jason's team guys, Theo and
Rango, I think.
Rango.
Yep.
So Rango. So I think it'll be interesting to see how he gets on and gets going.
The one thing, and Roger well, I mean, from all accounts, when Chase and Keir weren't happy with the WP stuff, and they certainly had reason to be that way, looking at what happened near the end of the year, apparently Roger's really the one that was like, okay, you want to try some KYBs? All right, I'll call my buddy Ross, and we'll get working on KYB. So I don't think Austria and WP were super stoked, but DeCoster behind the scenes was helping his riders out, Chad, which Raj does that. He's a former rider,
Yeah, I think if you can rally Raj on your side, Raj is very helpful. And again, from maybe not later in the season, but I know that early on when they went to the KYB fork, Roger was a big part of that. So, I think at the end there, I mean, Carlos was pushed off to the side. He was showing up with his own suspension, everything. I think it was that's just a disaster. Like I can honestly say, I've heard some things that people say about me, but I can honestly say I haven't showed up with my own suspension.
No, yeah. Near the end of the year, I think Chase had someone else doing it. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. Absolutely nuts, right? But Coop did the same thing. Coop showed up with factory connection stuff at some point, and then AP was like, I want to run that, and then they told Coop, you got to go home. like it was like, hey, man, you're not – the guy – the cowboy wants to try it now, and so just go home, Webb, and we'll pay you.
Which, I mean, just shows you that there's problems there, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
a little bit.
I think, there's a lot of issues. I mean, Tom Bial seems to have a lot of the same issues that Chase is having. And, and it's not like KTM as a whole were crushing it through and through. So I definitely believe that. And that's why I think that I look at that as all positives for Eli, because you've got a new guy coming in, a guy that is kind of, expected to be, up there in the top three. And I think that they roll the carpet out and they try to make it as good as they possibly can, and they probably go above and beyond to help him.
Yeah, listen, I like those guys. Ian's cool, and Carlos is a friend of mine. Frankie, those guys, Jay, they're all awesome people, but the shine has gone a little bit from them. They got some work to do. Like, they had a rider refuse to race because his shock wasn't working, and Chase went a totally different route. And yeah, man, like they could do no wrong for a long time. And I think they have a lot to prove, Red Bull KTM. So we'll see if they can do it.
Yeah, I think for the longest time they had a bike that was far advanced from everyone else, and I think everyone else has kind of leveled up. So now it's not about just the platform being so much better, and I think the platform was so much better, 5-6 years ago, that no matter who you put on it or how good or bad the suspension was, it went around the track fast. Now we're trying, I think we're seeing how good Carlos is and how good Ian are, how good all those guys are operating at the percentage that they're operating at. So
Right.
time will tell if they level up.
Sorry to keep reminiscing, Chad, but I was a big fan of yours growing up, so this whole last week has been awesome to see all like the old stories and stuff come back up. But one question I did have for you is there's a little bit of discourse about like all the different gear bike combos you had over your career, and I was curious whether you had like a personal favorite looking back over the last little bit of like, man, that kit really went well with the bike or something along those lines.
How could anyone say anything other than shift CR22 look?
Dude, like his Suzuki year, very strong.
I get it, but dude, no, nothing beats. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think it's hard because I have so many. Like, I don't know that I could pick one. Like I remember like 03 was the first year that was like it was the first time I got like actual like work stuff. Like I had like full on custom gear, and so like that was really special. And then I think you have to fast forward to my shift days. But then even when I switched from the shift to Fox, and I went back to Yamaha, I felt like we did some really cool throwback kits as well that were really fun.
Yeah, those, I mean, to me, like all the stuff throughout your career, like you always had a strong look. Maybe it was because of the style that you had on the track too, but like every time you could kind of tell where Chad was on the track just because he kind of stood out from the rest with a gear standpoint. But I might be a little biased.
I mean, Lou?
I was lucky that like it was a period of time where, I mean, obviously a big part of it, I had an energy drink, but early on, like you could also have cool helmets. Like nowadays it's a lot harder to have cool helmets because, Red Bull, Monster, Rockstar are all the teams, so no one gets to have, fancy cool helmets anymore.
I got your Slim Jim 03 cool Thor helmet in the studio here.
Yeah.
Slim Jim. Good times back then. That the Thor stuff looked fine, all of that, but the shift CR22, like Lewis, right?
Yeah, for sure. I did like I think it was 07, the 4 gear that had like half the head. There was a white and green set, a yellow, black and blue set on a Yamaha. That stuff looked quite clean, but still nothing compared to shift and 2.2.
Yeah, the 2.2 stuff. And I think that when we did 2.2, it was like everything was real patterny back in like kind of that period, and it was like we went really clean and a lot of like bright whites with a couple of colors only, and I think it deviated away from everything else that made it so different and cool.
Did anybody look better than Ferry back then either? I mean, come on, guys. Come on. Style King himself. Hey, Chad, we saw you working with Jorge obviously this year, and you got your kids wide open. They're busy chasing amateur motocross stuff, and you're all in their club. But if someone came to you and said, "Hey, every weekend I need you there, work with me. I want to transform my program," would you do it again? Did you enjoy it? Would you get back in the fire?
I loved it. Yep. I loved it. Okay. I love being back in the pits, and I love just the Cowie thing with Jorge was really fun because for me it was almost like how would I say it? Like I got to go work with a group of guys that it didn't end well with, 10 years prior,
Sure, yeah.
15 years prior. But even when I left, it was like I never had any beef with Dan or Theo. They were the two kind of main guys, and I always got on really well with those guys. Those guys have a road racing background, and I always got on, well, and we talked MotoGP, and so it was really fun for me to go back and see, and work with Theo on data and see the data. Like, they didn't, like, I respect them a lot because they didn't hide anything. They didn't, like, it wasn't like I wasn't allowed to see something, again, I'm pretty neutral, to be honest. I mean, obviously I ride Yamahas, but I'm not testing for Yamaha. I'm not Yamaha,
right.
Racing team. But so for me, it was just a lot of cool. Like, I got to be a part of something that was really fun. I mean, obviously it didn't work out, but it was, from what I got to do and what I got to see and how I got to contribute was really enjoyable, and I would love to
you would do it again.
To do more of that. I don't know that I could do it 24/7 because obviously we do have certain races that I would need to be at with Tate and Kaya. But I could be at the majority of them for sure.
All right. Yeah. Renegade Race Fuel is bringing you Chad Reed here on the show. Everybody talks to you about your rivals with James Stewart and Ricky Carmichael, obviously, and there's so many epic races with there. You've gone on record as saying it's more Ricky for you than James. Like, it just goes further back, right, with those guys. We did a couple of podcasts with you this summer and everything else. But who was an underrated guy that you battled with, or that I don't even want to say battled with because you really just battled with James and Ricky all those years. But I want to say, who's an underrated rider to you that you kind of, when you came up on him, you were like, okay, I got to, this guy's good or whatever. Like, is there a guy that maybe we don't talk about that you have a lot of respect for on the track?
So many guys I have respect for. It's hard to say.
Yeah,
but,
I guess I meant, like, you're like, hey, I may not be able to catch this guy that easy, or I may not be able to pass this guy this easy, or whatever.
Like, this guy could be really good if he figures it out.
Yeah, if this guy ever figures it out, he could be
Are you trying to get him to say Red Dog?
No, I'm not. I swear to God. But is there a guy like that? Like, I'm thinking Ernie, or Timmy, or Ivan, or I don't know. Like, yeah.
Timmy.
Yeah,
I think Ivan was, I think Ivan had, like, more to give than I think he got to give,
Yep.
I don't know if being Ricky's teammate made it harder or easier, but I feel that, like, Ivan was always, like, I was teammates with Ivan, so, like, Ivan was, like, one of those first individuals who was, like, the first American that I had become friends with and got to hang out, and he was super rad of, like, going to the test tracks, and anytime he went somewhere, like, he told me where we were going, and it was like, he was just always a good dude, a good teammate, and I felt like when we raced each other, it was weird because he was Ricky's teammate.
Yeah, right.
He was my friend first, but then he went off and hung out with Ricky. But I think Tedesco, and I just know he was always really committed, always worked really hard. Shorty would be another one. Shorty was always just. I almost think that if Shorty could be less serious, that he could have been better. Like, it was like he almost overthought everything.
He did.
And I don't know this, but it was almost like he was his own worst enemy, Like, I remember, like, there'd be certain races where you just kind of, like, you went and did those races, like a Bercy Supercross for fun. And, I remember he never seemed like it was fun to him, Like, nowadays it's like he's super chill and he's racing with his kid, but I bet if he had that mindset back when he was pro, he could have been even better.
Yeah, I know he is an OCD overthinker. 100%. You're right. No, Shorty was really like.
So
that.
I would say, like, those two would be the guys that like maybe didn't get on the podium all the time or win races all the time, but they were really good guys. They were really hard to pass. Like, they seemed like they always rode you hard and clean, and tough guys.
As an extension to that, was there anyone, like, throughout your later stages of your career that maybe you saw them on a 250, and when they jumped to the 450 class, you maybe didn't expect them to be, like, as competitive or as good as they were, and when you finally raced them, you're like, oh, no, they have a lot of talent, like, kind of hidden beneath the surface a bit?
None that I mean, everyone, like, I mean, when you race as long as I did, you had a lot of 250 guys come in. But I mean, everyone that came in, they all kind of came in as champions, you know, and you kind of expected a lot from them, like, your Eli's, your Kenny's. Yeah, like, all those guys were solid dudes and went on to be good, you know. Villapoto came in and you knew he was going to be good. Dunge, you know, was my teammate in 09. I witnessed how hard he was working, and so I don't necessarily think that there's anyone that I felt like I underestimated, you know, like they were always good dudes.
Yeah. I always feel like you again, one of your, you know, all your wins and all your podiums, everything else, but also what you did was pretty impressive, was you crossed over and started beating the next generation of guys. Like, you know, you got James and Ricky, and like you beat them, and it was great racing. And then Villapoto and Dunge are there, and they're like, this fucking Reed guy again. Like, you know, that's one of your accomplishments also, where as you got older, you could still race and beat the very best. And the other guys that you started with were long gone.
Well, then Tomac and Kenny as well.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
good point.
I just saw, like, one of the coolest stats through the whole, you know, me going into the Hall of Fame was that the top 8, me included, in Supercross wins, I've beat all 7 other guys.
Yeah. Jeez.
Like, literally from Jeremy to Eli, like, Cooper, I've beat them all. Like, I've raced and beat them all at some point. And not many people can claim that wide of a thing. So, honestly, that was probably my coolest stat that I saw that was really one that I was, like, really proud of.
Right.
I think you can, you know, not many people can actually, no one else can claim that.
No.
That's almost more impressive than the win total itself. Having that relevancy across all those areas.
The win total isn't that large.
Yeah, how many outdoor wins does Chad have? We got 1 on the 250s. We got 3 450s. 4? What do we? We got 4.
I said more than that.
Oh yeah, 09 season. 09. Oh yeah, 09. We got a bunch. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. I was trying to put all
2011, early 2011.
Yeah,
I think he's over 60 total.
The Chad Reed Hangtown win of 2011. 2010?
Yeah.
2010. Out of nowhere.
Oh, the Cowie one. Well, the Cowie one wasn't really. I mean, I had a number 1 on my bike.
Good point. So so I'm thinking the Honda one. Yes.
The Honda one. Again, I come off of a good Supercross season, but I mean, I was really good that day. I came from behind.
Yep.
I think I came from 3rd and passed the 2 Ryans, and that was a good one. Like, I just remember how fun that bike was on that track. Like, it was, again, like, there's certain things that, you know, like, everyone's like, oh, what do you miss? And it's like, it's the connection with the bike when the bike is just all time awesome, and then the track's hard, and it's like you're riding a whole nother track than everyone else. It's cool.
Yeah, we did a re-raceables on that one, and so we went back and watched it, and then at some point in the press conference, you're like, I won, right? You're looking at Mike. You're like, I won, right? Because Mike won the second moto, right? Yeah. Oh, that was great.
Yeah, circling all the way back, 2011 Hangtown. That day, if I remember right, it was white, black, and blue shift gear. And that, with the 2.2 bike, was the best Chad Reed look ever in my mind. That was red plate as well. That was just brilliant. Couldn't be beaten.
It was, that was that gear was my all-time favorite. That one for sure.
I think that stacks up against any gear that any rider has worn ever like that.
Yeah, and I wish, like, you know, you talk about things if you could do different. I would have loved to have seen Honda give me the works bike earlier in Supercross. I really believe that. You know, I think I came up 4 points short. I think with the works bike, I could have been better because it was a big improvement from our 2.2 bike.
Yeah, I did a story on that year on Racer X. It's still on there, and to talk to Mitch about that was awesome because obviously it's Mitch Payton, and you were using all this stuff, and the conversation where you rode the Honda bike at Castillo, I think, and he said to you, in the story, Mitch tells me is it better? And you're like, it's better. And Mitch is like, you got to race it then. Like, it
was the Honda track. And,
and
Mitch, Mitch drove out and come and watched it. And I think he could even see it. Like it just did everything better, as it should. When you think of like where we were at and the budget that we had at that point, that bike was just it was so superior to mine. It was awesome. It was so fun to ride.
He had put so much into your program, and he was the main sponsor, and he was doing everything, and he's an awesome guy. But like you said, he was like, then you got to take the deal. You got to ride that bike. That's how Mitch is. That's what he does.
Yeah. No, he had my back on it for sure.
Anything else for Chad Reed, AMA Hall of Famer? We take it enough.
I mean, I could talk all day, but it's incredible. Like amazing career, and it's well deserved.
Yeah, probably somehow it's underrated. Probably.
Yeah.
Even though we do talk about Chad a lot and we discuss it, when you think about the length of time and
I think the reason why is because, unfortunately, the way that his career ended, like that's kind of the taste that you get left in the mouth with a little bit. But his career was incredible for so long that you just kind of sometimes forget like all the wins that he had and he stacked up. So.
Yeah,
incredible.
I think what that conversation just reminded me is, out of all of it, I think 2011 was the most underrated. And maybe because it was in the middle, so like it gets lost.
Right.
But 2011 from start to end was really something.
Yeah.
And again, like no title that year, so maybe that's why you immediately get drawn to the titles. But 2011 was something special for many reasons.
Yeah. Yeah, and the fans got behind him too, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny because like a lot of people, it's funny how they make up, or they, somebody says something. It's like Ricky didn't change when he went to Suzuki, but DaCosta said a bunch of nice things about him, and then everyone believed that he was this particular person, and then it's the same thing, like I got to kind of talk and do and be who I wanted to be at my own team, and I wasn't under any obligations to do anything for anyone else. And next minute, everyone kind of sees you differently, and they realize, oh, I like you. And I'm like, I didn't change. It wasn't
same guy. Yeah.
No,
you're right.
It was really fun.
That was a great season. No, it was super cool. Yeah, and then like I said, the shift thing got rolling again, and it was just all this amazing year. So, congrats on the Hall of Fame. What do you get? You get like in other sports, Chad, that you know nothing about. Hall of Famers get jackets and rings.
You got a jacket?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you get
here's what I learned, and I don't know if you know this. Do you know that you don't get to keep the jacket in any sport?
What?
You didn't know that? I didn't know that either. So, like the NFL gets it, and it stays at the Hall.
No, the guys wear their jacket around. I've seen videos of them wearing their jackets.
It stays at the Hall, or maybe they're like doing like Hall of Fame function thing, and somebody like it gets presented to them there. But like the Hall, so the motocross one does what the other sport does, and so you show up. Like obviously, I got presented mine at the event, but at the check-in at the thing, like they would basically say I'm so and so, and then they would go to the Hall and grab that guy's jacket and bring it out, and he would wear it around the Hall while he was there, and then when he walked out, they take it back off you, and it stays at the Hall.
Oh, so it's there, but it's reserved for you. It's not going to be worn by anyone else.
So no, and again, I guess like fans, and again, this is what I haven't been to the NFL Hall of Fame, but it was told to me that like you can go to the Hall and you can say, hey, I want to see so-and-sos, and they literally you can see it. Like
you can
same
see
with the motocross one. Yeah, you can see the guy's jacket. So anyway, it's got my name on it. It's my size. It's a little big, but and I got a ring. The ring's mine. I got to bring that home.
Oh, cool.
That was cool. Yeah, but it was funny. All I could think about was the Happy Gilmore movie and running out with my jacket. I kind of wanted to do it, but because my kids were all laughing about it. We had watched that recently, and anyway, I thought it'd be kind of funny, but then some lady chasing me down the thing wouldn't be it.
Congratulations. Thank you for the time tonight, as always, on the show. Appreciate it. Congratulations on the honor, for sure, man. Thank you for the time.
Cheers.
All right.
See you guys.
See you.
See you, Chad.
That's Chad Reed, everybody. We'll go right from that Hall of Famer into another from RacerX Online. It's Jason Weigandt. What's up, Weege?
Yeah, I'm in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah,
somewhere.
Yeah. Will I be in the?
Steve, look, don't try to misconstrue it. It is not Hall of Fame. It is the Media Award of Excellence for 2025. How's it feel to want?
It's Okay.
Wasn't it
Does that come with a
2024,
coat?
Presented in 25 for this 2024 season. So
who's
let's
getting it
remember
for
what my real,
2025?
AMA award is. Huh?
Who's getting it for 2025?
I think it would probably
we-
leave Moto again, won't it? Because it wasn't in Moto for a long time, and now we've had
No,
it
I
a
think
lot.
it's now like a rotation in Moto.
Okay,
that they're
but
doing.
listen, no one went
point.
to Arena Cross on Friday and Supercross on Saturday.
Yeah, for good reason.
No one did that. I did that to cover the sport.
You did that because your moral compass of what's important in this sport is so shot.
No, man.
Hashtag skipped red, bud.
I love the sport so much. I went to 2 different ones in 2 different states.
Is it possible you got on the wrong flight and ended up in Reno?
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
man, I hope Eli doesn't have a vote.
We're fine.
No, but who would Eli vote for? He
No
hates
one.
it. All-
Yeah, no one.
He just stonewall it.
Yeah. Listen, Jason Weigandt on the show, brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Weege, you did get a new one since the photo of the one with the broken wheel that you dragged through the airport.
Yeah, I got a lot of new stuff. Yes, the broken wheel that you helped me get a new one, but man, that's a long time ago now. And then I actually realized I have a backpack that's starting to get a little frayed, and I'm like, wait, I got this. They sent me stuff to go to the OSX Open in 2019, and I've used the same backpack since then. So that's 6 seasons, really, of every weekend, the same backpack, and it's still pretty much good as new. Like the first time I even noticed anything was like slightly looking aged on it. 6 seasons
Nice.
on this backpack.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Pulp 15, code to save at OGO Power Sports. Please check them out. Pulp 15, code to save at OGO Power Sports. It's funny, we were just talking to Chad, right? Got an AMA Hall of Fame, and
Yeah.
these idiots across from me from the award-winning LVK show really reminded me, like I was praising him for racing James and Ricky and then dropping them and racing the Ryans and then still beating the Ryans. And then these 2 guys reminded me also, Tomac and Roxon came up and he started beating them once in a while. Like, it really was incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there was even, Kellen, I guarantee you remember this. Remember there was like a 3-week-long Tomac-Reed rivalry of
Yeah.
taking each other out?
A little bit,
Yeah. Yeah, like to think that there was a Tomac-Reed rivalry, and here's Eli still going because he's going forever as well. That is absolutely nuts. That's, 3 generations.
Yeah. That's the part where you're like, fuck, like, he could still, by the end, still put in a good performance and still run with those guys all the time. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the craziest thing is that Chad has been retired 5 years, which got him into the Hall of Fame, because it seemed like you would never get to the point where he would, A, retire, and then B, 5 more years could pass.
Right.
So I cannot believe that this has happened.
Is that the rule? You have to be retired for 5 years?
5 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Jason Weigandt on the show, brought to you by the folks at OGO Power Sports. Also, I want to say Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save at Cardo Systems. These feature a JBL sound system, and the Talk Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof. You can communicate up to a mile away, so you can talk to your kid if you're not a crazy dad with a Cardo system, or a mechanic to rider, or Weege, your lane's now playing baseball, so maybe talk to him about baseball.
PitchCom.
Yeah.
We'll use it for PitchCom. Yeah.
Jay's up
Yeah.
3-2, by the way, so
Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. What kind of speakers are in there?
JBL.
JB. Sounds like JB to me. How can you beat that?
Here we go.
Gosh,
Yeah.
perfect 10 sound quality.
Hey, let's talk GNCC real quick because
Real quick.
I know
Lewis has got a lot of thoughts on it.
No.
Lewis and Kellen, actually.
No. So it wrapped up Iron Man. I just saw a video of a guy hitting a chick, breaking her leg. Maybe that was awesome. It's Iron Man's an insane race, and the people and everything else, great area of GNCC. But really, this year it was the XC2 guy, Grant Davis. I think he crashed out the last round, but that's the story this year. Was this dude was beating everybody on an XC2 bike, 250F.
Well, 2 things happened at once. It was like story 1A and 1B. Yes, Grant Davis was the fastest guy and coulda, shoulda, woulda won the title on a 250. But then all the other 250 guys also were right in it as well. So something flipped. So I remember I was working for GNCC when they announced a 250F class, which I think was 07, okay? No one ever had won a race overall. They're racing every week, 450s versus 250s. Even crazy mutters and guys crashing and all the crazy stuff that can happen. No one on a 250 was ever able to win one. And then all of a sudden at the beginning of last year, Josh Toth, who you remember the guy that raced Southwick and Enduro all in the same weekend, he won on a 250 last year. And since then, like half the races have been won by guys on 250. Mostly Grant Davis, but other guys too.
Do you have a theory? Any theories?
I do have a theory. I think you could probably ask some engine builders you have on the show. Ask Mitch Payton, what is the horsepower of an 07 250F and what they have now. And in GNCC, these bikes are fairly stock. They're not full race bikes. So I would just imagine you could even just say, what's a 07 KX 250F and a 2015 KX 250?
Yep.
And I bet you it's gotten to the point where it's like, yeah, this is about right for the woods. I mean, Caleb Russell won all his titles on a 350.
Yep.
But this is going back a dozen years. Is maybe the 250 is just better at this point. And Grant Davis then taking it to another level, being the best of all those guys. But every weekend the podium is one or even two 250. So I think that's the undertold story, because then people are trying to figure out, well, they start on row 2. Is that actually an advantage? And I'm like, bro, they started on row 2 for 18 years, and it never was an advantage. How could that suddenly the row 2? How about every year a 250 maybe gets 1.5 more horsepower times 18 years?
Yeah, it's a great theory. I agree. I wonder if we see some XC1 guys drop down 250s, riding 250s.
I have a real GNCC question for Weege, though.
Well, we're getting there.
Yep. Okay, all right.
Okay, we're getting there.
Okay.
Couple
As
things.
for Davis, he got a concussion at the next to last round. He had it pretty much cinched.
Oh, okay.
Got a concussion, didn't finish, took 2 weeks off, couldn't finish this weekend, and that's just a heartbreaking way to lose.
So Ben Kelly won the title, second title, I think, for KTM, XC1.
Yep.
My guy Strang got 2 podiums on a beta. Good job.
Yeah.
And then we had Caleb Russell on our show before the year started, and Caleb's awesome. He was he sounded a tad confident in his GNCC skills after 5 years off. It did not go well. He did win a round, though. Good job, for sure. But what's your take on Caleb's return?
Man, I hate to give you credit, but it's kind of the way you say it. I mean, we've very rarely seen in any sport an athlete, and I'm not even going to hold it to just GNCC or just dirt bike racing. When you say it's done, and then in this case it was 5 years in between, it's not even like a year, you just very rarely see it work. And I was a little worried because Caleb stayed ahead of the curve for like 8 years. He won a title 8 years in a row. So the people catch you, and then you got to be like, I got to figure out the next thing to get back ahead. And at one point, he started training with Alden. Like, the guys figured out how to go as fast as him. He's like, I'm going to be the fittest guy. I'm going to go to Alden's. The last piece, I think, was the mental side. And he used to tell me, like, the last hour of these races were full blackout. I'm going so deep that I can't even remember. The whole race is just a blur. Like, I'm physically and mentally just gone in the last hour to win these races.
Yep.
And to me, I was just like, dude, you're going to get back into that zone 5 years after being like, time to put the feet up on the couch. It just seemed like a big ask. So I was just wondering if, like, you can do all the parts and pieces. You can have all the puzzle pieces. But that one seems like it'd be really hard to get back. And I don't know. I just feel like that's how most comebacks go. It's not even him. It's just very rarely does the guy get back. He could probably do a lap time the same. He could probably train. He's got a lot of old injuries, but I'm saying, like, fitness and all these other things, you can put those pieces back together. But I don't know about, gosh.
Yeah.
You said it, Steve. When you say it's done, it's hard to turn it back on.
Hard to. It is good to see him win one. That was cool. But, yeah, overall, I mean, I guarantee you he doesn't think he had a successful season,
No. And I also think, dude, he's like 35 years old, and he's had knee surgeries and needed more. And, I think he's just beat up. So that's what I'm saying. I think it's hard to have all those pieces. I mean, is he still good? Yes. But, you need to be 100%.
Yeah.
And I think it's hard to get that all back.
Yeah, that was going to be my question is, like, from an outsider's perspective, in my case, I don't pay attention to GNCC that much. I knew he's coming back. So to see him almost get third in points, I'm kind of like, oh, okay, damn. And I know that his expectations were higher, but I feel like for me, that's pretty damn good. Like, yes, he didn't do what he used to do, but he did win a race, and he was consistent enough to be kind of in the championship till late.
I think that third is like saying Prado got 6th overall.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a little like that. There was so much inconsistency this year, and I'll give him credit for this. The bastard never gives up. So I think on his horrible day, he would still grind out the 9th.
Sounds just
he wouldn't
like
put it on the truck. Yeah, he wouldn't. He would still. Yeah, I guess unlike Prado there, I think that was the thing. He would still finish. He would still get 10th. But I mean, there's no world where he's getting 8th or 10th or anything like that, and that is in any way satisfactory. And I guarantee he's like, screw the points. if I'm finishing 7th and 8th on weekends, it ain't going the way I wanted it to go.
Lewis, do you have any GCC stuff?
Well, there's a lot of ins and outs with the series, ups and downs. It's a championship. A lot comes with a championship, and congrats to the winners.
Okay. Yeah, great. Jason
well,
Weigandt here.
Is David Knight something where you're from? Is he something?
Yeah. Was?
That is something?
He raced...
He's back racing, right?
He raced
What's he
for
doing?
Western Beach Race on a Ducati.
Okay.
I think that was him.
He never retired. Yeah, he still races. But I mean, he came over. He raced GNCC, won the title for 2 years. He was quite the sensation over here. But he's not from. Okay, he's from Isle of Man.
Yeah.
What is that in the parlance of Brit UK? Is that
You think Lewis
don't
knows?
even associate, or what is it?
Lewis doesn't know who Guy Fawkes is.
It's
so.
a little island off the south. I went there for the GP. Couldn't tell you if it's part of Great Britain or the UK. I would presume so, because they don't have a Motocross of Nations team.
Okay.
That's my reference point.
Yeah.
And
But we
good
have-
luck to them as well.
But we have teams at the nations that are just called the rest of the world and stuff. Or
Well, the
FIM.
problem is-
there's an FIM team just that says FIM.
They can't have a team for the nations because it's Isle of Man. There's one man who lives
Yeah,
there. If
right.
it was Isle of Men, they
Men.
could field a 3-man team.
Got
It
it.
says
got
it's
it.
not part of Great Britain or the UK. It's
Well,
its
that's
own
a shame.
self-governing thing. So.
I wish that I was prepared for that news because it's hard for me to
Oh.
process live on the air.
So,
Heartbreaking.
besides talking GNCC, when do you know about all the TV stuff for Supercross? Is it way too early? When does this happen? When do the meetings go on, or your schedule and Lee's schedule, and all of this? What happens? When do you know?
Yeah, it depends on your definition of stuff. Like we do have first week in November when everybody gets together and basically have 2 days of like, what's good, what's bad, what can we make better? Here's some ideas.
And that's at
Can we
Feld.
pull
That's
this off?
at Feld in Florida.
That's at Feld HQ. Yeah, so that's what would that be? November 11th, I think.
Lewis,
that starts.
You need to go there, Lewis.
Yeah, I will.
And just put a cup on the wall.
I will.
Okay.
I'll just be there in the lobby hanging out.
Yep.
They'll let me in. I was on Race Day Live. I'm literally part of the crew.
True.
Yeah, frequent guest. And this year we'll be graced by the great Justin Brayton. He's usually in Australia, but it just happens to be enough of a break in the schedule this year for him to attend. So the meetings will be much better than ever. But the details of like who's doing what beyond that, we probably won't know until a little later. I mean, look, the Olympics are coming up. Lee Diffie's going to be doing a lot of stuff for that. Obviously, that's what he does. So I guess I have a general idea, but that's about it. And also we shoot those preseason. The preseason show, which is on NBC, usually somewhere around the holidays, sometimes Christmas, sometimes New Year's. We'll shoot that at that event in November also. So I don't know. There's definitely stuff happening.
Whatever happened to the preview show where they put the other media members in there?
They scrapped us.
They did?
Yep, in favor of Weege, Brayton, AC,
Yeah,
RC.
yeah, it wasn't as good.
Oh,
It wasn't as good.
Joke.
Yeah,
Joke
wasn't
show.
as good.
Also, too, the Race Direct Supercross preview videos, the date's scheduled, so stay
I
tuned
want
for
to
that.
know who's going to be in show 2 so I can get my title
Show-
picks in early.
Yeah, show 4 will be Cooper Webb.
Yep.
Looking forward to that. So
Actually, I have a suggestion for the shows this year. And I would like Pulp Nation here to weigh in.
Okay.
Maybe we could even put this on the Twitter to see what people think.
Okay, let's put this on the Twitter.
Yeah. We have to do 5 shows, 450 shows. We'll do a 250 show at a later date because, Steve, they are now announcing coasts.
They've gotten better at that. Yeah, they've gotten better at that.
They have. So we're going to wait until coasts are announced. So maybe we'll do the 250 show in early January or something. But anyway, do you folks think that maybe Steve should just put his money where his mouth is and go ahead, give me 4 shows? You tell me.
Yeah, it's not a problem. It's easy.
Okay, go on.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
The first show
All right.
is
So we'll have 12 guys in show 1.
the first show is title contenders.
Okay, list them.
Okay, this is easy. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
Who are
it's
title contenders?
Chase
Who's not?
Sexton, the
Okay.
Lawrence brothers,
Yep.
Eli Tomac,
Yep.
Ken Roxon,
Yep. Maybe Cooper Webb.
Cooper Webb,
Yep, got that.
Almost forgot him.
not Anderson, not
Jorge.
Prado.
Ah.
So we got 6 guys.
6 guys in the first show.
Yep.
Yep. Second show.
It's a lot of heads on the thumbnail.
Chiz.
You're going to have enough for 3 more.
We'll make it happen. Yeah.
Stay tuned for episode 4 of Steve's plan, where he's breaking down Carnow and all of this stuff.
Yeah. This is always okay. So we'll have one show that everyone watches, and then one show will be a bunch of AP fans, and then
You could
I don't know, Mookie fans
AP,
maybe?
You could put AP in show one. You
Could
could
you?
squeeze him in.
No, okay.
Could
okay.
you?
Hey,
could
Mookie won a race last year.
No, I'm not there. But AP was red plate holder.
Like 2 years ago, almost 3 now.
Yeah, that wasn't this year.
He didn't
7 guys
last
in the
year?
first show.
Last year
year.
he had it. Yeah. Listen, man, it's your show. You got to make it. You got to make it happen, right?
No. I let Pulp Nation weigh in. Would they like Steve to decide?
All right. Put
You think it's so easy?
the tweet, Tallon. Tweet it out. Okay, Weege. A couple things here before we dive into this 250 Supercross stuff with you. Chase to Cowie, Eli to KTM, Prado to KTM. Which one interests you the most? Like, they're all juicy. They're all tons of subplots in here. Which one interests you the most?
Oh, it's Protopod, man. I mean, I think, okay, there's maybe some chance of a slight difference. KTM maybe does or doesn't work better for Eli than the Yamaha, and same thing with the Cowie for Sexton. But I don't know if you can really count on anything being massively different. The Prado thing, does anyone know? Like, what's the ceiling? What's the floor? That is wild.
Supercross is set. We know what the ceiling and floor is there, right?
I guess.
5 to 10 is 5 is the ceiling. 10.
Okay.
And the floor is 10 to 15.
Yeah, floor is 10 to 15. Kellen?
Yeah, I would say the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, eventually, okay, so we'll go to the motocross campaign. Like, as Jorge himself would say, he eventually has to be winning, or this is not going well. Like, is that where we're at? Or is it like, nope, we're right back where we were. We kind of see what happens if it's not going well. Like, I just feel like dude, it's like up against a brick wall here. Like, this almost cannot fail. But what if it does?
Yeah, well, you know my stance on it. I don't think he can get to a level where he's beating Jet Lawrence outdoors.
I think that would even be fair. Like, I think to me, if he would have just said, I should be on the podium instead of winning, I think the whole thing would have been not as harsh. It's just, when you're living in a world with Jet Lawrence, you can't just say winning is the only acceptable outcome. Yeah, but dude, if he's second to Jet a lot, I don't think anyone would say it's a failure.
No.
Well,
but yeah,
he
would.
I did a pod with Steve earlier, and he went on record as saying that he thinks Prado will be behind Chase and Hunter, so sometimes a podium guy, but mostly a 4, 5, 6 guy.
Yeah, I don't think he.
Well, that is my point.
Yeah.
I think that, and then that's a real. We've kind of already seen what that looks like. Not good. So,
do you think
that's what I'm saying?
Do you think Weege matters? Like you look at social media. You look at Fox social media when it dropped. His social media. I mean, he's got a lot of work to do with fans. Now, that's just social media, and it brings out the trolls, right? And it brings out the shittiness in people. So there is just that. But I think undeniably, would all 4 of us agree that he has work to do with fans? Like,
oh yeah,
just take the social stuff away, though. You know what? But
no,
just in general.
In general, yeah.
In general, do you think that even matters, though? Like, to someone like Jorge, he's making a bunch of money and he's trying his best and he's going to work hard and all of that. Does that matter? Because I brought up the case to Lewis earlier. I've never seen someone booed as much as Dylan Ferrandis was. And no one talks about that and no one cares. We moved on.
No, I don't think it matters really that much. I think it's all about results.
Right.
I don't think he cares.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, some guys maybe do, but I don't think he does.
Right.
I mean, I think it can matter from a legacy standpoint if he never turns this around, of like just how bad, like, you can almost self-destruct your own career in a way, because he was at the top of the world and now it's, I mean, I don't want to say scratching the bottom, but it's pretty close. So like, he has to do a lot of his own fixing, but if that happens, maybe the fans go with him. I struggle with that because it's just so bad, so negative right now.
But I could see a world. I guess that's my point on how intriguing it is. I could see. Again, I don't think there's going to be anything radically different in Chase Sexton's world 12 months from now compared to where he is now. Maybe some slight variance, better or worse. I'm not sure. Same thing with Tomac. I think there's a world where like Prado is suddenly like, the results pretty good. Actually seems like a cool guy. Fans are starting to come around. Like, if that's where we are 12 months from now, and I don't think it's impossible that could happen, we'd be like, oh my God, the turnaround, the ceiling, the floor. How different is this in 1 year? That's why it's the most intriguing one to me.
More interesting to me than the riders is the perception of the manufacturers, because equally, the perception of Kawasaki or KTM can drastically go up or down in 12 months' time. It really can. Like, there's nothing that's off the table as far as what those bikes can be foreseen as in a not so distant future.
You know, it's funny you bring that up because I feel like Prado didn't do himself any favors with the fans with the things he said, right? So I think that eventually people the fans wanted to take it out on him, and they're kind of giving Cowie a pass.
Yep.
I feel like everyone's thinking, like, he's just being a whiner. The bike's not that bad, right? So I feel like Cowie got, like, a mulligan on that one. Like, what if it turns out the bike really did just suck?
I think
and
early
he was right
on,
all along.
I think early on they were coming down on Cowie, but then at some point you're like, okay, guy, stop it. You can't even, like just
right.
Like, we know people who wrote it, and we know the bike's flaws and everything else, and it's just not as bad as what he was making it look like.
Yeah, but you know how fickle fans are. Prado goes out and wins an outdoors next year.
Oh,
they all go,
no,
he
no,
was
no.
right.
Oh, no, if he wins an outdoor,
Yep.
it's on for Cowie.
Yeah.
Like, I feel bad for Cowie.
Yeah.
It's on.
Yeah, no,
What
almost no matter what Chase does. If Prado wins
Right,
outdoors, I
right.
feel like Chase's results don't help Cowie.
Right.
But the same way, and you might want to cover your ears here, Lewis, like, what if Chase has a bad year? Like,
yeah, what if
does it all
if
start
the
to come
sun
back and be
falls
like, you
down?
know what? Cowie sucks. Cowie doesn't give the riders what they want. And it softens the blow of the Prado thing. Those two switching, it really leaves the door open for like a revisiting of the topic.
Yeah, and it's the same on the KTM side. If Prado struggles, okay, Prado's going to get a lot of heat, but that will somewhat justify Chase's comments, and that will then add on Webb. That will bring some more heat to KTM.
Eli?
Or if Eli.
Yeah, true.
Eli. I mean, Eli, I think, like Travis Preston said on the show, he thinks Eli is going to have the hardest time adapting to the bike.
I have info on how it's going with Prado, Tomac, and Chase on their new bikes. This may surprise everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy.
Everything's going well.
Yep.
If Anaheim 1 was tomorrow.
Remember, Prado told Weigandt the gas was the problem. Not a good bike.
Oh, he said that to a lot of people.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not a good bike.
Yeah. Yep.
The one.
I said, did you?
Yeah, but he's on a KTM
financial
now.
Problems, did you even have an offer to come race in America for KTM or Gas? And he basically said, after I raced the Gas in Supercross, I wasn't even interested. So here we are.
Here we are.
Guys, it's a KTM now. It's a completely different manufacturer.
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay.
We do have a call for you, Weege. It's a fellow New Jerseyan, and let's welcome him to the show. Nash. What's up, Nash?
Gentlemen.
What's up, Nash?
All's good. It's a powerhouse in the studio, and,
Nash, do you think I deserve the 2025 Media Member of the Year award?
Well, I mean, you've done a lot for privateers. We'll have a serious conversation. You're definitely in the running. I don't see how you wouldn't be. I mean, the amazing journalist won it last year, right, Weege? Won the.
He's not even
the marquee.
What's the last thing that Weege wrote? What's the? Do we ever seen Weege go around? Do we see Weege go around do interviews with racers after the race? I haven't seen him.
Yeah, with his GoPro.
He doesn't walk and talk.
He talks to himself in a camera.
No, he doesn't.
He literally hands a microphone off to riders now.
He's more like, hey, look, Hymus, what's up? And then he keeps walking.
Dude, they flock to him for his media prowess. His prowess.
True.
Hey, listen.
Yep.
Hey, Steve, you're definitely in the conversation. You do an amazing job. You're a rabble rouser. One of the best things I've ever heard either you or Jason say, internet rabble rouser. And you deliver the hard facts and the information sometimes the riders don't want to hear.
Nash, I went to Reno on a Friday and Glendale on a Saturday.
There it is. Well, you're committed.
Dedication.
That's commitment. It's commitment, dedication. But there's one man that started his lowly career, though, as a flagger at Englishtown. I believe I was racing at those races.
Listen, I did a podcast with Sean Ulikowski not that long ago, and Sean, in the podcast, Sean said that his mom would talk to Weigandt.
I believe that. I totally believe that, especially the power of the Ulikowski family is New Jersey's finest. One of our, like, Weege, if there's like a table of the finest New Jersey motocrossers, the Ulikowskis would be there.
Oh, yeah, they got a seat at the table, no doubt. And, Steve, you would definitely agree that I would just start talking to a random mom.
100%. Yes, 100%.
Yeah, I would definitely do that.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure. The real question I have, though, is, we just the off-season, we're here talking. You guys are working together and unlocking a lot of interesting storylines. But there's a real storyline going on here that I think that you need to dive into and possibly even engage in being an agent. How a marquee New Jersey rider had to switch a gear company. A gear company that he wore and branded, 30, 40 years? Barry Carson? Switching from MSR. How did JT not land that man to a WPS Fly Racing sponsorship? I'm just fascinated. I was aghast. My jaw dropped watching Loretta's this year to see him in another brand. First of all, other than MSR answer. And then how JT didn't sprint at that opportunity. What do you think?
I am disappointed. I think Brayton has taken up a lot of the budget at Fly, justifiably so. I mean, that's totally fair. But I would say, I don't even know what that gear brand was that Barry's wearing. It's like 101 or something. Like, what is it?
Is that his age?
110 Racing.
110 Racing, yes.
I just said, listen, you know that conversation went something like this. Hey, Barry, we noticed you're not riding this gear. You want to run this? And, Bear Dog was like, yeah, sure, that's free. I'll take that.
Barry, how old are you? I'm 110. Here's some gear for you.
Man, that's it. I just feel like, what a splash. If you're starting a new gear brand, what a splash. What a way to do it.
It is, and kudos to them. I'm not knocking them, but, at the WPS machine, you got these Cooper Webb. Come on, please, guy, Supercross champion, and there's so many. RJ doing RJ things, and then you could have this this titan of Supercross and motocross. The man hit a money race on the way down to Bud's Creek going to Loretta's. I mean, if that doesn't encapsulate Barry, please, come on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe something you can talk to JT about.
Listen,
hopefully.
Nash, we're working on getting some Barry text from Jason Weigandt right now. I'm not worried about gear right now, but I sent Weege some. I'm doing a story on PulpMX on Barry's career. My guy MX Reference pulled a bunch of stats and points. It's phenomenal, the work he did to get Barry's career.
AMA Journalist of the Year, right there. You sealed it right there. You're AMA Journalist of the Year. You're doing a story about
And I sent it to Weege for some comments. I said, Weege, can you just write, like Barry Carson, New Jersey, can you just write something for me for PulpMX? Because I think it'd be important to have Jason Weigandt also chime in here. Nash, this was in fucking July. It is October 27th right now.
There's a lot of money. There's a lot of money to be made in New Jersey in motocross.
At some point, Weege told me, "Listen, man, I'm at the outdoors and SMX. Like I'm busy. I got no time for this intro." And so since Vegas, it's now been another month, and still nothing.
Well, Jason, certainly you would have looked at Pagoda's schedule, Dutchman, Englishtown. It's not time to talk to Barry. Barry's making money. Come on.
I don't. I want Weege to talk about
him. But I like this idea of this could potentially be the thing that unlocks Steve winning the award.
Oh, 100%.
Oh,
I mean, could be.
Ooh, the power that is in my hands now.
Isn't Pelletier from Jersey?
I don't know the answer to that.
Where's Pelletier from?
He's in New England. He's a New England
guy.
New
England. That's it. I knew he was from
around.
He's
an NESC guy.
Well, he still loves Barry, I guarantee you. So.
Please,
who doesn't?
Steve, to me,
except JT. Maybe JT does not.
I picture it like a scale of incredible stories and interviews, and it's just one more thing that just tips it, like the grain of sand that pushes down the scale to get you to the award. If somebody from the AMA is listening, please.
Let's do it. All right, Nash, we got to run.
Maybe the story won't happen.
Thanks,
Maybe
Nash.
it won't happen.
Thanks,
man. Hey, go boys, go. Have fun. Cheers.
All right.
Cheers.
Listen, Weege, just get me the goddamn text, okay?
I don't know. I mean, if the award's on the line, maybe you will, maybe you won't.
Okay, 250 Supercross, something we wanted to discuss tonight. Let's bring our friend Weege in here. We don't know the coasts. We'll figure that out when it comes. But these are the riders, and I probably missed one or two. Let me know. Here's the riders that will contend for the title this year.
Show 1,
250 Supercross.
Okay.
Deeks, Joe, Levi, Hammaker, Davies, Max Anstey, and I have question marks between McAdoo and Hymas. Who did I miss?
No one.
Title contenders.
Thanks for throwing this at me without any prep. But,
but okay, so Thrasher got fourth in the points, but I'm sorry, I just can't put Nate in a title contention threat. I can
That's
put
fair.
Nate into a race-winning column. Am I missing anybody?
No.
I mean, you might be, but it doesn't
Deeks,
sound like it. But again, I
Deeks,
wasn't preparing myself for this conference.
Deeks,
Yes.
Schmoda, Levi Kitchen, Seth Hammaker, Cole Davies, Max Anstey, and then McAdoo Hymas is the emoji.
I agree with Hymas being on there. I think that based on how it's gone recently, with all due respect, for the time being, we have to remove McAdoo from even the question mark portion of the list.
Okay.
And just rebuild to race win contender.
And it should be...
And then we climb.
Should be said, we don't expect Beaumaire to race Supercross.
No,
for those that are listening,
because
he would be on this list too.
But, so that's quite clear cut. Let's dial it down a little bit more. Race win contender, you can add McAdoo.
Yeah.
Do you take Ryder D?
No.
No.
Really?
No.
I felt like that would be more of a debate.
He was okay to start the year last year, but he still hasn't really proven much in Supercross yet.
There was buzz. There was low-key Ryder D buzz before he got hurt.
I believe.
For sure.
Yeah, he was actually much better than that statement from Kellen there. He got hurt after round 2. There was some flashes. I saw some...
Yeah, but he didn't sniff the podium, really.
It was 2 races, Kellen.
I'm just saying. Bennett got right on the podium. Should we magically put Bennett right in the race-winning contention?
I agree with Keller. None of us would put Bennett on that category.
I feel like we have seen enough from Ryder D to clearly state he has more potential at this time indoors than Bennett. Results aside, podiums aside.
I would agree with that.
Yes.
But not on the level of...
No.
I mean, has Ryder D made a podium indoors?
No.
No, he hasn't made one outdoors either.
Yeah.
Right.
Or has he? No.
SMX?
No.
SMX in a moto?
Maybe?
No.
Yeah,
Question mark?
motos. Yep.
Weege, is Anstey? I mean, Max has been hurt.
Yeah, stuff happens.
Yeah, I mean, once. I mean, otherwise he had I don't think we can really put Max in the he gets hurt a lot category. It did happen one time, but the year before he was good.
Wait, year before at Firepower,
Bike broke
and then got hurt, or no?
No, bike broke when he had the red plate in Birmingham.
Right, Birmingham, yeah.
Yeah, no. So I don't think of him as a injury guy.
So
yeah,
getting this even smaller: Deegs, Schmoda, Levi, Seth, Cole Davies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like 5 guys. Those 5 guys.
Wait, who did you exclude then?
Hammaker.
I took McAdoo, Anstey, and Hymas out of my original list. So
yeah.
I think Anstey does need to remind people. It's kind of that classic you're only as good as your last race thing, right? I think people have forgotten that the first 3 rounds, I mean, he should have won the first 2, except for the wild red flag restart thing. But it's kind of like people don't remember Pierce Brown. You know, we were like, oh, Pierce Brown, imagine if he could actually get starts, and then he actually got one at the very first race and led. But that's so long ago.
Yeah.
So I don't think people remember Anstey much either. It's just the recency bias. I mean, honestly, Hymas, man, we'll see. Like, I don't doubt that he can do it, but there's not a lot to show yet in Supercross from him. And it's probably not fair because he shouldn't even have raced Supercross probably last year, and the whole idea was just get through it, which he did. But there hasn't been much to crow about yet.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, but like with his limited prep time, I thought he did it pretty damn good in Supercross last year, considering like he was right at the edge of the podium. He was a borderline title contender guy for a long time, especially after the win in the mud. Like, I don't know.
Title contender was a result of craziness with injuries.
But I'm saying
and
after the first
inconsistency.
3 rounds, I think he's only 13 out.
Yeah.
So
there was a lot of bike talk from him early in Supercross as well. I don't think he was comfortable bike-wise as well as health-wise.
Yeah. He's going to stay
Which
more.
I think goes back to he barely even rode for the season. I'm not saying he doesn't have the ability to do it, but I think if you quizzed fans and said, you know, how many podiums has Hymas had in Supercross, they'd be like, yeah, a whole bunch, right? And you'd be like, no, he actually had 1, and it was a racing one in the mud. They'd be like, really? Like, you just assume that he's already done it, but it actually hasn't happened yet.
I will give you this, Lou. Ryder D will be the best Rockstar Husky rider.
Yeah, I think that's a slam dunk, right?
Against Bennett and Cochran.
Yes.
Yes.
And to Weege's earlier point about Anstey reminding everyone, I encourage Weege to stay tuned to the Grand Prix of Argentina, where he will undoubtedly remind everyone in a stacked SX2 field when he beats down on a French rider and maybe someone else.
And Noah Viney.
Right. The world will know.
Deegs, but not Deegs.
No.
No showdown with Deegs.
When the
Is
WSX
Deegs
guys...
actually ducking Anstey?
Yes, and Viney.
When the WSX guys put out the Deegs on 450 stuff, I just imagine them just beating off the PR guy. They were so excited.
Stoked.
They were so excited.
It's quite a coup. I mean, it really is, man.
You beaten off?
I don't know what happened, but I'm under the understanding that he was always racing 450s, and the original SX2 PR was either a mistake or a PR ploy.
Yeah, I think it'd be a PR ploy.
But I don't know if anyone was actually involved or in tune with that PR ploy. I don't know.
What is the ploy? Why would you do that?
I guess just you get double the Deegan announcements. You get an announcement that he's racing and then a separate SX1 announcement as opposed to one single PR.
Right. You get to like kind of really lean on that its first 450 Supercross race is going to be with us.
I guess, but I think it was a misjudgment. If that was done as a ploy, I mean, almost every comment I read was, why would you do this and not just race a 450? Like, what is the point? What are you proving? You're ducking, et cetera, et cetera. Like, to me, that didn't make him look good. So I don't know why you would have done it if it wasn't true.
I think it was a PR ploy on WSX's side. I think Deegan's are like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And it was curious when the second one came out. First it was just Argentina. Then they announced Australia, and then it said, we'll race the SX2 class in Argentina, but it was just like left it blank for what was happening in Australia. And I'm like, well, that would be weird for him to race one at one and then another 2 weeks later. And then it all flipped. It was very odd that Australia won. It didn't really specify for that race, but it did remind you that he was on a 250 for the other one.
Yeah, I think there was just mass confusion. Also weird how the SX1 PR went out super late European time, and all it was a sentence that said 450, it's time. That kind of screamed to me.
Great choice of words.
It's time.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We race him.
It was time in Vegas.
It's been time a lot.
Poor Ryder D.
Time to land on him.
Hey, shout out to some random guy who DM'd me, joke of the year. I just look at my phone like 2 a.m. after the Vegas race, and I just get a DM that says, "We'll decapitate him when it's time." I was just like, oh my gosh, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
It's time. He said, we'll race it when it's time. He meant the 450 in this case.
Back to 250 Supercross. Is there... I mean, that's it, right?
Okay, so play this game then. So you took Anstey off to get it down to top 5.
Mm-hmm.
You have to remove one more. Who's the next guy you remove?
I'll go Cole Davies. Just rookie. I mean, I think he's going to be a badass, but if I got to remove one, I've seen the other guys.
I don't know. Would you not? Oh, I don't know. Kitchen?
I feel like Joe is fixed.
Yes.
Joe's fixed.
Joe is seed number 1.
Yeah.
Behind Deegan. Deegan's a zone thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think if you're knocking someone else off a list...
I think I saw enough in Levi and SMX where I'm like, okay, he's back. He was fucked up from the crash from Daytona. We're back.
I guess, yeah. Yeah. Sure? Question mark? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's going to have a figure. I think there was a lot going on, and I think he'll be good again.
Mm-hmm.
I think I would put Kitch above Davies from a title standpoint, but I don't know that I'd knock Davies off on like speed. Like I think that he's going to be ridiculously fast and crash a lot.
There's no way without health issues that Davies and Deegs race the same coast. If you're star, you do not do that,
But then
right?
who do you put Davies with? Anstey?
Yeah, whoever.
I guess, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
So.
Thrasher, Anstey.
Max wants to race West, I
Am I missing somebody on their star team? Who am I
Moseman?
Moseman?
Yeah. Well, I was going to bring up a topic of Moseman, Jalik, Forkner. Which of that group should be the best?
Jalik? No?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you're dealing with Forkner, who wasn't good in Supercross.
No,
really.
but like Kitch, did he get fixed?
Yeah.
Like, towards the end, it was better.
It was better.
Do we know the full extent of Faulkner's injury? Like, do we know that he's going to have a full off season and be firing on all cylinders, or is this low-key a little more serious and more off time than we know?
I don't know, but I hope the 450 smooths Jordan Smith out.
I'm sure it will.
Okay.
It worked for RJ.
Hey, it was for RJ. I know people are going to be like, look at donations, but I'll take 14 smooth ones, one bad one.
Yeah.
And his only RJ stories that he had on your show explaining.
The RJ interview on the show was next level. Unbelievable. He thought Fernandez was Jet. I guess I got to keep going.
The Honda flipping off the track. It must be the one.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jet's known for that. You see a Honda down, it has to be Jet.
And my team is cheering me on, so I'll just keep going. What are they supposed to do, boo you?
RJ in his head is going, there's nothing to cheer about right now. So something must be going on.
Oh, I love that story. It was great for him to call
Hey, if there's one rider, have you ever heard of a rider getting hurt by his heart rate monitor?
Yeah, that didn't make sense to me. I couldn't quite.
There's only
figure
one
that out.
man.
Yeah.
There's only one man
Yeah.
that could test the limits.
Jason Weigandt here, brought to you by OGO Power Sports. Also, Cardo Systems, PulpMX code to save at Cardo, and Pulp15 code to save at OGO Power Sports. Gear bags, backpacks, carry-ons, all of that. Please check out OGO
I use
Power
it all.
Sports. Yep.
Let me ask you a question about 250 class.
Yep.
Are we sure that there will not be another It's Time announcement from Deegs, and we do not ever see him race 250 Supercross at all?
I was going to bring this up. I think there is low-key rumblings in the industry that he starts the West Coast on a 450.
This is what Max is texting you?
No.
Okay.
This is actually
Okay.
no.
Okay.
No. I feel like there are low-key rumblings that he could start the West Coast on a 450.
I don't
Right?
really
See how
feel
it
like
goes?
it's low
Have
key
you-
anymore. I feel like it's
Okay, so
becoming
everyone's
more prevalent. Yeah.
Everyone's also
I've
heard
not
this.
heard that. No.
Really?
No, I have
Weech?
not. But
With Deegan, man, it's so hard to tell, like, people just theorizing. I don't know if there's anything to it, but yes, I do hear people talk about that. But I think that's just everybody has an opinion on him and a thought.
Well, okay, would it not be logical then if he's doing these 2 WSX races on a 450? If that goes well, he's getting seat time on the 450, why not roll it into Anaheim 1? Similar to how he did with the transition to the 250 class, start in futures, see how it goes. Test the water.
WSX's futures for 450SX.
Yep, there we go. That'll be the next PR headline.
I don't know. I don't think we can slam dunk that it's set and we know what's going to happen. I just can't rule it out.
okay, so I love the percent pie. What's the percent pie that he rides 450s?
I'll go 30% it happens.
Kellen?
I think I'm leaning greater than 50% he's at A1 on a 450.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is Hayden a gamer? Because if so, Kellen
Yeah.
might have insider knowledge.
Yeah.
He was at one point.
No, I think it's way lower than that, you guys. I just think there's
Really?
money to be made. He's got a number 1 plate.
Well, you love the percentage pie. So
Yeah, so I'm going to say 10%.
I think that
You know?
I just presumed that
Dude,
he's East Coast no matter what.
His 250 Supercross season, it got really good at the end for sure. Salt Lake and Denver and all that he crushed it. But dude, it wasn't going that well. He still needs work in Supercross, I think, on a big bike.
Yeah,
I think Brian
I
would
mean,
know
A1 was what? He crashed in the second or third turn, came from like last to fifth. And then San Diego, I don't remember what happened, but I think he was a little further back early on. Like he got past a bunch, and then he got all the way back to a podium and then won the third race. So I think it looks like it started slow, but it's because he had like 2 things go wrong.
Yeah, but I think there's still mistakes in there.
My take on it is Deegan in 250 Supercross next year has nothing to win and everything to lose. Because if he gets beaten, that's a knock on confidence, question marks are raised, and if he wins, he gets no flowers because it's Deegan. Oh, yeah, he was meant to win.
I think he gets confidence and he gets rolling. It's just like Ricky dominating his second year and James doing it. Like you just get rolling. You come right in the 450 class
Hot
wide
take.
open.
Hot
Okay.
take.
Yep.
I think Hayden already has confidence.
I think the Supercross thing has been good, but I do think he would benefit from some more improvement before he's really in the deep end. And
I agree.
You have the time to do it. Like, there's no rush. I also think that if you were going to dabble or try to learn and see who you are, I just think the hype of Anaheim, I mean, yes, they are all about hype and they're all about attention, but you're really setting yourself up. I feel like you could, if you raced West 250 and then raced, you know, a couple East on a 450, there would be less expectation and you could sneak in, get 6th or 7th, and it wouldn't. I mean, he's built up such a. People want to see him fail so badly. You could sneak in and get 7th there, and it would look better. Anaheim 1, I don't know. I think it'd be hard to be low profile and say it's a learning experience.
Do we think that WSX Australia is going to be low profile then? Because Argentina, it's only Kenny, Jacob, Anderson, but Australia will be Tomac and Webb. So is that low key enough where if he gets 4th and is off the podium, we're
Shots
like,
fired
yeah,
at
whatever?
Savachi. Shots fired at Savachi.
Well, I'm more talking wild card, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Like I feel
That
like
is a good
Australia could be a little bit where the result does mean something for Deegan.
It is hard to hide against those guys. I mean, no one on earth is going to not try to read into it.
Right.
Whichever way it goes.
Yeah,
Right?
either way,
Everybody's too curious
Yep.
to not. He cannot race against the Supercross champion, Cooper Webb, and have people not try to be like, what does this mean?
Well, then what about the other direction? If he does both of these rounds and kills it.
Yeah,
and
bring
then
it to Anaheim.
That's what I'm saying.
Same.
Like, then you just roll it in, don't you?
The issue as well is he almost has no, I don't want to use the word excuse, but I can't think of another word. Because if he gets beat in Australia and he says, I haven't got time on the 450, I'm working into this, the rebuttal will be, yeah, Tomac's working into it on a KTM as well. So it's not like the other guys are firing on all cylinders. So he's lost that cushion to fall back on to a degree.
It's all just talk, man. These off-season races are meaningless as far as what the actual result means. And I don't even want to call it off-season. It's not off-season. That is it's its own series. I'm just saying what you see in Australia in November, and that's what's going to happen in Anaheim, there's a very fuzzy connection, if any at all, between those. But people are going to say it. People are going to think it. I don't know if it really means anything, but that's not how people logically think.
That's a great point, Weege. It's great to see you remaining neutral. You're really good at that, and we all respect you for it.
It's what I do.
That's how you win
I just feel like if he shows up and he races some Eastern ones, he can be like, clearly I'm a 250 guy this year. I've already raced 6 races or whatever on a 250. This is just part-time. This is just something on the side. I think it'd be harder to say that if you roll it into Anaheim 1. And I really, to your point, Steve, I agree. I think he's good at Supercross. But I didn't see so much level of dominance last year where it's like, bro, he is completely wasting his time in this class.
No, I agree.
Because Jet did the 1 extra year, and remember he was like trying to jump 90-foot quads for no reason in Oakland because he had nothing better to do. Like, do one of those years. Have one of those years.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think he's there yet in Supercross anyways.
Yeah, but he could easily be in 2026.
Yeah.
Just have the year where you're like, bro, I got everybody by a second or two a lap. I'm just having fun. There's no competition left. That's where Jet was in that final year.
All right, we got a call for you, Weege. Carl is on 1. What's up, Carl? Welcome to the show. Jason Weigandt here. What do you got to talk to Weege about?
Ladies. Hey, Weege, real quick, while I got you on the horn here, thanks for calling. I spend a lot of time listening to you guys talk, and you're people that get paid to talk, and I love it. I wouldn't trade it for the world. I have one question that I don't want you to take like personally or anything. It's merely curiosity. Do you say during when you mean during? Is that a New Jersey thing?
Yeah, must be.
You don't
I didn't even know this
probably
until now.
Okay.
Yeah, say it,
okay.
Weege.
Every race you say during, and it drives me mad. But I know I assume it's a dialectic thing. I just wanted to see if it was like, no, I prefer to say it like that because it sounds funnier or something. I don't know.
It really is during?
During, correct. Yeah, it has a U, not an O. But
well, yeah, but there's a lot of words.
That got
like
aggressive.
I said, Lewis about how he spells glamour.
Exactly. I didn't want to
behavior
like
or color or tire.
You have to say 1,000 words a minute on the broadcast, and I totally respect you for that. Like I'm so glad that you're in the sport still, despite not being the top of the top guy. Like we still have those other guys that come in and do it every now and then. Last thing that I wanted to ask: sometimes when you have like Ricky and James, and it's like almost too many dicks on the dance floor type of thing. Do you ever find that when they say they have like these anecdotal takes about why, I can tell he's doing this because of this or whatever, which is totally like conjecture, right? Like they have no idea in the moment exactly what's going on. They're just like trying to give, food for thought type of thing. Sometimes they say stuff and like I find myself rolling my eyes and like I'm not sitting next to him, so I can do that. But do you ever find yourself like mentally rolling your eyes where you're just like, well, that doesn't make logical sense, but I kind of have to roll with it because I'm on air?
I mean, I try not to, in general, think that I know more than those guys anyway. And we're pretty strict with the roles that everybody has here. I mean, if you go and watch the other sports, they don't cross over at all. You will never. I mean, there's a Monday Night Football game on right now. Like Joe Buck is not at all questioning anything that Troy Aikman is saying about the defense. It's not sure. He's not even participating in that part of the conversation. So my job is really to try to make it as clear as possible what they're trying to say. Like if it seems like he didn't explain it well enough, I think I know what he was trying to say. Can I help him make more sense so people understand what he means?
More coherent. Yeah.
Yeah, that's about it. But as far as the opinion thing, and I'll say I actually learned more from Stu because, God, the guy just lived a completely different life than all normal humans. The perspective that I will have sometimes where I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Then we'll have a conversation about it. And then by the end, I'll be like, actually, that did make sense. I kind of now see because you walked a mile in the shoes of these super high-profile guys that the rest of us haven't. I'd say even more so than Ricky. I think James is just more – it's just a lightning rod for everything, always, right? Ricky, I think everything is a lot simpler. So anyway, my point is, even if I did disagree, half the time, if I ask him about it, I'm like, actually, yeah, man, you're right. That makes complete sense now that you've explained it to me. So I really never overstep. I don't know. It's hard to know. So I just defer.
All right, thanks,
They know
Carl.
more than
Yeah,
me.
thanks for the call.
I'm glad that we get you on all of Steve's janky podcasts. Last thing, Lewis.
Hello.
What is the place after 5th place?
Oh, now you're going to make me say something dumb. Can you not say nice things about me and say it's my dialect as well?
Hold on. I already prefaced everything with saying I love listening to you guys ramble on about the most monotonous things. You not knowing who Guy Fawkes is, yet living in the, his country of origin,
no one
drives
knows.
me batshit crazy. Everybody knows. Everybody with half a brain knows. Lewis, go to Wikipedia. Last thing, just let that sit with you. Last thing, do you know what MXDN is missing?
In that case, the O, because it's the MXON.
Christ!
If it was a trick question.
Yes. There's a trick question.
Oh.
Is MXON missing?
This year or in general?
In general. Over the last 20 years.
Nope, no idea.
The big bike class, man. There has to be a big bike that scares everybody. You hear about the vet nations. Everybody's terrified to ride these gigantic Widowmakers. Why can't we get like XR 650s and like big bikes and stuff as like just a token? Hey, everybody's got to do it, man.
We got Andrea Bartolini on a 650 Husaberg.
Yeah, you know what?
Soak it in.
Exactly.
We are struggling.
Husaberg was a 600, but yeah.
We are struggling to get riders to race the nations at the moment. That would be the card that attracts them.
Yeah. I agree.
That would be it.
Hey, Deegs, we got a ATK 604.
We should have said that sooner. I'll be there.
And the rear disc is by the countershaft.
Team USA will be Deegs, Tomac, and Ricky Brabeck on a Honda HRC rally bike.
There we go. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Thank you. Somebody on a Stark at 80 horsepower. All right, thanks, fellas. Have a good night.
Thank you. Carl had a lot of thoughts.
He started really nice and got progressively
I was going to
worse.
say, I think what that call proved, though, is that it doesn't matter if you're Lee Diffie or Jason Weigandt. People are really clued in on the things that you say and how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm looking at dictionary.com. Doring, pronounced D-O-O-R-I-N-G. Doring.
What's Doring?
Doring. It is not, the pronunciation does not say during. It says D-O-O-R.
Really?
That's what I'm seeing on the internet.
Welcome to the off season, everyone. This is where
during. I had a class in college that actually said, "Hey, these are not negotiable terms. These are how words are pronounced." We will have tests on these. About 2 weeks into the class, all the Jerseyites were like, "But this is the way I talk, and I'm proud of it." And they're like, "No, that's not." Like if you went to algebra class, you couldn't tell the teacher, "I don't agree with the answer." Like these are the answers. These are how the words are said. So rarely have I ever heard this. Like this is not how it's said. I don't know. I just looked this one up.
Dude,
I feel like this is how it's said.
It's classic. I don't want to hear, and people get mad at me. I don't want to hear about the TV broadcast complaints. I just really don't. Like, do I have my personal thoughts? I do, but for everything that I don't like, someone will like, and for everybody who doesn't like Lee, someone will like Lee, and Weege and Ricky and JT and fuck, man. Like it's unbelievable the complaints people have about a broadcast in our TV, and so after a while, it just turns into Charlie Brown's teacher for me, because no one will be happy. No one's happy. No one likes everything. Everyone hates something else that's different that somebody else likes. So I just move on, man. I don't want to hear it.
I don't know, man.
Race Day Live, I get those complaints. Kellen and Travis Marks have commiserated on the show about it. I get that, some of that, but yeah.
I think that, this isn't really relevant to that, but just wider picture with all of us and everyone in life. I think that if you've got people for you and against you, you're doing something right. If no one's talking at all, then that's when you're not really doing anything of any substance. So
wow, deep.
Yep.
It's deep. On that note, let's end this phone call.
End this like
Wow.
life or
No.
just
Let's end this right now.
let's pull out this gun.
Let's end this interview.
Aggressive.
Anything else for Jason Weigandt?
No, I think that I don't know where we go from there.
Yeah.
Let's end this.
It is 10:14 where he is. Thanks, Weege. Appreciate the time on the show as always. Good stuff.
What brought this on? I'm never a guest on the show. Was this Lewis's request? Was it Kellen? Was it you, Steve?
I believe I have always been of the opinion that as a listener to Pulp from when I was in school, I think that it's better having people like you on who just fit into the conversation and it just flows from convo to convo is a better listen than a Q&A with 92% of the riders, especially in the off season. I think
92 maximum.
I think
19. Sorry.
I think it is good. I enjoyed this.
I gave them the third guest, and one of these two might have said your name, Weege, because
Lewis did.
Lewis
Yeah,
did.
it's good.
Okay,
I was pushing the 19 hard.
He was pushing Max Volan.
Lewis
Yeah, I
was not
vetoed.
happy.
Yeah,
I vetoed.
but
Yeah, you know that maybe for the off season, I'll give you that. I do feel like the interviews on the show are highly underrated. I'm not going to say award winning, but yeah, after the races, I feel like you get so much stuff. But yeah, I guess in the off season, I'll defer.
yeah, there we go. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Good.
You're a big profile personality.
He's huge.
I mean, I have
Star,
the award.
Weege.
I have the award to prove it. What if I got 2 in a row?
Then
man.
Watch me burn
that'd
down
be
the
awesome.
fucking press box.
also let's end on this. I don't want to blow Steve out.
Oh.
For private conversations,
Oh.
but it's important that the world knows that about his Reno Glendale double, he has said he regrets it.
Here's the part that I regret: not doing it again. Not doing more.
Oh, we're doubling down.
Not doing more. That's the part I
Okay.
regret. I was
I
there.
can't believe you weren't at Huntington Beach last week.
Yeah.
I was there for privateers. I'm there for arena cross guys. I'm there for supercross guys. How about that? I walked in late because I flew in that morning from Reno, and I got to the press box, and none of you, not one person in the press box was like, "How was Reno?" That really upset me.
Yeah.
That really upset me.
Yep.
I think you asked all the riders too, and they were.
I did. I did.
Unimpressed.
No, no one was impressed. No, nobody.
We just want you to do this one job well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
We don't feel like you're ready to fragment yet.
It was great. I'll never forget it. It was an amazing time, and it's going to get me that award.
Have you checked for 2026 schedule to see where you can do it?
I have
again?
not yet. No,
Oh.
I have not. I need to. We'll get right on that. All right, Weege. Thanks for the time, buddy. As always, thank you. I'll
you,
talk to you
Weege.
tomorrow in a
Yep,
group
see you
text.
guys.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
All right.
See ya.
All right. That's Jason Weigandt, everybody. Commercial break here. Eric Peronnard's coming up. Monster Energy drink shootout. Ferry versus Searle. Jaws thoughts. Much more.
Much more.
I got a Twisted Tea I don't know, man, about my friend Kellen too. So got lots to talk about.
Cannot wait.
Today. Got lots to talk about on the show.
Is it about his family?
Nope. Oh, Tallon Taylor, Travis Marks doing a good job behind the scenes, and yeah, we'll go Jays go. It's 4-4, 2 outs, bottom. Have you been watching this?
Yeah.
Bullpen problems.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I can't believe that the Dodgers bullpen hasn't imploded yet. So.
All right. We'll be right back after this, everybody.
I just want to hear the motocross stuff.
At motorsport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motorsport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motorsport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motorsport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out FCPRacing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher.
I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjis, and I choose OGO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Gregg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow @Michelin Motorcycle and @Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From At motosport.com, we're committed to making sure you never miss a ride. No matter what you ride, where you ride, or how you ride, motosport.com has everything you need to fuel your adventure. With free shipping on all orders over $79 and a huge selection of parts, gear, and accessories from all the top brands, motosport.com is your one-stop shop for all things power sports. Have questions or need advice? With industry-leading and knowledgeable service, our gearheads are ready to help. Visit motosport.com and make your next ride your best ride.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
As a PulpMX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Colt Nichols.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGO.
And I choose OGO. And I choose OGO.
I'm Jiren Ferranjit. And I choose OGO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions, including industry-leading, built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve Advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Weisco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Weisco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Weisco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Weisco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Weisco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Weisco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Weisco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at Weisco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, Decal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit decalmx.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow @AtlasBrace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. FlyRacing.com. Everybody use the code PulpMX when you check out at Fly Racing. Home of Cooper Webb, Chance Hymas, RJ Hampshire, Dean Wilson, the great ambassador, Justin Brayton. Code PulpMX to save with FlyRacing.com. Formula helmet. It's amazing. They got the BOA closure system on 2 of their 4 gear lines, I believe. Kinetic mesh is incredible, although it's not really made for this time of the year. When it gets hotter, try the kinetic mesh out. Eric Peronnard coming up here on the show as well. Pulp20 code to save at Maxima and ProFilter. Thank you to Maxima and ProFilter for coming on board. Pulp20 code saves directly with those ProFilters, oil and air filters, street bikes, dirt bikes, side-by-sides, and everything in between. And Maxima, Pulp20, I mean, what do you say about Maxima? 927 still the number 1 selling 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. And, Pulp20 code saves you with Maxima SC1. Great stuff as well. We got 7th inning here of the World Series, Game 3. We might have bets call in later.
Cool.
Lewis is very excited about that segment too.
Yeah.
By the way, Steve.
Yep.
Happy First Responders Day.
Thank you. Yes, First Responders Day
Obviously,
today.
you keep them busy with the amount of fires you set off in the industry.
Thank you. Been working on that one for a while?
Got him.
For people who are asking about Melbourne show tickets, stay tuned. The link was supposed to already be out. The OzX guys are busy, but stay tuned to my social, and you'll see it all over the place when the tickets are available to sell. It's Friday before Melbourne, and stay tuned to that if you can.
Is this potentially a ploy to hurt you and make sure that you don't outsell AC and JB?
It could be. Yeah, it could be. Tallon, I'm sending you his number. Maybe I wrote it down wrong or something, but Eric's waiting for the call. So, Eric Peronnard coming up here. All right. Got the X-Brand Goggle Teros, Race Tech Rant, Twisted Tea, I don't know, man.
I don't know a lot.
Motorsport.com, tweet at Tallon segment. I will say this. The LVK show has been doing well. We got the third quarter stats in. YouTube views are up. Downloads are up. YouTube views are up. So good job to you two guys. Kellen, we got a tweet about somebody said that they're waiting for a hoodie that was supposed to be shipped.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I do need to get to that.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, he needs to get to that.
Yeah.
All right.
It's probably let his family wear it. You know.
No, it's in a box. It's in a box.
Eric Peronnard, by the way, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles, your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby, American, and more. Partnering with top OEMs. Please check those guys out. They can also, it always includes the manufacturer's factory warranty as well. Tallon, what are you doing? What's going on?
It doesn't ring at all. Goes straight to voicemail.
Is his phone on Do Not Disturb?
It is the right number.
Okay, hold on. I'll get him to call in. All right?
Or maybe his phone's in sleep mode.
I don't know. Oh, there we go. 702-586-7857. That's our number. All right, Eric Peronnard.
Great radio, bro.
I'm surprised that not many callers for Chad.
No.
More for
we had
Weege
one,
than Chad.
We had one more on hold that I didn't like the question, and other than that, that was it.
That's surprising.
Off-season, man. So foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next custom vehicle. They're all backed by the original factory warranty, easily financed through your local dealership. They limit the hassle of do-it-yourself customization. So Fox Factory Vehicles bringing you Eric Peronnard here on the show. Longtime co-promoter of the Paris Supercross. We got the Lawrences, Webb, Mookie, and then Vial makes his 450 Supercross debut on a Honda. That should be interesting.
First reported by?
Lewis Phillips.
Yep, did not make it up, despite allegations.
You didn't make it up?
Nope.
All
Stay tuned for my I don't know, man.
Okay. All right, we're trying to connect with Eric Peronnard here on the Pulp Show. Great radio.
Communication is hard, you know.
Yep.
These phones, technology, can't rely on it. That's why I say banish it.
I guess that's why AC and JB got us covered.
Yep. We can't even make a simple phone call here. So many numbers. Easy to press the wrong one. And also, just I don't know what's going on.
I'm just trying to get our guest. You know what? This guy has been waiting on hold forever. Brian's been on hold for 2 hours. What's up, Brian? Turn the radio down.
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Good. How are you, man? Thanks for waiting on hold for so long.
Yep, no problem. Which I just heard you say, not many calls for Chad. If I'd known he was on the show tonight, I would have asked for him. He's been my favorite writer since the beginning.
Oh, yeah. Legend. Yeah, absolutely. So.
Yeah, I thought I'd also tell you, too, Steve. My first guy when I first started watching the races, my favorite rider was Tim Ferry.
Oh, nice. What years were that? Like, what are we talking? Are we talking Yamaha days?
2001.
Okay.
When you were his mechanic over at Yamaha, I actually got his helmet at an auction, had him autograph it in 03.
Oh, was it the Fly one?
Yes, it was.
Timmy Ferry, first salaried Fly sponsored rider, by the way, in history.
Yeah.
With the helmet.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's cool.
Yep, I had that helmet, had him autograph it at the Indy race.
Was that a fair ball? Was that a fair ball?
Yes, it was.
Oh, we're going to score.
And
We're going
it's
to score.
bounced. No,
Poor Brian.
No, he's got it. He's got it.
No, I think they held him at third.
What?
Oh, he came in.
Imagine waiting on hold for 2 hours and then sitting on the air
All right.
whilst this happens.
Brian, what's
okay.
up? What's up, Brian? No.
Hey, I just had a thought about the whole 250 point out thing.
Yeah.
So I've always thought it's kind of crazy how guys like McElrath and Nichols and all of them, top guys in the 250 class, they basically lose their jobs because they're good at it. So with them moving up to the 450 class and not being able to compete with Jet and all of them, so I've always thought, what about the idea of like an open class and just making the 450 class have maybe 12 riders, maybe 14 in it, get rid of some of the lap traffic and make a whole other main event out of it.
What do you want your 2 main events to be? What do you want? A 450 race with 12 guys, and then what else do you want?
Well, there maybe another 250, like a 250 vet class or open class or something like that.
Okay, Brian. We had a caller suggest this a while ago, and I'm fully in favor of this, and I ran it by Mike Pelletier, and he didn't seem to care. Oh, is that going to be a ground rule double?
I don't know. Keep going.
Here's what I want to see: a 250 rookie class, 1 to 4 years, and then a 250 vet class, 4 years and up, and then they can switch coasts each year. One can ride east, one can ride west. Because you think the advantage of like an RJ Hampshire has over like a young rider D, for example.
But
like it's a huge advantage.
How weak,
physically, mental,
how weak could the vet class be? Okay, so now RJ's not there, Jordan's not there. So who would be in this vet class? Would it be a race?
This is just like plus 4 years.
Well,
there's actually a lot of guys that are already 4 years in. So
Okay, then the other side. I feel like you're going to end up with one coast that's really interesting and one coast that's really not.
Well, it's still going to be racing, and also too, like if you think about say the rookie class is weak, then maybe you'll see a few amateurs move up and be like, hey, the class is good. I can take a chance in there. And obviously, if you dominate the rookie class with 2 titles in a row, you get out of there. Or if you dominate the veteran class, you got to get out of there. I don't know, some sort of rule.
Right. I think just have it like how you move up now from the 250 to 450. Have a step in between.
I like it.
Because
I like it.
Christian Craig's prime example. He was top 250 guy a few years ago, and now him and McElrath and Nichols, they're not far away from being out of a job. So it gives them the TV time, gives them spot, kind of like
what
an
about
open
a
class like motocross.
What about a 450 B main? I threw that around. No,
exactly.
Nobody likes that.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean,
I like the idea of that.
It could be kind of cool, but then it just feels like the same thing as like the LCQs every week, where you're just
it doesn't mean it. Like the winner crosses the line, and that he hasn't really won.
Right. It's not like it gets extra publicity. Like most people, I feel like kind of almost tune the LCQs out a little bit sometimes too.
Without doubt. If there was a 450B main on this show in the 5 hours, it is barely even mentioned.
You would have liked that.
Yeah.
She was almost crying.
Fantastic.
Steve,
would
you like to take your baseball elsewhere?
No.
Okay.
It's World Series.
You're telling me to like try to run the show while you get involved in this, and then you keep asking me questions about what's going on over there. So
you two just fuck off.
Okay,
and and Brian will run the show.
We got Eric on the phone. We got to go. Brian, thank you for being on hold for so long. Good stuff. Good ideas. Thank you, buddy. Thanks.
I appreciate it, guys.
Right. Hey, Brian, you there? Brian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stay on hold. We're going to send you a T-shirt. You've been on hold for this long.
I like it.
We're going to send you a T-shirt. We need the size and your address. I'm going to put you on hold. Tallon will get your information. All right. We'll send
Sounds good.
We'll send you a LVK T-shirt. All right.
I like it.
Thank
Loads
you.
of those.
Appreciate it. All right. Fox Factory Vehicles bringing you our next guest here, friend of the show, one of the best guys in the industry, without a doubt. I'm not just saying that because he's on the line. It's Eric Peronnard. What's up, Eric? How are you, buddy?
Hey, Steve and the gang. Doing well. It's been good. I've been listening to the show for a while, and it's been fun and kind of waiting to have a phone working because my phone was refusing to take your calls. So,
that happens a lot with me with riders, though. Generally, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, thanks for the time. I appreciate it, Eric. Lots of stuff to talk to you about for sure. Let's start with this. So Lewis Phillips here has an article written, interview with Dave Prater, and Dave said if they hadn't taken SMX, one of the playoff rounds, internationally by 2030, then Dave would be disappointed, right,
Yes.
Lewis? That's what he said. Yep. Eric, you ran Supercross foreign entities at this time to go to Geneva and Arnhem and all of that, the Spain one and everything. You were in charge of that. You were the point man for that. You've been doing this for your whole life. What do you think of Prater's statement about taking one round of SMX international?
I love it. It's pretty simple. I love it, and it's I'm no stranger to that concept because actually it's kind of a joke between Dave Prater and I is the fact that we need to go international, and it seems like there's a little bit of traction in the next 5 years for that to happen. I'm not going to say too much. Me, I try to be professional, and most of the time I succeed to be. But, there's definitely something that happened that is changing people's mind, and I'm welcoming that concept and that journey if it happens,
Yeah, I was going to say to you, Eric, I'd imagine hearing that from Steve isn't the first time you've heard that.
What part?
Just the potential of SMX going international here shortly.
Yeah. We've been talking about it for a long time. I mean, even the replacement of the Monster Cup going international and all that stuff. It's been part of a coffee table conversation for a long, long time.
Yeah, I feel.
But in our industry, we can talk about things forever and nothing happen, as we all know.
Yeah.
So I like the way things are moving right now. I mean, World Supercross is for sure sending some messages. And the vibe is good. I don't know what they're going to do with that in the future because I still question the viability of the business aspect of it. But, it's when it comes to Feld, I know they know business. And I'm not, I'm not questioning them. They know how to do it. And, I was with them to do it 20 years ago. I mean, more than that. So,
like we said earlier, do you agree with me that there's potentially a landing spot in the Middle East where they would be very happy and willing to pay to have a top-level event there? There's a lot of stadiums, there's a lot of facilities that could host a world-class event. I feel like that is a very, not only a likely landing spot for the sport soon, but also one that almost we need to take advantage of.
Yeah, absolutely. Every area of the world that has been having a World Football/Soccer Cup has a ton of superb stadium available and ready to go, and very often unoccupied. So that aspect of it, I was in the UAE and Qatar, 5-6 years ago, visiting stadium, and I honestly thought it would happen. But then that pesky COVID happened, and it slows us down and destroyed a lot of our events. But it's absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
You were visiting stadiums there for what purpose? AMA, your own one?
No,
event?
just people that were having interest, and it actually never stops. If I had $1 for every phone call I got from the Middle East to do a spectacular event the last 20 years, I would be good. I mean, I actually had a conference call this morning with people in Saudi as we speak.
Yeah, Saudi. Yeah, I said Qatar, but Saudi would be another one that I think would be willing to roll out one heck of a red carpet for the sport.
Exactly. Saudi has been very successful with the Dakar, and they are always people willing to think that they could make it happen. And it's usually after a few weeks of discussion, they realize that the task is a little bit too much. But at the same time, it seems like it's always happening. And, when you look at what happened with the World Supercross in UAE and British Arena Cross, British Arena Cross has been very successful this summer.
Yeah.
For British Arena Cross, of course, it's not 50,000 spectators, but it was. They had a full arena in. What is the town there?
Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi, that's right.
Yeah. What do you think of the whole Arena Cross World Tour thing? Obviously, it's kind of like a soft launch this year, but I guess they have aspirations to do more. I mean, yeah, like you say, as far as what happened this year, I think you could call it a success.
Yeah, absolutely. And I know Matt Bates very well because in my years with Feld, Pace, Live Nation, Clear Channel, whatever we call it, I was mandated to buy his company, and we run the UK Arena Cross like about 25 years ago. And he was a young promoter, very promising. He turned out to be learning a lot and doing pretty good things. But at the same time, I think he really understands where his product is. Arena Cross is not Supercross, and you always have to play humble in life, because if you start thinking you're bigger than you are, usually it doesn't end up well.
Eric Peronnard here, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles. All right, anything else, Kellen, for international stuff?
Well, yeah, actually, Eric, I wanted to ask you, so we see in the U.S. of how Supercross is marketed here, how they approach getting more and more fans, because it's already kind of a bit of a known commodity here. So from your perspective, when we talk about the idea of expanding Supercross or just in general racing of dirt bikes into newer markets, what are some of the things you found about how you approach that, how you market it to the new consumers out there to get them to be interested in even coming to an event like that?
Yeah, it's really. Thank you for the question. It's really different. Steve has been with me at some exotic races as well, and we always kind of scratch our heads about other people really into it, because it's so easy to live in your bubble and thinking, I'm in country X and Supercross is going to be big. Reality, it is not. You have to be understanding that outside of Europe, Australia, and US, Supercross and motocross is not big. It's not because it's expensive sports. You need to have the Western lifestyle to feed the fans and the sport. And traveling the world like I've been doing in the last 30 years, I can tell you that motocross is an expensive sport. And it's so strange and sad at the same time. Is 25 years ago, Supercross, motocross was really a blue collar sport, as far as income. And when you were going to Brazil or other countries around the world, you realized it was a rich man's sport, which was really shocking at first. And I think we are getting to be a rich man's sport more and more in the US as well, and in Europe as well.
So how do you, from that perspective, when you go to these countries, like you say, that maybe it's not as common, or it is more of that richer and Western cultural society of a sport, how do you approach that type of culture with, hey, this is something you should also be interested in, even if it's not part of your norm at this point in time?
Yes. It's funny you mentioned that, because I think I've convinced more people not to do it than to do it. In a way of if you really don't know how big your audience is going to be, and if you really don't know your market, really, first question is, I was ready to do, 10 years ago, I was dreaming to be the first Supercross promoter in China, and then I did my homework, I called Honda and everybody, and when I learned that China was digesting less bike than Chaparral in San Bernardino, you realize you can't do races when a country is having only hundreds of bikes. You need to have a real base. So that's the first time and the first thing I tell people: find out the dimension of your market. If there is not much motorcycle interest, I don't think a Supercross or a motocross, can be really successful. I think you need really genuine fans,
I'm building on that. I know that MXGP teams, especially the manufacturers, are really happy to go to Indonesia simply because of the amount of scooter sales, not necessarily dirt bikes. So do you see crossover there as well? Is it as long as it's two wheels, it's kind of potential?
Yeah, but this year I think it was cancelled, if I recall well.
Yeah, I don't think they paid their bill.
Yes.
From last year. So
yeah, exactly. I don't know the details, but those journey are good as long as you have a very good team in place that pays the bill, that is able to get the subsidy to pay the bills, it doesn't hold on its own. And I do believe a business should hold on its own. It should be self-sufficient. If you need public money to survive, it's going to be short-lived. And I say that kindly for the motorcycle industry because, Formula One and MotoGP are totally surviving and thriving out of public money. So it's not like it's not working. But I think with motocross, we're not there yet.
So with all of this in mind and your experience, why, and I've been wanting to ask you this for a long time, why on earth did the first SMX race in Germany in 2016 go so badly? That's got to be one of those case studies that from your side you look at and you're like, it can go this bad almost without explanation. Because it was well publicised, it had the stars, it was in a good Central Europe location. It boggles my mind a little bit.
Yes, it's funny you mentioned that one. 10 years before, when I was the VP of International Business for Live Nation Feld, whatever we call it, I went and studied this area. I went to that stadium thinking I was getting into the Taj Mahal, and I did my homework. And I realized that, that area was really blue collar, very, very busy, not much space to ride. I met with some good German, journalists that helped me, guide me, and we kind of felt like it was not the proper place to do it. And it was 10 years later that they did the SMX in Germany, and I was like, they must have discovered something we didn't know, or because when we were with Feld, we didn't feel good about it. And the reality is it was a terrible market. I'm sure there were a few things that were done that could have done better, but the bottom line is, racing success is real estate. Location, location, location.
Interesting, yeah.
Maybe
Sobering.
Maybe my timeline is wrong on this, but I feel like it was after the SMX failure in 2016 that in front MXGP started to show more of an interest in Paris as far as promotion, MXGP TV and whatnot. Was the failure of SMX something that kind of kick-started that partnership? I don't even know if you'd call it that, but...
Yeah. It could have been, but the fact is, there was a good relationship that was actually getting better at the time, and maybe the failure of SMX allowed, more integration into the Paris Supercross. We have MXGP TV in Paris, and it's working very well. Not, by the way, MXGP.com for the Paris Supercross. It's a very good package, and you'll be able to listen to maybe Steve, and Paul Malin, and a lot of good people.
I think JT's coming too.
Yes, we got JT. I know, but we've been working on him coming to the race for a while, so it's just we'll be glad to have him.
Nice. By the way, speaking of Paris, another good lineup, but I think the most interesting thing, Eric, Tom Vial is going to make his debut on a Honda 450 there. That's the most interesting part of your race, I think. Yeah.
You said it.
No?
We can't have the promoter talk about it.
Why can't Eric say that?
Because
he's the promoter.
This is all part of the deal. Like, if you look at Paris promotion at the moment,
okay,
Vial is orange.
Yeah. Oh.
And,
he's going to be there on a Honda.
Yeah, but Eric can't say that.
Okay.
Point blank. But you said it, as Eric said.
Yeah, I think that's interesting.
You said it.
That's interesting to me. Yeah.
I appreciate your vision, and no, it's obviously you know what we know, what a lot of the world is knowing, but it's not public yet until the end of the month. So we'll keep it that way. But yes, it's going to be very exciting. First, it's going to be very exciting to see Tom Vial on the 450. Because he is really a different type of rider. You know him as good as I do. Very, very quiet, very discreet, but he delivers. He's really a machine on that level, because I don't think there's the ratio drama versus results. I think Vial is basically the best guy. He has very, very little drama.
With that in mind, where is Vial's popularity among the French market? Like, having him there, is that almost a bigger draw for you tickets-wise than the Lawrences? Is he that big in France? Is his homecoming that important?
I mean, he's the current best rider of his generation. So, you know, at that point, it's not possible to have a race of that caliber without the best rider of his generation. I mean, you know, he's 4 major titles in 5 years. It's pretty decent, you know, when you think about it.
Yeah.
And I know he's not the most flashy guy, but, you know, he's very good with the fans. He's not like a guy that wants to publicize his life or he's on YouTube every day, but at the same time, he does a good job. He's courteous with the fans, and that's refreshing sometimes.
Yeah, and I guess.
But you know, Paris is going to be having its 42nd year, and this year we have 3 of the 4 U.S. champions. You know, with Vial, Webb, and Jet Lawrence. So I think it's a pretty good celebration, and it's a main European race, you know, as of today.
Yeah, I was going to ask Eric, like Paris every year, it comes up, you know, for us is like that big off-season race. It's like you said, it's got the star power. It's a great 2-day event. The stadium is packed. It's a good TV package. Like, do you still see a lot of opportunity for growth with it, or is it like one of those things where you feel it's such a well-oiled machine, you're kind of found that perfect recipe for everything that goes right with it?
You know, it's a well-oiled machine. I mean, it could be the longest. No, I think Daytona is the longest-running Supercross in the world, but Paris has to be the second. I would say, and I've got people that know the motocross history better than me around you, and I think it could be the second longest running race in our sport. I mean, you know, so definitely well-oiled machine. Third location, the latest location, we've been there for 6-7 years already. It's a great stadium, great location, just something that's going to be difficult to beat as far as a full package. As long as the industry allows us to, you know, work with the top riders, bring them, and, you know, have the French fans see the best guys in the world, I think it can work another 42 years without any problem. I'm not sure I'll be there, but, you know, it's definitely a fantastic event and great property to work with.
November 15th, MXGP TV, by the way, Paris Supercross coming up again. Lawrence's, Cooper Webb, Malcolm Stewart, Tom Vial will all be there. There's a great pizza place on the second level of that mall, too, I found last year, Eric. You know, where the Chipotle is? That's a great place there.
Yeah. We went there with the Lawrences, and they loved it.
Yeah,
you know,
it's really good.
So when I started to listen to the show, you know, with Chad Reed, I could not believe how many years. I mean, like it was a very good reminder of how many years we've been having the chance to have Chad Reed around us. It's
Eric,
crazy.
I bring that race up because people don't believe me, but JMB rode practice there that year on a Suzuki, and he was faster than JT, and we were like making fun of JT hard. But JMB was going to race, right, or something? He was doing laps in practice.
Yeah, I think he was just playing, you know, but I remember picking him up at the airport with Ellie, and it's like another life. It was in 2000, you know, and we had no idea where he was coming from.
No.
We just heard he was talented from Australia, and man, he's like dicing with McGrath right away. I'm like,
Took him out.
Shaking.
Took him out.
Yeah. I didn't want to remind the world that, but it's
took
okay.
out the king. And then we were sitting in the pits, and Jeremy walked from his end all the way to Chad's pit, and everyone was watching like, oh, shit, the king's going to go talk to this punk Australian kid. Like, oh, no.
Yeah, do you remember the pits? It was only bicycle barriers.
Bicycle barriers, yeah.
Yeah.
But what was JMB doing? Just for fun? He was not going to race? Or do you remember? This is like 01.
Clearly.
This is like 01,
yeah,
so he's
no,
well past his
no,
prime.
it's 2000 because in 01, Reed was doing MXGP, and I remember going to see him in Sweden, and he was like with his wife living in his 10-foot trailer.
Right.
You know, I mean, we're not talking about 50-foot RV.
No,
you know, it's
no.
like 10-foot trailer, and I just saw him going through the whoops because it was kind of the years where the whoops were still legal in MXGP. And I told him, I said, what are you doing here? You need to move to America right away, because he was blitzing the whoops like no other MXGP guy. And after that, you know, he met with Yamaha of Troy, and history was on its way. You know, it's crazy to think it's been 25 years already. I mean, insane.
Eric Peronnard here, brought to you by Fox Factory Vehicles, by the way. Listen, I know Xavier well, your buddy there that helps you with the race and puts it on the race. He's been part of it since 1984.
He's the biggest pillar there.
How bad does Xavier want to get Deegs at Paris Supercross?
Oh, I mean, we've talked about it for 2.5 years. I mean, since
I know Xavier. He wants Deegs.
I know. I think I talked to Hayden at Tampa Supercross 2 years ago. I'm not sure he knew where Paris was at that time. And, but you know, Brian has been doing some international stuff with me, so there's I think they've learned geography very quickly.
Right.
No, obviously that was part of conversation I had today with some key people in the industry. There is no question that we want, you know, Hayden to be in Paris in the next couple of years.
Yeah.
But, you know, I mean, it's getting more and more complicated every year. You know, we're not Formula One yet, but sometimes we think we are. You know, and the days of Steve Matthes showing up with a bag, a gear bag with a pipe and a handlebar are long
those are gone. Yeah, those are gone. I remember my final year there as a mechanic, Yamaha brought complete motors, and we were like, whoa, like, hey man, we're just supposed to bring like cylinders and a head. You guys are bringing whole motors, gearboxes, and everything. We're like, this thing's got serious. It's 2-stroke days.
Yeah, I was looking at the list of credentials for each team for Paris like a couple days ago, and I was like, oh my God,
I know.
This is insane.
Yeah.
I mean, there's literally a dozen of people per rider, and I'm not talking about family and friends.
Yeah, just workers. No, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, it's you'll see. I mean, you'll see the red team is going to be pretty busy this year. You know, in Paris. Yeah.
Obviously, we've had the Lawrences in Paris for a while now. Mookie, the same. Webb as well. How important is it for you to refresh that entry list every couple of years and get the guys like Deegan or Sexton who have never been seen in Paris? Do you feel like that's important to maintain fan interest?
Yeah, absolutely. But you know, we're not going to ask those guys not to win again, because that's the bottom line. Like I told you earlier, we have 3 champs out of 4. You know, and yes, they were all in Paris last year, but you know, I mean, we're still going to go back to Anaheim and see the same 3 guys on the podium, you know, right? So it's definitely a pertinent question, but at the same time, we are feeding the fan. The fan wants to see the best guys, and the best guy can be the same guy. You know, I think we had Jeremy 10 years in a row, you know, in Paris.
Yeah.
So it's not for us to decide. You know, I think all of us, you know, sitting around your table or me, you know, on the phone, I think it's, you know, we're gonna be happy to have the best guys, and sometimes the best guys last a long time. You know, so time to tell. But they're solid. I mean, look at Mookie. He won a Supercross this year. So we have only people that have won races and titles. Yes, it sounds very similar to last year, but is it bad?
No, not at all. Do you have a favorite Paris, Eric? After all of these years, do you have a favorite one?
You know, it's generational. I think we had so much fun with the riders when they were having so much fun.
Yeah.
And listening to Chad earlier, I was thinking he was pretty much the tail end of
The
real
fun ride.
big
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Yes, the fun ride. After Chad, it started to be mild, but with Chad, it was it was crazy. I mean, it was nonstop rock star. I mean, day and night after the race. And parties in the best nightclub in Paris, where he was never afraid to pick up the bill, which is always it's kind of spectacular for riders. I mean, they don't always do that.
Yeah. We got some phone calls for you, Eric. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
We got some phone calls for you. First up is Preston on one. Preston, welcome to the show. What's your question for Eric Peronnard, Preston?
Oh, no, this was totally different subject about outdoor motocross.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
I was on hold for that, but I don't know if you want to address that
Yeah,
now
go
or
ahead.
not.
Sure, why not?
Oh, well, you guys got a perfect crowd there for the question of what would you guys change for AMA outdoor motocross to make it more appealing for the riders to stick around and the fans? And also, just considering usually the last race is kind of boring because things are usually established or it's kind of known who's going to wrap it up, but maybe to steal something from super motocross and make triple points system for the final race. Just curious your thoughts.
What do you think, guys?
My initial reaction is I feel as though interest in pro motocross is going up. Like, we've got less supercross only guys now.
Yep.
We've got more buy-in from riders and teams. But if I was actually going to come up with something to answer your question, and going back to what I said at the top of the show, this sport is so bound by tradition. But actually, I think it would be quite nice to see some variance in the pro motocross schedule, because it is a little bit samey year on year. So having a bit of change, a new venue, different dates, I think that would maybe spice it up a bit, at least for the fans looking at it.
Exactly. What do you think about the idea of a Triple Crown format for a few races? I mean, especially during the heat of the summer, and maybe possibly to make them shorter motos so the guys don't get so, I guess, exhausted, or some of the riders.
They tried this in the British Championship like 10 years ago because they felt like a triple moto format would increase fan interest, shorter bursts, more opportunities for different winners, and it was so, in an outdoor format, it was so hard to digest, and by the time you got to the final moto, it was like, I've seen enough racing.
Right.
I don't need to see another gate drop on this outdoor track, It was just too much. So I wouldn't want to see that outdoors at all.
Yeah.
Eric, what do you think?
Keeping track of results, I mean, as you know, I created Endurocross 20 years ago, and we tried so many different ways because, we could. We were writing the rules as we were going, 2 motos, 3 moto, reverse starts, and all that stuff. And at the end of the day, I think the fans want to have a simple experience. I'm not sure they want to bring a computer with them to remember 1 moto, 1, 2, and 3. I think the most successful sports in the world are very simple in many ways, and they haven't changed the rules. So, getting older and learning what we've been learning, I would say, it's all those creative ideas are not always sticking, just like you were mentioning the UK Supercross,
Yeah. Thanks, Preston. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Oh, and one more question. Maybe this is for Steve, because he's probably the catalyst to get the MX on at Millville, but what's the parking issue?
I just think to put the MX, well, I don't know, Alex said they can knock down the farmer field or rent the farmer's field, so for parking for Millville. So, I don't know if it'll ever go there, Preston, but yeah. A-Mart says there's enough parking there.
Yeah.
That's one thing we all
Thank
have to realize. We've made the sport so big on logistic that now, we burst into the scene. It's just like we need to have 20 acres just to park the trucks.
But like I'm with Lewis though. Like, no more Erne, guys. No more Redbud. No more Erne. come on, no more Matterly.
Change it up a little bit. Like,
Yeah,
we can't keep going to the same 4 tracks.
I know, right? We got to
Yeah,
change
no,
it up.
but no, you'll have to go to RNA next year.
I know, that's what I mean. Stop it.
Yeah, but Ernay's amazing. It's like a
but go
staple.
go back and forth with St. John, or get a different French track on the schedule every once in a while. Like, I know they're going to do that, but still, like, it feels like it literally just happened, and now we're going there again.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Steve's on 3. Question for you, Eric. Go ahead, Steve. What's your question for Eric Peronnard?
Thanks for taking my call, guys. I love when Eric is on. Like, I feel like promoters have got a unique pulse on the industry. Like, even what you guys were talking about of used to be blue collar and now it's not so much, and that's really hasn't happened in very long. Like, people are just saying, like, my grandpa used to race. So I'm glad to hear Eric's on. I wanted to pick your brain on on what it takes to be a successful promoter. I feel like promoters, you always hear about promoters kind of being slimy or whatever, and I've done some small town races myself. And what advice would you get to an up and coming promoter on how to be well respected and be as successful as you? And maybe I can present that into a percent pie, since Steve likes that. Like, percent pie of being a successful and respectful promoter. What percent is adapting to the times? What percent is keeping good relationships? And then what percent is your own personal passion for the sport?
Thank you so much for all your kind words. Honestly, I would say just be yourself, and you just sound like a great person. You have a good vision. You good. Your opinion is what you've got. I never addressed racing, promoting, building dealerships, or whatever I've done in my life. Like, it was a financial goal. It was a journey. It was being with the right people. My wife always by my side. It's just I think you want to do everything the same way, not thinking about it like it's going to be a lottery ticket or you're going to be stepping on people to get there. I think you just have to be yourself and try to be a good person in what you do. And I'm not guaranteeing it's going to work, but at least you'll sleep well, and you'll be after a long career feeling like, you know what, I didn't step on people to get where I am because it's just not me. But there are bad days where you regret it. I have to say, sometimes you have your days where you feel like I should have been more ruthless, and I'm not going to name other people that are that way because everybody is pretty much has different style, and it's just like being a journalist. You have good journalists, you have journalists that are not as good and not as liked.
Yeah, and there's Lewis.
Yeah. So thank you for that. Is there a do what you feel with your heart, and the thing is, what gets me going is I love motorcycle riding as when I was 15 years old. I rode yesterday. I will ride tomorrow. It's really, nothing makes me happier than seeing a bunch of bikes in my garage that I'm going to be, using in the next few days. So that's, a lot of people in our industry forget why they got there. And then you talk to them and say, I haven't been riding for 10 years. I'm like, how can you be in this industry if you don't have that connection with the dirt bike that made you feel like you needed to be here? It's like the day I don't ride, I'm not going to look at things the same way.
There we go.
Can I ask you a follow-up question? Like, is there a time? You must be as successful as you've been. Being a promoter for this long, spanning generations of riders, like,
you've got to look back at some of your earlier races and got to be pretty proud of like how that has progressed. Like, has there been a point in your career where that you can kind of recognize where you maybe had like kind of clicked into a higher gear as being a promoter?
Yeah, good question. About 25 years ago, I think everybody, just like riders, we have every human has a better time in his life. And I don't know how old you are, but it seems like you sound pretty young. But the fact is, 30 to 45, 30 to 50 is when you have the best combination of wisdom, strengths, and smarts. And, after that, you have a tendency to be smarter, but less ballsy. So that's kind of like, it's why we all age thinking we should have done bigger things. I can't do the big things I was doing 20 years ago, because you have something that makes you think about all the weight and very often I wish I could refine the strengths I had 20 years ago to do things where you basically put everything on the table and you keep going. When I think about what we did with my team, U.S. Open 25 years ago, that changed Supercross. Supercross barely had a firecracker, 25 years ago when we did the U.S. Open, and suddenly it was like, it became a show. Endurocross was started from scratch. Now it's still 25 years later. It's still a hard enduro that was created by Endurocross is still thriving. So there's a lot of things that keeps you happy and make you smile about what you've done, but you have to embrace that segment of your life where you have the courage to do everything and to do it smartly. So do it.
There we go.
I love it.
Thanks for
I
the
love
call.
you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks for the call.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
So much
Eric,
for the call.
as always, thanks for calling in, man. I appreciate it. Always good stuff. We'll see you in
Yes.
Paris, MXGP TV, everybody.
I know you're going to go to Australia this year. Big fan of Oz X. I'm helping them as well. The launches will be there. Cole Davis. You'll see another great race in the world, and as you know, I started Oz X with Adam Bailey about over 10 years ago. That's the other race that matters in the big scene. It's a really, really cool event, and it's just one of those places that's going to make you feel good about it.
Yeah, can't wait to go for sure. Always good to talk to you, my friend. Thank you.
Pleasure.
All right.
See you in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, sounds good,
right,
Eric.
guys.
Thank you. That's Eric Peronnard, everybody. Love talking to Eric. Great guy. Fantastic.
That was very interesting.
Always love it. Ethica, PulpMX 20 is the code to save at Ethica. Speaking of Ethica, real quickly, let's get him on here. It's Baseball Corner. It's Chris Betts.
Baseball Corner.
Baseball
What's
Corner.
up, Coach?
Baseball Corner. PulpMX 20, Ethica. Betts. What the hell, man? It's 5-5.
Bro, this is nuts. This is a pretty insane game.
Why are you pitching to Ohtani? Why?
So, the comical part was the whole point of the mound visit. Run was don't do that, and then he accidentally did it. But
don't give him pitch around him, be careful, and then it's a heater. The first pitch.
Listen, he still gets out the majority of the time he takes an at bat. It's not like it's meant to happen.
So does everybody, though.
Right. No, so I'm saying, it's, pitching around the guy sounds easy, but there's an element of, do I challenge him? But right there, I think he was literally trying to not throw a strike and accidentally threw the most, no doubt, strike down the middle ever in the history of baseball.
Don't look at the mole on someone's face. Don't look.
It's also
and then you look at it.
My theory of just stop pitching middle to these really
here we
good
go.
players.
Here we go.
Oh, boy. I don't know. I don't know if we have the time for this one tonight.
Lewis, do you have anything for Baseball Corner for bets?
Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's winners, there's losers, and congrats to everyone.
Very profound.
Listen, Betts, so you're in the baseball industry. My team is Toronto Blue Jays. They're in LA at the World Series. You're trying to work on a ticket for me.
Yeah, you're practically flying standby to the World Series here.
What are my odds? What do we think?
I think we have a 50% shot. I get you 1 ticket, and a 25% shot you get 2 tickets.
Okay, so
I hyperlinked PulpMX in the email. That may have hurt or helped us.
I don't know if that's good or bad. I have no idea. I mean, listen, I got 70-something thousand followers. I'll put out a photo.
Dude, I'm pretty sure I saw Justin Bieber was sitting like past the dugouts down the line.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that actually leads me right into getting you on the phone, Betts, and I hope this works because I'll jump on a plane and we'll go. But having you on the phone is perfect for the I Don't Know Man, Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man segment. Please thank out twistedtea.com. Here we go. I don't know, man. 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 Betts, you're perfect for this because my I don't know, man, is Kellen Brauer. Because, Kellen, do you not love baseball?
I do.
Do you not have half-season tickets to the Padres or something?
I did.
You
I don't
did?
anymore, yeah.
Okay. You knowledgeable about baseball?
I like to think. I mean, Betts tells me I'm an idiot.
Right.
No. Okay. No.
So for people who don't know, they got first and third?
No, he got cooked.
He's out?
Yeah, he's
Fuck.
Classic Connor Falefa base running.
Okay. My I don't know, man, is Kellen Brauer. If Betts gets a ticket, this is all a theoretical conversation we were having about Kellen accompanying me to Dodger Stadium for the World Series to watch the Toronto Blue Jays. This was before we don't know. It's going to be really hard for Chris to get tickets. But Kellen was on the record. He would not go. He would not set foot in Dodger Stadium for the World Series. And that's my I don't know, man. Like, you got a free ticket to go watch the World Series and you're out.
Yep.
A hypothetical one.
A hypothetical one, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. And you're just not going because it's Dodger Stadium.
There's going to be plenty of World Series games to go to that the Dodgers aren't in. It's not like they're going to be in them from
They probably will be, actually.
I don't know about that. So,
Steve, you know what would be all time is you get 2 tickets somehow and you take probably the most unappreciative one that you possibly could in Lewis to go watch the World Series and just have that over Kellen forever.
Yeah, I'll go.
It's why, Kellen? Why? I understand the Padres and Dodgers are rivals. I get it.
Yes. It's literally just because in my experience I've probably been to 25 plus Dodgers-Padres games at Petco Park, and I never have seen more fights in my life than at games that Dodgers fans are at. And I know a lot of Dodgers fans. Some of them are in my family, and I like them. But for some reason, it's just like extra rowdy, over the top. They've injured people very severely at their stadium, so I'm out.
One guy got thrown from a parking structure.
Also, I don't think these people that are getting beat up in the parking lot are just like innocently walking in silence like church bells through the parking lot.
And all of a sudden they get beat down. Go ahead.
Like
Lewis.
it's Dodger Stadium parking lot is 10 times better than the parking lot after A1. Not even close.
If there was ever a statement that summed up my friend Kellen Brauer, it was that whole spiel there about safety and getting home to his family. And if you ever want to know what Kellen is like, that is going to be in his blurb on his biography. Mm-hmm. That is Kellen in a nutshell.
Kellen, how about this? Just don't start fights. Like, don't.
No, but hey, he's going to be walking down the street. He's going to get jumped.
Like if we went, Kellen, as friends to the World Series game, pretty sure we're not going to get any fights. We're not going to.
Pretty sure or is not guaranteed.
We won't.
We're going to a fucking baseball game and you're saying, I'm pretty sure we're not going to get in a fight.
Well, I'm being facetious. We won't. We're not going to say like, hey.
Well, the odds are never 0.
Okay, good
See,
point.
There you go.
Good point. The odds are never 0. But
I will say, if I ever got wind of Kellen Brauer getting into a fight, my first assumption would be like, who cheap shotted this guy without him even looking in their direction.
Right, 100%.
Even at Dodger Stadium.
It's just
like, do you think Marlins man's going to clip you on the chin? No. For no reason.
Could you imagine Kellen when he's playing his little games online and the other people start chirping and he goes, hey man, I don't appreciate that language. Let's back it down, all right? We're all here for the love of the game.
He puts him on probation for cursing.
He was adamant from the moment.
There's no need to say fiddlesticks live on the air. We're all friends here.
I said, like, I don't think Pookie can get off work to go. Like, Kellen will go with me. I just, just automatically was just like, Kellen will go. And he was like, no.
It's Kellen in a nutshell.
He just no chance that he would even remotely think about going to Dodger Stadium.
He's got a family.
Yeah, he does.
Mm-hmm.
But I respect it. He's consistent. He is very consistent.
He's a fucking weirdo, man. I tell you.
Sasaki just walked the goat, and now it's 2
Dude,
on.
your TV's like 30 seconds ahead of mine. My goodness.
Yeah. I just walked the goat, and now we have, I think we got Tommy Vance.
No, that's not Ty France. That's
Ty France.
That's
Who is that?
Miles Straw.
Oh, Straw.
Yes,
that's
Miles
Straw.
Straw.
Oh, I like Miles Straw.
Not Kellen. Sorry, Lewis. I'm shocked you didn't know that one.
Yeah, you know,
Miles Straw.
a lot of winners, a lot of losers. Hope everyone had a great time.
Lewis, do you think that's Joe Shimoda on the mound right there?
Whoa, Kellen.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm just asking.
Well done, Kellen. You just got Steve
See,
cancelled.
that might get you punched at Dodger Stadium.
Kellen, there's no room for racism on the PulpMX show. Let's back it
I'm
down,
just asking
all
a
right?
question.
Let's back it down.
He grooved that one for him.
Lewis is an all-time shitster. My God.
Listen, so 50% chance I get one ticket.
Yeah,
And is
honestly, the amount of weight you're putting into like what you're going to do with this second ticket is it's making me feel a little bad here.
And-
I don't know if we're even getting one.
Is this for game 3 and 4? Are my odds better for one game or the other? Or
Considering Game 3's on right now, timing's a little tight.
Game 4, Game 5?
So, since you're an expat and willing to go back to your home country, Games 4 and 5 are what I put in requests for. I said, ideally 2, he will be happy and grateful with 1.
Yes, of course, yeah.
And I tried to sweeten that up a little bit. Yeah, I mean, so who knows? Look at CA, already working for you.
Okay, all right. Well, stay tuned, everybody.
I'm tuned.
I just unfortunately think, like, I just have my money on something bad going wrong with your travel day tomorrow. Like, I could see it. I can just see it now. Like,
I don't know why you
ground stop in
wouldn't drive.
Vegas for an aircraft shortage. Yeah, I don't know why you're not driving. To me, it just sounds
Well, because
much
it sounds like
riskier.
my friend Chris won't give me enough time to get driving. It's 5 hours.
Well, and also using Kellen's
You
logic,
don't
he's
have
getting
an
a car
office.
crash.
You need a.
It's a 5
you need to
p.m.
file PTO.
It's a 5 p.m.
I
start.
thought he said like at latest you'll know is 9 a.m.
I
Get on the
I
road right
said
then. You'll be
morning.
there too.
Yeah, dude. Wait, you mean to tell me if I told you at 11 a.m. that you're going, you wouldn't just get in your car by noon and drive?
Dude, I would barely get there by 5 p.m. if I left at noon.
So now I'm putting you in the Kellen category of like, cool. So we're not even just going to go into the building for 6 innings of the World Series.
We just get a flight. We just buy a flight. We just get a flight, an airline. That's what we do.
I don't.
Okay.
I mean, then what? You're gonna raw dog the. Where are you gonna put your luggage? Where are you gonna put your bag? You're just gonna raw dog the
No,
flight.
They have hotels, and then you go from the hotel to the game. Okay, Spencer wants to know, how would Jet do on a complete stock bike? That's Spencer's question here.
That's not a question for me, is it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Are we asking Betses?
I feel like this is
I did kind of want to roundtable that. I was curious if
stock
like,
bike with Jet Lawrence.
not stock bike, but we talk about all these guys, Chase switching teams, Eli switching teams. It seems pretty likely for the rest of his career, Jet is going to be on a Honda. But I was curious, like, how much the Honda is a benefit at this point because he's so familiar with the machine. Like, if he did have to do a team switch, would he still be the same guy?
Considering we hear these idiot riders tell us in May that they're still getting used to the bike, like literally, like, I'm still getting used to it. You're just like, wait, what?
Yeah.
I would think it benefits Jet a lot.
That's what I'm saying. The
Yeah.
consistency of him being on the same manufacturer as
Right.
long as he has is a big chip in his hat at this point.
Right.
A big chip in his hat? Is that a thing?
I don't know, man, but Jeff Hoffman's coming up, and I hate Jeff Hoffman. He's going
Bro,
to.
I don't understand the Hoffman hate.
Matt?
No one gave up more home runs as a reliever than Jeff Hoffman this year. No one. I think he blew the second most games. Guys,
Are you? I feel you're just making that up.
go look at the stats. Go Google it.
I'm pulling it up.
Kellen's Googling it right now. Google Jeff Hoffman sucks, and then they'll tell you all the stats on why. I mean, he got a lot of saves for sure. But
Lewis, what was your most recent argument with Kellen over?
Well, I'm just thinking about how Kirk Gibson did something in 1988 and what a great time that was in my baseball life. But
that threw me for a loop.
yeah, you know, Kirk Gibson, he's done some stuff.
there he is, Jeff Hoffman. Everybody, watch
He gave up
this.
15 home runs in the regular season.
And what did that rank?
That's kind of a lot.
Oh yeah, trust me,
Let me see.
it's the most out of any reliever, I believe.
No, there's no way it's the most.
It's only his page, so I'm just give me a second.
It's called Baseball Savant.
I'm on StatMuse right now.
Okay.
You're a baseball savant guy, Steve?
I'm a BREF guy.
I have been.
myself.
That is incredible.
All right, listen. Did you get it?
No,
Okay.
I gave up.
All right, we gotta go. We
Yeah.
got stuff to do.
Just want to hear the motocross stuff.
Hoffman's gonna blow this game.
You called me, and you're acting like I'm the burden right now. We gotta go. You called me.
I know. I was just mentioning we gotta
Let's
go.
just end
I wasn't
this.
saying it was
Just calling out the tone. Just calling out the tone.
No. I'm pissed right
He
now.
wants to. What he really wants, Betts, is for us to
Hey,
just
watch
turn the
this.
whole show into talking about what we're watching on
Watch
TV
this.
right now.
Watch this. I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna put money where my mouth is. Okay, this is.
Kellen, you know it's actually phenomenal, though. Like, I think about it frequently, how Steve will run the show on Monday and be ripping off conscious, put together texts and sentences in the group text while talking on the mic. It's actually incredibly impressive.
It is.
I am going to bet on my app, MGM app, right now.
Can I get off the phone for this?
Oh, really? Oh, is it that serious?
Yeah. I don't want to deal with that.
I'm just trying to show you how serious I am about Hoffman going to blow.
Okay, well, let's not with the bet stuff.
All right, never. His name is Chris Betts.
Yeah, well, he doesn't get to choose his own last name.
Okay.
Thank you, Kellen.
All right, listen,
I
Betts.
have no fucking idea what's going on.
Okay. Betts is going to get me the World Series. I'm going to be behind the dugout tomorrow.
I love my
Okay.
The absolute glee in your eyes
Yes,
right now.
I will be
saying
behind
that.
the dugout.
If Steve ends up
tomorrow.
behind the dugout, he's probably going out in handcuffs from where he's going to be sitting. So.
It's totally safe there, though. Totally safe.
Yeah.
Kellen,
yeah,
I got you
Steve
on
will
the
be in a
field at
safe
Fenway.
setting.
I got you on
did.
the field.
Thank you.
Wait,
that was a big
wasn't
deal.
that my doing?
No, I think the field was yours. Wasn't it?
No, oh, that was a different one. That was a different one.
We got the tickets through you.
Yeah, the tickets.
I got
thanks,
Tommy
Betts.
Tender's tickets. You guys tickets, right?
Yeah, we got tickets
And
through
then Tommy,
our guy.
Oh no, I got Tommy and the Fox guys on the field. Sorry, I was making sure you weren't taking credit.
You got us on the field at the Dirtbag Stadium, though.
Oh God, we should run that back.
I stole a
I
base.
think we should run away from this conversation.
I stole a base. All right, Betts. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right, guys.
Listen,
have a good show.
If you get me the ticket or not, it doesn't matter. We'll still be friends.
I usually get for 6:30. I have an alarm for 5:30 tomorrow morning just to check my email for these tickets for you.
The commitment.
Who decides it? The Dodgers or your agency or like
No,
Shohei?
Major League Baseball.
Oh,
that's God.
God.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Major League Baseball, are you going through someone, your buddy, or like is it major? Is this
How much
your
details
agency?
behind the scenes do you want to give it? Like,
it is it's a very formal approval request process that I am not involved in. I just put the name in the hat that I so wish to request and the reason why, and I go from there.
Oh, you got to do a reason. You got to do and so did you say this guy is a Jays fan?
Put it this way, I added some things to your resume to try and give us a good shot here.
If I had to guess, I'd imagine Bet's email started with, Steve is a very special boy, and it's always been his dream.
I may or may not have tied Steve to the potential network of Red Bull and other mainstream companies.
Love it.
Betts, maybe, sorry, quickly. Maybe you don't know this, but the guys that get the, whatever it is, a lifetime gold card or whatever it is for they can get the tickets, could they do that for the World Series too, or is it, limited?
That's a great question. I think it says any regular season game.
Okay.
I believe it says on the card. I absolutely do not have one. They don't give you any for 8 years in the minor leagues, but I don't think that it's World. I could be wrong, though.
We just walked Ohtani. We just walked.
They finally stopped pitching to him, though.
Yeah, we just walked him.
They listened to you. They probably called into the show and listened in.
This is horrific because now Freddie is a lefty and Freddie's going to bat him in.
You would prefer come on. See, you're too educated to have some of these baseball takes.
Mookie could ground in a double play right here.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, thank you, Kellen.
We got things to do. But
thanks, sorry for troubling you. Sorry for taking so much of your time.
Thanks, Betts.
I'll be better next time, guys.
Thank you, buddy. See ya.
All right, see you guys.
See ya. World Series, here we go. All right, that's Chris Betts, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at MTX Braking. I guarantee you the guys at MTX Braking will love Chris Betts.
Oh, Shohei stealing. He's out.
He's out.
Yep.
He's out.
Got
Punched
off the
out.
bag. Yep.
Take that for Pearl Harbor. MTXBraking.com.
That escalated real fast. I know what that means.
We're already canceled from the
Is that Shimoda pitching?
Shimoda joke.
Yeah.
PulpMX at mtxbreaking.com. Listen, Ohtani's amazing. Why would he try to steal there? Why would you do that?
Good
You got one out.
No double play, so you have
Dude,
Freddie to
you got
win
Mookie Betts at the plate.
Mookie's a ground ball merchant lately, though.
All right. MTXBreaking.com. Please check those guys out. Whether it's Nissan, Brembos on your dirt bike, these things can do the same thing for your Mavens or your Shimanos or TRPs on your mountain bike or road bike. MTX Braking, great pads. MTXBreaking.com. Use code PulpMX when buying direct. All right, it's time for the X Brand Goggle Tear-Off segment, everybody. Let's do this.
It's the X Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
All right, these questions submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him at all?
Yes, sir.
You are?
Yep.
Okay.
Suited, booted, glasses. It's a very respectable man nowadays.
Wow. EKSbrand.com. Great goggles, great company. Real good colors, new straps and color frames. Everything else, EKS Brand Pulp Show 25 is the code to save with X Brand goggles.
Real good colors.
And the Lucid goggles, next level. It's amazing. All right, 30 seconds on the clock. Let's do this.
Lewis, name some differences between European girls and American girls.
Well, the accent stands out. Where they live would be up there as well.
He's really doing this like this?
I can't think of any. What else would there be?
I don't know, like things that they enjoy doing at all? I don't know.
Well, I can't go there on live
well,
on air,
I'm saying,
Callum.
do English ladies like to have a cup of tea versus American
I know
girls that want to go to the club?
I thought that was funny what I said, though. No, there ain't really any real differences other than a lot of American girls don't get sarcasm and dry humor, and that's hard work.
All right, 30 seconds. Who's going to close for us?
Oh, my God.
If we get a run.
I want a refund.
Okay.
Kellen, what has been your favorite article or interview, video, podcast to date, something you are proud of?
Not this one.
Wow.
Good question. Man, I don't know. There's a lot of like getting to interview some of their guys for their pro debut and turning that into stories and videos and stuff has been really nice. Yeah, I'll go with like interviewing Tallon Hawkins on his pro debut, interviewing Max Volan, like guys like that.
Okay.
I'm going to be nice.
So
I'm going to be nice.
For me, when I started, it was the old guys, talking to the old guys. Like Dogger and Wardy and those guys.
Where does your Tallon Hawkins interview rank?
Well, it doesn't rank that high.
What I'm saying is it's been fun to be able to like begin someone's career as a journalist, because at the moment I've come in and it's just been toward like the end of people's careers, end. So then to see the start is also a fun experience.
I was taught if you don't have something nice to say, you should say nothing at all. And with that in mind, I think we should move on.
All right. Next question.
Steven, when is the Triumph 450 coming?
It's out. What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Let's
I
just get
rode
in our,
one.
let's just get in our Back to the Future car.
Yeah.
And
I rode one. They're out. They're everywhere. Do you think he means Ducati? Because they're
Maybe.
out too.
Maybe there's something new coming. The BMW 450. I don't know.
He's fired, dude.
Lewis, what's something in the MXGPs does better with media and something they do worse?
Well, that's exactly what Steve asked me earlier on our one-on-one pod.
Mm-hmm.
What they do worse is there's no like mandated press day or anything, so there's not necessarily a window to ever talk to anyone. It's just on your own doing, which is easy, but at least there's some structure here. And better, again, as I said on my podcast with Steve, if Adam Wheeler or Ray Archer are listening, they will swear by my name for this, because they tried to talk me into it for years, but their media events are actually quite good, even though I never attended any. But with age comes wisdom, and I realised the error of my ways.
Kellen, what's the best off-season rumor you've heard thus far?
I heard that Kellen's favourite article he's ever done is a Tallon Hawkins interview. That'd be up there for me.
I don't know, because I feel like everything was before off season. There's not been a lot of like something just came up in the middle of the off season. Yeah, I don't know that I really have one. I mean, I guess maybe Marchbanks to Cowie.
All right.
I liked it when that unreliable journalist broke McAdoo to Cowie.
Yeah.
That was a rumor.
He never broke it.
That was a rumor that I enjoyed.
He didn't break it. He never said
Maybe
it
I
was going to
spent
happen.
25 minutes talking about it.
He didn't say it was going to happen.
Steve, what's on the to-do list for your first trip down under?
Box a kangaroo. So, you ever see those videos?
You're going to lose.
Going to box a kangaroo. I'm going to mountain bike. That's about it.
They're similar.
Yeah. Yeah, that's much.
Lewis, Steve is constantly going to shows, concerts, and on vacations. What's something on your bucket list?
I'd like to see Chase on the Cowie.
Okay.
My bucket list. Fuck me. No, nothing. I'm good. That bucket's empty.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kellen, if you could interview anyone, dead or alive, who are you sitting down with?
If he says Tallon Hawkins,
Dead
I
or
swear to
alive,
God.
Jesus.
If he says Tallon Hawkins.
He's going to say. I know what he's going to say.
So do I.
No, I think I've already interviewed a lot of guys that I genuinely wanted to interview. But I'll say, like, I would really like to do a sit-down, like, long version with Carmichael at some point.
What did you think he was going to say?
Jesus or some historical figure.
Jesus.
Yeah. No, some like.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was thinking Townley.
Oh.
But
yeah.
For a long time, I really wanted to interview
Basically
DeCoster.
the same.
Like, DeCoster
Oh,
was
yeah.
one of my, like, I really want to do a sit-down with him, and I did, so it was fun.
Jesus.
I just thought he would go deep. I thought he would go, like, deep into historical figures. Custer. Jesus.
You know that
Wyatt
Hitler,
Earp.
that
Wyatt
Hitler
Earp.
one-on-one.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
It's
Hitler.
been on my list.
I'm just saying. I thought he was going to go, like, deep. All right.
All right, last one, Steve. Is there a must-watch rookie coming in 2026?
Oh, jeez. No? Futures? I can't think. I mean, because,
The
like,
epitome of journalism, this segment.
like
This is-
Landon Gordon is coming, but
Temerman?
I don't think that's. Yeah, I don't. None of that is a must. What was the word he used? Must.
Is there a must-watch?
Must
rookie
watch.
You know what?
Yeah.
Take the Coonans in Supercross.
Okay, good idea. Yeah, Coonans. Yeah, in Supercross. Yep.
No?
Coonans in Supercross. All right, X-Brand Goggles House.
That's it.
By the way, I did the Twisted Tea I Don't Know Man. Do you guys have one? You do have one.
I do.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I meant,
off you go, Keller.
Go ahead, Keller.
Lewis, you don't have one?
We'll see.
All right. Steve?
Yep.
I am concerned about my dear friend Lewis, okay? As are the listeners
Yeah.
of LVK.
I believe so.
Many have tuned in last week, heard some things that he had to say, and they're concerned.
Yeah, that's how a podcast works. They tune in and hear things I have to say.
No, they're concerned.
I explained how the reason I missed LVK the previous week was because I was at a place that had no Wi-Fi. And Lewis said, how can you possibly live with no Wi-Fi?
I think Steve's a bad person to say this to, because
It
Steve is
probably
glued
is.
to his phone more than anyone I know.
He said, I cannot think of anything worse. Like, what do you do with yourself? I just
He's
got a
written
text.
down my quote.
I just got a text. We've been recording for 1 minute, and I'm already like, oh, my phone's got something going on. One of the most glorious inventions in the world is the fact that Wi-Fi is now so good on planes because I don't know what the hell I did pre-Wi-Fi. I'm concerned Lewis has a bit of a problem with his phone.
I've got many problems.
Why are you going on vacation when there's no Wi-Fi, man?
That's not a vacation, is it?
No.
That's stressful as fuck.
Yeah.
Thank
That's
you.
super,
I knew you wouldn't side with me.
That's super stressful.
As I said to my friend Kellen, what if someone died? You find out 5 days later.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man.
Hey, you
Off
could have
the
said,
grid.
hey, Lewis wants you to say your final goodbye to him. He's in this place for the next 2 hours.
Enjoyed a quiet day on the beach.
5 days later. Sorry, missed your message, lol. Is he still
He's
around?
going.
Lol.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
He's out as can be. Oh, man.
Why'd they send him?
I don't know, man. That could be my I don't know, man, right there. Why did they just
He was
send him?
out by a country mile.
No,
Okay.
I don't know, man. Lewis, just put the phone down a little bit, man. It's
Say
okay.
no to phone, say yes to
Friends?
Yeah, friends. All All right. Well, that's. I don't know, man. I side with Lou on that one, man.
Okay.
I ain't going to no camping spot off the grid or nothing.
Yep. Fuck that for a laugh.
Pulp 25 saves you at Weisco and also works at Recluse as well. They got a forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. They've been supporting Loretta's and GNCC since the very first events. You know the Jet Lawrence guy? You know that Jet Lawrence guy? He runs Weisco pistons in his Honda as well. PulpMX, Twisted Development, and more. Run Weisco Pistons. Pulp 25 is the code to save at Weisco. Also at Cherubies, Cherubies USA. They got a cool bike builder section on their website. You can punch in your year, make, and model, and then change the colors. At Cherubies USA. Whether you're simply needing a new fender or you want to personalize your bike, Cherubies is there for you. World leader in accessory dirt bike plastics. Thanks to Cherubies for coming on board the show. Trevin is on one there. I think. Trevin, what's up, man?
Okay, I'm wondering if you're still doing the Verb 500 at Mesquite.
I think so, yeah.
Who's your team?
Kiefer, Dark, and Lewis.
Wait, Lewis is riding?
Yeah, he's got a body belt and everything.
What bike are you riding?
That's on an embargoed basis at the moment.
Yeah, maybe the new Triumph.
Waiting for that Triumph to drop.
Whenever that Triumph comes out, yeah.
I'm excited for you, Steve. It is the gnarliest race. I did it last year, and it is the gnarliest race I've ever done.
I hope it works. Yeah, I hope I survive.
It wasn't even like the track was decent. It's the bomb holes.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can explain it. Is just like bomb holes, and you're just jumping into them. And anyways, but I'm excited. If you're there, I'll be stoked.
Yeah.
So.
Well, all right, man. Hopefully it works. I'll be there.
Sweet.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
He was excited.
He was.
His breath.
Brunt Workwear, by the way. Thanks to the guys at Brunt Workwear. PulpMX show saves you money, whether it's the Marin boot, whether it's the Omen boot. Brunt Workwear is a great company. They got great boots right out of the box. They fit comfy. They work really well. They fit like jelly. Yep. Jelly's got one. Jelly's got a pair.
Yep.
He's got a pair.
Yep.
Both
Like
of them.
slipping some jelly into a comfortable place. Yep.
Please check out Brunt Workwear for a deal. Use the code PulpMX show to save at Brunt Workwear. Thank you to those guys. I've got a bunch of mechanics wearing these in the pits, and they're all loving it. So, okay, we got the energy drink shootout. We got Cyril Ferry. Race Tech Rant. Racetech.com. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do. Hey, one of you guys bring the energy drinks over here? Let's get started for that. Let me do my Race Tech rant. Racetech.com. Love those guys.
I did a drawing while you were talking about baseball.
Yeah.
What is
going
on?
The skateboarder is going into the fire.
Oh,
Stay
okay.
tuned.
That was your feeling of listening to baseball?
I was expressing
Do you
myself
have a
on
rant?
the page.
A Race Tech rant?
I don't know.
Do you have one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Here's mine, and it involves a sponsor read on the show, Racetech.com, of course, but then also, as well, we're going to talk about Michelin. And MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the Michelin lineup. Great mountain bike tires as well. But my rant is Randy Richardson. My rant is my guy, Randy, who we love, and he's a great guy. And I have Starcross 6s on my bike. But so he's upset about this life swap thing. And I understand. We promised. Didn't happen. Kiefer's pushing himself away from me. He's moving to Georgia. We're still trying to make it work. There's talk about making it work. I promise you we're trying to make it work. We're going to shorten it a little bit, maybe Monday to Friday, not so much 1 week. And we're still going to try to do this. But my rant is that my friend Randy has publicly gone on record as saying he is not sending me dirt bike or mountain bike tires until life swap is done. So I'm not getting any tires from my friend Randy. Now I have my friend Chris from Matthes that does help me out. But I like to use both kinds. I don't want to use all my favors up on Chris at Matthes. But Randy won't send tires until life swap is done. He is holding out on me on these Michelin DH tires, E-Wild tires that are really good, by the way. The new E-Wild tires for mountain bikes, for e-bikes. They're fantastic, and he won't send me any, and I'm mad.
Yeah, you sound it. That was,
right.
The aggression was really coming through the mic there.
Hey, man, calm down.
I'm disappointed. Is Hoffman back out again?
Fuck's
Oh, my God. Here's where he blows it right here.
Okay.
And then what's going to happen tomorrow night? Who's going to save the game tomorrow night?
I don't know, man. It's a World
Okay.
Series. Everyone's available.
I guess that is a good point. So yeah, Michelin Man, Race Tech Rant, tied in together.
All right.
Send me my tires, Randy. How about this? I won't do life swap until he sends tires. How about that?
It's going to be one of those things where you pull up in separate cars and hold both hostage.
Yeah,
and, you know.
yeah. So
I'm on the
all
edge
right.
of my seat.
What's your rant?
My rant is, it is time for Supercross to start paying for dirt again. These tracks are too cookie cutter, too boring, and you go back and I watched some of Chad's old races, right?
Yep.
There's so many tracks, especially from 2000 to 2010, that the use of so much dirt on it created much better transitions. The rhythm sections seemed to flow a lot better. The berms were
Don't
bigger.
get me started on this, man.
The whoops held up longer, etc., etc., etc. And so now we see the 2026 track maps come out. I've taken a look at them, and it's so easy to see. Triple turn, triple turn. It's like, get some fucking new obstacles in here by bringing more dirt in.
3-footers and 5-footers.
Yeah, all day long,
and
man.
some tables.
Yeah.
What happened to? Why can't we do 4 and 6? Why can't we do 2-footers and 6-footers?
What happened to, like, you
what
step
happened to big
onto a
berms?
table and then there's whoops down it into a
Right.
Supercross triple or just
It's
anything
dirt.
different.
It's all dirt.
all dirt.
I'm telling you. I've said this for years. It's the most expensive thing they have to do to build the track, and it's the thing that they cheap out on the most.
Well, here I hear all these great things. We're bringing more money in. There's more sponsors available, et cetera, et cetera.
Yep.
Then fucking use it on something that makes
I
the
love-
racing better.
I love this rant. It's great. I'm glad you're with me because it's easy to see the old tracks had more dirt.
Yes.
100%. Race Tech Rant.
Yep. I don't really have one. So
Okay, so energy drink shootout time.
Yep.
Now, Lewis, is kind of brought on by you because you like the Monster. What is it?
Monster Zero Ultra White
Okay,
edition.
so that is you drink a couple of those a day. At
No,
Supercross?
one a day. Oh,
Okay,
a
Supercross,
yeah.
couple a day.
One. I've not gone a day without one of these bad boys in recent memory. If heaven had a door, I'd imagine God is pressed up against it, trying to break through to get his hands on one of these bad boys. It is like sunshine on a cloudy day.
Okay, so after you saying all that, this is going to be a really hard shootout. But I was hoping that we would maybe, with all of these, supplant that. But maybe not when you talk about God and a door in heaven.
Maybe it's the final taste. Maybe we.
We're not gonna put that. We're not putting that into the contest just because it's his bias. But we're going to try it at the end.
That's what I'm saying. That's the final taste
Yeah.
after we tried all of them.
Yeah.
So
Put it this way. If someone told me that I could have a free can of this monster, but Kellen gets killed, it's a no-brainer.
Right.
Kellen gets killed, yes.
Okay, so we've got our cups. We've got our drinks. Marks, you're going to be doing this on YouTube for the people.
So our categories were first impressions.
Yeah.
Can I have a pen, Steve, please?
Taste.
Does that work?
Yeah, that's fine.
First impressions.
Likeliness to drink again.
Yeah. Taste, and we're going to rank it 1 to 5.
1 to 5 on each of those categories,
Likely
with 5 being the best.
To drink. Yes.
Yes. Okay, what do you want to start with? Should we start with something safe or something that looks like absolute piss?
Whatever you want. Yeah, whatever you
All right,
think
let's
here.
go. Wait, do you want to do this last?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, we
because
do-
it's calling my name.
we do that last.
Okay. Let's start with Monster Green then.
Okay, just old school.
Yep.
Hanson's Monster Green.
It's a staple. My history with this product, I used to drink one of these a day until people became alarmed about me dying, so I
Yeah.
moved to that option, which is healthier.
Right.
Not had one of these in a while. My first impression is it's an absolute icon.
That's a shark, by the way, Kellen. It's a shark.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got to do Jaws as well?
Yeah, we do got to do Jaws.
It's an absolute icon.
Yeah.
5 out of 5 on first impressions for me. Anyone else? First impressions? No?
Yeah, it's up there. I'm going to go 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go 4.
You're right. It's iconic.
It's a strong start for the Green Monster.
It is.
And
Okay.
that is the sound of an ice-cold Green Monster being cracked open.
Yep. You got to pour it now.
Yeah, I was just thinking how this is probably going to like...
What?
Well, you know, like by the time we've poured so many in here.
Well, just make sure you drink them all so we don't, you know.
We're going to be freaking wired
Okay,
by
that's
like
good. All right,
midnight.
that's good. All right, okay.
Here we go for
Here's
the
my
taste. It's fucking good. It's come out the blocks strong. That's a 5 out of 5 for me.
No. It's sugary.
It's like an iconic taste, but not a good taste, in my opinion.
The notes that brings out in me, the memory is clubbing, because my go-to drink is a Monster vodka.
Oh.
So that really brings me back.
Yeah.
To some 4 a.m.s.
Yeah.
I'll go like 2 out of 5 on
I'm
taste.
going 2 also.
5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. Likeliness to drink again?
2 for me, 2, because it's just sugary. It just,
I'm going to go 3 out of 5 because I'm going to be drawn towards the white Monster.
Okay.
If it is an option. Next up, let's go with the Bang. Now the Bang Cotton Candy edition.
Yeah.
First impression is what the actual fuck.
Yeah.
Cotton Candy energy drink, it's not selling it to me. I'm going to have to give that a 2 out of 5 on first impressions. Anyone else?
Steve, do you have pens that work in this building?
Fucking Kellen.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay, so we're working on a pen issue at the moment. Pens are difficult to acquire in the modern age.
The whole thing in the shark there.
Because who
one
really
behind that
writes
scissors,
nowadays?
the
We're
scissors
all
right there.
glued to our phones. The old-fashioned pen.
Right behind the scissors.
Short supply. Really short supply. And we're back.
So you guys giving these letter scores? Or
Oh, yeah, shit. I forgot about the tier list. So I want the Monster Green to go in A.
I don't know what this means.
S is best. A, B, C, D.
Maybe you should have briefed him on this.
We did. We had a whole fucking conversation about it.
Okay, so
we've got
D,
to agree.
D.
No, we've all got to agree. I want A.
I'll go C.
Then what? The average would be C.
C. Yeah.
I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that. Right. First impressions of Bang. 2 out of 5 for me.
Okay, I like the colors.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like the pink and green, blue.
I'll go 3 out of 5.
I like that. That's an old WR color when the WR Yamahas. I like that. So I'm gonna go.
That is the sound of a nice cold Bang being cracked open.
I'm gonna go 4.
Oh, it's like water.
Water.
Not a fan of that. Like lemonade. Let's go in for the taste.
Okay. All right. Bang cotton candy.
Fuck me. Surprisingly, that's not bad.
That's some good shit right there.
riveting.
That fucking tastes like cotton candy, man. Fucking Bang.
The audible.
We've got an underdog player.
That's a fucking 5. Give me some Bang.
Wow.
Bang me some cotton candy, bro.
Honestly, if
That's awesome.
If I had to reflect, I'd say there's some bang for your buck right there.
Yeah.
I'll go 4 out of 5.
I'll go 4 out of 5.
Okay, so you guys are making fun of me, but you both like it too.
No, it was good, but
I'll go
audible.
4 out. I'll go 4 out of 5 as well. Likeliness to drink again. Ultimately, it's
4.
Bang.
Yeah.
No, it's Bang. I don't really know what that is.
If it's in front of me, I'll drink it again. I'll go 4 out of 5.
I'll go 3 out of 5. I want it in B.
Yeah, I'll go B.
I mean, I would go A, but whatever.
B.
We've got to agree. Okay, next we've got
Bang Bang.
We've got Rockstar.
I feel like you got to drink it and go Bang Bang.
First impressions on the Rockstars. Gold.
Feel my heart racing
unique.
already.
Sustains mind body energy. I look at this. I think Mookie. I think RJ.
Yeah. I think getting a stake in the heart like RJ.
I think Dean Wilson.
Surviving.
I look at this and I think 2010s. Where's Rockstar been? Are they really doing much? First impressions, I'll give it a 1 out of 5.
1.
I don't like the new logo and design. Like the old one was more iconic to
It's
me.
been around for years and it's never tempted me.
I'll go 2 out of 5.
I'll go 3.
All right, we're pouring the Rockstar now. Fuck me, that is literally dehydrated piss in a cup.
That's good. That's good.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't want that much either.
Okay.
But I'll take
Yeah.
more cotton candy. Okay.
Okay.
Don't spill on my phone.
I'm trying not to.
This looks like
Infinite.
beer
Okay, wait.
almost.
It smells like ass.
Doesn't smell good, and it kind of looks like beer.
It does not smell good.
Fuck, that guy drinks a lot.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's not that.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever had a Rockstar.
No, neither. I don't think I have either.
Holy shit.
Honestly, newfound respect for RJ and Mookie.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, fucking animals. Animals, dude.
So taste, we're all going 1. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Marks,
have you done a Rockstar?
I used to like Rockstars. It's been a long time since I've had.
Do you
it.
want to try some of this?
Try
I
that.
mean, I'll try it. Yeah.
It's on the edge of the thing here. Let's put. We're putting Rockstar F.
Here, I'll bring it over to him, and yeah, F tier for me. I'm not drinking that again.
Marks, do you need a cup? I got a cup here. It's been used sitting here for a
only
while.
if Tallon wants some. Otherwise, I'll just drink it out of the can.
Right, next up. Getting a bit jittery now.
Okay. OG Red Bull.
OG Red Bull.
Okay.
First impression, iconic.
Iconic. The first time I had Red Bull was 1998 in Germany. People told me you got to try it. Blah blah blah. I go way back with Red Bull. I love the size of the can. I love the colors. The helmets always look good. That's a 5.
Yeah, 5 out of 5 first impression.
I've got some Rockstar.
Did Hoffman get out, or what are we doing?
I don't know, man.
Nobody knows. What are we doing right now?
Yeah, it's top
Red
of the
Bull,
11th. Top
regular
of the 11th.
Red Bull.
Marks, what did you think of the Rockstar?
Yeah, it's a nostalgic flavor for me, but it's not great.
No,
that's bad.
Talon?
Nope.
Not quite what I remember it being, honestly.
I wouldn't go F. I would give it like a
C,
a D.
Yeah, let's move it up to D because there's one on here that looks like literal disease.
Well,
in it.
there is an E. Yeah, there is an E.
I'm giving the Red Bull a 4, and I'm giving it a 4 again.
I'm giving it a 3 on taste. Likeliness to drink again, a 3. I don't want that higher than a Green Monster.
I'll go
Red Bull OG?
3 on taste, 4 out of 5. I'll drink it again.
I don't want that high. OG Monster was a C. I don't want it higher than a C.
No, that's a B.
I would put it B.
B.
Fine. I'm not happy though.
B.
B for Red Bull?
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, next up. Celsius.
Monster.
Arctic Blue.
I didn't know anything about this, but my friend Lou says Lewis Hamilton
Yeah,
likes this.
they sponsor Ferrari in F1.
Okay.
I think they're meant to be a bit healthier.
That's not the best flavor, but
Yeah, Tallon over there is a big Celsius guy.
you already got me hooked. There's like this marshmallow Mandarin one that's amazing.
I would check the temperature in the room, but none of you would understand.
I would. Canadian.
Okay, I wasn't.
Okay, so let me see the can.
I didn't want you to fact check my joke.
I love the black top.
Yeah, that's nice.
I like that. I like the colors.
Yep.
It looks cool. So I'm going like a 4.
Yeah, I'll go 3.
I'll go 4 out of 5.
I'll go 3.
Okay.
Essential energy, accelerates metabolism, burns body fat. What more could you want from a drink?
I mean, dude, I could burn a lot of body fat.
Bold claim. Bold claim.
Uh-oh. Clayton up in the pen. That's your ticket right there, Steve.
Oh, it's another neon orange can.
Oh, sorry. Thanks.
Okay. It's another neon orange drink. It's a.
Yeah, well, I mean, all of these are basically just
Well,
like...
don't just you wait until you get the God of Drinks. God of Drinks.
Do more.
No, I'm good.
I like that. A little bit of a fruity undertone.
That tastes like a Slurpee.
That's like Cole Davies. Like coming out of nowhere. Coming out of nowhere. You know?
Compare it to the Bang?
That's out of pocket.
Compared to the Bang. Not as good as the Bang, but real close.
I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5 on taste.
I'll go 4 out of 5
4.
on taste.
I'm going 4, and I'm going 3 to drink it again.
I'm going 4 on drink together.
I'll go 3.
Okay, I want that A.
C.
What?
B. I don't understand. Why is S the top level?
Because it's special.
It's like number 1.
Okay.
Superior.
But I don't know what 6, 7. Like I don't know what you guys are talking about. I don't know what you guys are doing. Like why is S the top? A should be the top. A is the best.
S is like A+.
Do you know how many people are probably going to clip him saying 6, 7? It's unreal.
Hey, this energy drink, by the way, segment brought to you by Luxon MX, Pulp 2025, code to save, Club MX using their clamps as well. Luxon making the best parts you can buy. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger. LuxonMX.com.
We've got to put it A. We've locked out B because we said we'd only do 2 per category.
Oh,
and
we did say that?
Yeah, we've done 2 on B now. And I think C's too low.
Where's Bang?
B.
Bang we put in,
Bang was
B,
B.
right? Yeah, with Red Bull.
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Because Bang's better. Bang's better.
Yeah.
So it's C?
C then, yeah.
All right.
I'm actually scared to try some of these. Let's do NOS.
Why don't we do Drink Weird?
Okay, let's do
Joe.
Drink Weird.
For Joe.
Drink Weird. Weird yerba.
I'm rooting for this one. I hope it's good.
There's an alien on the can.
Have you had it, Tallon?
I've had other yerba drinks, but I haven't had the drink
Marks,
weird.
grab some when you leave, by the way. Forget
Yes, please. Thank
With
you.
all due respect, there's no chance I'm picking that up.
No, I'm out on that. I'm out on the Drink Weird. I'm
Yeah.
out on the logo. I'm out on...
First impression, 0 out of 5.
I'm not doing 0, but I'll go 2.
I think I'm with Steve, too.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like, what's the guy on the thing and like what's going
It's
on?
like the Partzilla gorilla a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, did not see a purpley drink coming.
Yeah, that's good. Thanks.
Oh my god, dude, we're done here at Kellen.
You need Clayton in the game. Once Clayton's in the game, it's over.
Yeah, but we got to get to Clayton.
We're in on taste.
Who do you think's pitching the 11th then?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck me. That is absolutely rancid.
Go, Joe.
What is wrong? What is wrong? Did we get bad can?
That's fucking weird as fuck, man. 0 out of 5?
I need water.
Is it because it's a tea?
He needs water.
Kellen
needs water.
They weren't ready for what that was.
What's the lowest letter? F? F, that's an F.
You guys are broken.
All right, I got to try this one.
It's honestly the most disgusting thing I think I've ever put in my mouth.
All three of us are like, that's bad. So I don't know. We got two guys over here that drink weird people.
Have you guys ever had yerba drinks before?
I had.
I don't even know what that means.
Okay, thank you.
6, 7.
So
oh my god.
I've had a drink weird before, and it was way better than that.
Okay.
Well, we have got another one here. That wasn't the original, so you know.
You got to try another flavor.
Right, we're
We
running.
don't have another drink weird.
Yeah, we do this. This is drink weird. Oh no,
No,
we
that's
don't.
that's American stuff.
Oh yeah, well, okay, we don't then. So
Okay.
drink weird. Thank you for sending Steve product.
Oh, that's good. That's good. You guys are on crack. That's good.
What?
Yeah, the flavor, like it's grape, right? I probably wouldn't go for grape, but it's not bad.
This one's acai pomegranate.
Medicine.
Oh, pomegranate.
Thank you. Tastes like I'm getting cough medicine.
Yeah.
Okay, what's next?
Let's do
I'm putting yerba in E.
Pink Red Bull.
Wild Berries Red Bull.
All right. Okay.
First impressions. It's very pink.
Yep. Silver. Yeah. I'm gonna go. If I give the original can a 5, I'll go 4 for that one.
I'll go 3.
I'll go 3. I don't like.
It doesn't do anything
the
for me.
colored Red Bull cans is no. They ruined it.
How many more we
is
got?
the drink pink too?
3 more.
Okay.
4 more.
Oh yeah, it is.
Got another pink number.
Yeah. The colors have only been 3 colors basically: piss,
Yeah.
pink, and
Piss, blood, and
yeah. The energy drink guys. No, I like it. I liked it before.
Yeah, that's all right. I wouldn't drink that again though.
I'm gonna need to clean my cup out.
Yeah, so do I.
Some old stuff in there. Or
We have
something.
no A or S right now?
No, we're not. We're very critical.
We're doing really bad.
Wow. Unbelievable.
Give me some.
Lewis is
little bit
saving
of
S
water,
for the
too.
white monster.
Oh yeah, of course.
Sure.
He's not even going to consider anything else.
Yeah, I need some of this as well.
We need to keep track, though. Let's, at the end, maybe compare the top 2 back to back.
Okay.
Luxon MX, by the way. Thank you to those guys.
Where are we putting
Firepower
this?
Parts is awesome.
D?
We're D. Yeah.
Yeah. D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What?
Let's go. These are all unknown commodities now. We're really entering into the beaters of the energy drink world.
Oh wow.
Unknown commodities.
Oh no.
Let's go for NOS.
Okay.
High performance energy drink.
See, that just screams 90s marketing. I'm out on that. Like that doesn't like to me that the arrow and
Well,
Maybe this is a niche reference, but this screams crackhead down a skate park to me.
to me,
Hell
like
yeah.
I appreciate.
hell yeah.
Crackhead down the street. I appreciate that. I remember seeing this in the 2000s, and it hasn't changed their logo. Like they stuck with their weird scheme.
So you appreciate people giving up.
It's nostalgic.
NOS is my go-to when I'm not
3-0
grabbing
first
one
batter.
for flavor. Like I actually
We're
want
done.
it to wake me up. I grab a NOS.
Who is
But I never
Fisher.
thought I'd meet someone who drinks NOS.
I'll give it a 2 out of 5 on presentation.
But then again, it makes sense. It's a beta of the energy drink world.
Yeah,
and
see,
there you
there you
are.
go.
We're done here. Fishers, we're done.
More piss. More piss.
He's facing. Well, he's got to get Otani.
Yeah.
More piss. And the piss is going in the mouth.
Ooh, that stinks.
Oh, it does. Fucking hell.
Oh, it smells like
Clipping that.
turd shit.
What?
Smells like turd shit.
Oh,
No,
that is not good.
that is
That
not
is not
good.
good. That is a 2.
When I said it wakes
That's a
you up, I
1.
meant the flavor alone will wake you up.
Right, this is F. Finally, we've got an F.
Yeah.
No, if
You have 2 Fs already.
Oh. No one knows.
Rockstar, this was better than Rockstar.
No, I disagree.
It's the same.
It's
Oh,
disgusting.
Very bad.
Okay. I don't know, man.
E. Let's do E.
Okay, you guys figure that out, but I don't know anything
Okay.
about that. So.
Next, we've got whatever the fuck this is. I picked this up purely out of
Humor.
curiosity. The Full Throttle. Original citrus. There's an eagle, an American flag.
Yep. Nothing says patriot like that.
It's stereotype in a can.
Yes. Yep. So what do we go for first impressions?
A 1.
Okay.
They're pandering to the lowest common denominator.
Absolutely.
And it's going in the cup. Oh, we want more piss.
That can probably likes fireworks for 4 hours.
Oh,
this
one like glows.
This is radioactive piss.
I do like the color.
That's the same color your piss is gonna be later.
No, yeah.
That smells like something I can remember.
It's glow in the dark.
No.
It's not terrible.
It's not terrible.
It's not as bad as whatever the last one was.
It tastes like you opened like a really old pack of bubble gum and started chewing.
I'll give it a 2.
Right out of hockey cards, like the old.
like
the
that,
old.
yeah.
I'll give it a 3 on taste and a 2 on likely to drink again.
Put it in E or D.
I don't know these categories. I'm not.
It's
guys
great.
decide.
Put it D.
Put it D for full throttle. 2 left. One of them being the goat, but not the goat. This time we got the ghost.
The Ghost Energy, which is a big sponsor of the Vegas Golden Knights, by the way. I think it
Okay.
might be a Vegas thing. I don't know.
Yeah. Their warehouse is down the road.
The flavor
the warehouse is down the road.
Oh, the flavor is America Pop.
Yeah.
They're trendy and down with the kids because they've put America and not America.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I think Ghost and Bang are similar with like their ingredients.
Well, we'll be the judge of that because that's got a lot to live up to. Cotton Candy, of course, a big winner.
You guys have Full Throttle and Wildberry Red Bull both at D. This is the most unreliable list I've ever seen in my life.
They walk Shohei intentionally.
Oh, we're back to water now. It's been a while since we've seen the water-coloured taste. Got high hopes for this one, you know?
Okay.
You know what?
Not bad.
Not bad at all.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Let's put out C.
I don't like how bubbly it is, but otherwise the taste is okay.
I'll give that a 3 out of 10 on both taste and likeliness.
I'm doing 3s across the board.
Yeah,
C?
3s across the board too.
We're happy with C?
Yep.
And now, here we go, ladies
The
and
Holy
gents.
Grail.
I hope Kellen and Steve hate this one.
I've had way too many energy drinks.
I have feelings for this can that I cannot describe. Through the good times, through the bad times, it's been there for me. And, sorry, I'll tear up. Let's crack it open.
First impressions of the White Monster.
It's a 20 out of 5 for me.
Where did Ghost go?
Just
C?
3.
C.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go 3 out of 5 on impression.
Okay. Fuck you both. Oh, look, it's just... let's just pour a little more in there. Oh, it's brilliant. See, what you're going to like, Callum, what you're going to appreciate out of this one, is it's not clear. There's just a nice stream of blurriness to that one.
We got problems with Freeman on the batten here.
Look at that. You don't... That's exactly the colour you want a drink to be. They've nailed that in production. And it's going in. It's just fucking amazing. 5 out of 5.
I mean, it ain't the worst, but it's far from the best.
Right in the middle for me.
Yep. 3's across the board for me.
Yep.
5 out of 5. 5 out of 5. But we're going to put that in S. If I'm getting the read of the room correctly, that's S tier.
I think what we've really done here is we've solidified that none of these drink companies will ever sponsor us.
Are you having a laugh? I don't think White Monster's ever been described in a more angelic manner.
Well, they might sponsor you.
That's the goal.
I like Red Bulls and Weirds, so they can keep sending stuff if they would like.
So, final synopsis. We weren't very organised.
Well,
where's that White Monster going? It can't just be Lewis's.
I say S. Anyone else want to object?
No, not S.
A. Any lower than A, and I riot.
I'll put it next to Red Bull.
Yeah, I'd put it next to Red Bull.
Better than the Bang.
Was it better than the Bang?
No, not better than Bang.
Wait, so hold on.
With that.
Is our takeaway here that Bang's won?
I would put Bang probably
For
up
me,
top.
I have OG Red Bull and Bang tied.
Yeah.
And then I have third place would be the Celsius.
Wow.
So I have OG Red Bull, Bang, Celsius.
So, little roundup here. The established Red Bull was always meant to be a front runner. We saw that coming. The Bang is a real underdog.
Underdog, yeah.
It's as if Grant Harlan has just come out and got a podium. No one saw it coming.
That's what I'm talking about, my guy Grant.
But Celsius, a new player. It's like the Julian Beaumer of the energy drink world. We know it's going to be good. Is it going to be great? It turns out it is indeed great.
It has potential.
Yep. And I think we're all better for this segment.
I don't think we are. I think I'm going to be up all night now.
Look, Steve's even clapping the segment. He loves the segment so much.
So now we get Kershaw?
To the 12th we go. I don't know. I mean, How many pitches did he just throw?
Not that many.
Right, we're done with that.
What?
I'm not
What
sure
were
if
your
we-
guys' favorite?
Okay.
You have 3 in B. That's
What? So what's in B?
not reliable. The Bang, the OG Red Bull, and the White Monster.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Firepowerparts.com. Please check out firepowerparts.com. Okay.
I worked hard on that graphic. You guys better appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Well, we
Marks.
can't see it, but can
Well,
you can you clip it for
Go
social?
back and look at it later.
Can you
It's
clip it for social
fantastic.
for us?
Yeah,
please?
probably.
All right, who's good? Are we good? Are we good?
Yeah, brilliant.
Okay,
Great.
we got a segment. We got a trivia segment.
Jaws.
Trivia game coming up. Motorsport.com questions as well. Buckle in. We got another couple hours here. We got a bunch of energy drinks in us.
I'm starting to feel a little bit shaky.
All right, Jaws. So a lot of talk last week about Jaws. I went to the museum. What are you laughing at? Why is everybody laughing?
I just feel like after that segment, we maybe needed to keep the people engaged.
And I love that your transitions just.
Maybe we just throw in 30 seconds on Deegs just to keep people.
Yeah. Deegs on a 450. Oh my God.
Right,
okay.
good. There we
So choose friends over dirt bikes. That whole thing.
Yep.
Last week, I went to the Jaws Museum, downtown LA. Last week, it was fantastic. They had lots of original props from the film. The shitty part is I'm such a dorky fan of the movie that I knew a lot of the things that they were on the walls. You know, the things to read on the walls. I'm like, yeah, kind of know that, know that. But they had some original artifacts there and everything else, and it was super cool. It was awesome. And they got a mold. They made a new shark out of the mold of the original shark. I put that photo on social media last week. But Lewis, you watched Jaws today.
Yep.
For the first time.
Yep. I did.
What'd you think?
Well, I'm not going to dress it up for you, but equally I'm not going to tear it down. So my first impression was I didn't realise how fucking old this film was until I saw the Universal logo, which I'd never seen before.
77, I think it came out in.
Yep, I've got thoughts on that, but I'll save it for the end. I'm not going to lie. First half, I was into it.
Oh.
Edge of my seat. Oh. Fully engaged. Was pausing it when I went to the toilet. Oh. I was in.
Oh.
Up until the point where the main guy,
Brody.
Yep. Went to capture the shark. Then it lost me. But up until that point, I thought it was really good.
Okay, so generally speaking, movie critics around the world talk about Jaws and the final hour.
The final. Oh, wow.
Okay, where's Kellen going? Oh, well, they could have got it for you. Okay.
There wasn't enough drinks just on the table for you? Oh.
Is that Clayton?
Oh my God, we're off the rails.
Okay.
Movie critics around the world.
Yes, they talk about the last hour being some of the best filmmaking in movie history. When all three are on the boat, tensions are high. Quint is going crazy. He's on a death mission, to wreck the radio, and he's not coming back. The two guys realize that Quint is not bringing them back. It's either they're gonna die out there or capture the shark out there.
Okay.
So that's where the tension comes in.
Potentially, did I watch a different movie?
No, you did not. I put it on for you.
Okay. I didn't realize that Quint was on a death mission.
He destroys the radio.
I just
with
thought
the baseball bat.
Do
you remember that part?
Yeah, but I just thought he was angry. Like, I'm so angry.
He's
Bam.
like, we are not getting help from the Coast Guard.
Oh.
Brody goes to call the Coast Guard
Oh.
on the radio, and Quint comes in and smashes the radio like, we do not need help. We are going to kill this shark. And that's when the two guys realize, like, we're...
I thought he had remorse after smashing the radio.
Okay. He did not.
Honestly, the star of the film for me, and I think a better plot, I was into the whole mayor opening the beach, not wanting to shut it. That was where I was in. I was in for the mayor. What's he going to do next?
So in the book, the mayor is in deep with the mob. And he has to keep the beaches open because the mob will kill him.
Because
the mob owns all the stores.
Yeah, good plot.
Spielberg ditched that, though.
Don't know why.
Yeah, it was too much. But.
So it lost me because on the boat, it's just three blokes sat there chatting away. There's not really much to it. It's literally like watching three people have a boring conversation. And ultimately, we're shooting the shark. Oh, it didn't work. Let's shoot it again. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, crazy. How many times can you play that little merry-go-round? Don't get me wrong. First half, near 10 out of 10.
Oh.
I was into it.
This is...
Second half, 2 out of 10.
Wow.
We went from White Monster to Nos real quick. So it was fine. I wouldn't watch it again. I don't really understand the concept of a museum because there aren't that many like poignant areas of the film, like locations or anything where there could be props. Was there a jar of water there? Like, this is the ocean.
No. No.
Yeah, I don't really see. Like, it's not like it's not like there was a car chase and here's a tire and here,
They had some props from the original boat from the Orca.
When you say the original boat?
Yeah, from the movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was really weird as
well.
well.
They had those actual yellow barrels. Remember, the barrels that they shot into. They had those.
Okay, but like they're pretty normal everyday item. Yeah, I could go and get you one of those in like 10 minutes if you want.
Not the ones that were used in the movie.
Okay. I thought it was really weird how it ended as well. Them, the two blokes just swimming along, and I'm like, oh my god, what's the reaction going to be when they get back to shore? No credits. Like, okay, sweet.
Yeah, that's how filmmaking was done in the 70s. Nowadays, it would have a whole exposition and everything else.
I thought the people would celebrate them and everything.
No, that's how movies were done back then. They let you actually think about things and let you assume things or wonder or everything else.
Well, what was there to assume? They killed the shark.
Yeah, but just to assume, like, how tired they were the people happy, were the people sad because Quint died, or, what was the story?
Okay, yeah, I was, the whole Quint storyline was lost on me.
Okay.
I Googled it, 1976, as you said.
Yeah.
Turns out Rocky was made the year after.
Mm-hmm.
So as far as old as fuck films go, Rocky, far superior. Rocky does not look or feel as old as Jaws did, despite only being a year later.
They didn't have a fake shark in it. It was all humans, so... The shark doesn't look very real.
I feel as though I've touched a nerve. And if that is the case, I'm sorry for that.
No, you're good. We got a man on. We got a man on, one out. So, Kellen, where do you stand with Jaws?
Never seen it.
Wow.
That's a great segment.
Wow.
I mean, similar to the Reno situation, you did tell me earlier that you're not sure if the Jaws Museum was worth the flight, the hotel, etc., etc.
Yeah, it was, a little pricey for the museum, but it was cool. It was awesome. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you had a nice time.
Okay.
I think that's all I've got.
All right.
I mean, it was just a lot of, like, the shark killed someone. Oh, no, it did it again. It did it again. I feel like we could have wrapped it up a lot sooner. And
riveting.
Once again, the scene on the boat of them talking, we didn't need to have that for 15 minutes. That's all.
Oh, gosh.
Now,
are we taking calls about this?
I don't know what Spielberg went on to do, but I'd imagine not a lot based on this film.
Not a lot. Okay. All right, everybody. That's Lewis Phillips' review of Jaws. Sadly, it is off, but it is what the kids nowadays...
Captured from the jaws of defeat, you could say.
By the way, FCPRacing.com, our guy Phil using these race cups in their bike, factory chassis parts. They offer works level chassis parts and best known for performance engine mounts, which improve traction, handling, and cornering. And also, they got the race cups that work really well. So please check out FCPRacing.com. Pulp25-chassis is the code to save with those guys. And thanks to the Works Connection guys, PulpMX 20, get data as well. HRC Honda using the Get stuff on their bikes. And if you want a discount code from them, you can simply email us and we'll pass it on for you. Okay, so we got... Listen, let's just roll this thing around. Keep it going. Trivia time.
Okay.
Trivia time. Here we go. Let's go.
We're so in the weeds of this show.
So it's the off season. We're having a good old time, and we're watching the World Series, and we all want the Jays to win.
When you say we're watching the World Series, I feel like it's more of a you activity.
I'm watching. I want to see who wins this game.
Yeah, see?
This is my rant. Kellen takes every little comment so seriously.
Okay, so...
That wasn't a serious remark.
My favorite rider is Tim Ferry. Your favorite rider is Tommy Searle.
Well, one of.
One of. Same with me. And so Kellen did some research, and we're going to have a little trivia contest. It's 10 questions each on who knows their favorite rider's career better.
Yeah,
so
I feel like I should have put in...
Do you think Tommy will watch this or hear about this?
Yeah, I think he listens every week.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
Okay, even better.
Okay. So it makes me nervous if I get something wrong about his career.
I'm concerned that I should have picked Hurlings, but I knew that if it was Hurlings, I'd have got like 10 out of 10 easy. So I thought I'd make it a bit more interesting.
Who wants to go first?
Steve can go first.
I'll go first, yeah.
Okay. There are 10 questions for each of you guys, and one question has a bonus, so technically 11 points on offer.
Did they just walk Vlad intentionally?
No, they walked Jimenez.
What?
I feel like I might
guess
have a
to
heart
get a
attack.
force out, but Vlad's not up, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Only 2 outs. Why force out? Who cares?
I don't know, man.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Are you ready?
Yep.
Are you too locked in on this?
No, I'm good. Here we go. I want to get to Clayton, though. Kershaw.
All right. Question 1.
Yeah.
In what year did Tim Ferry win his only AMA Pro Motocross overall in the 125 class, and at which track did it happen?
It was at High Point. Fuck, it was 94 or 95. Let me think. It was 95.
Bang, got it.
Is that 2 points?
No.
Okay.
No, yeah, just one. But 95 High Point, yeah. 2-2. Tim Ferry, little known fact, Tim Ferry won all his nationals via 2-2 scores. He won a lot of motos, but he never won a national whenever he won a moto.
Fun fact.
His only overalls are 2-2s.
That was certainly packed
Which
with
also
fun.
is ironic when you look at his Supercross title that he never actually won a race at. So.
All right, question 2. What track did Tim Ferry make?
We got alternate.
Oh.
We got alternate.
Oh, okay.
So now it's a Tommy Searle question.
All right, Lou. What track did Tommy Searle make his MX2 debut at in 2005?
Matchams?
That's correct.
What the fuck is Matchams?
Oh, it's a really good sand track. It was like an hour from where I lived. Really
Wait.
deep. I only did a GP once, but it was quite sick.
This is the bonus question, though, for Lewis. This is only
It's just a random question for the bonus?
Yeah, this is an add-on to this question.
Wait, so I
this is
get a point for the bonus? Okay.
No, you get a point for that question. Now, here's the bonus question.
Okay.
And he gets a point for that, too.
What number did he wear?
I want to say 107.
Oh, he nailed it. Wow.
Is that part of the 10 questions, Kellen, or is that just...
It's if they get all of them right, they get 11 points, basically.
So I've got 2 points.
Yes.
Okay.
So it's 2-1. I'm sorry.
That says it all, really.
He said he texted me, how many questions are there? I said 10.
Oh,
it's my fault, apparently. Okay.
Brunt workwear.
Steve.
Yep.
What track did Tim Ferry make his pro debut at in 91?
Millville.
That is incorrect.
Fuck. What was it?
Broome Tioga. This is the question that you can get a bonus on, so you
Okay.
can redeem yourself.
Yep.
Where did he finish overall?
17th.
20th.
Oh, that's a tough question, though. To nail a position like that.
Yeah. Bullshit question.
Okay. Lewis, question 2. Tommy Searle finished runner-up 3 times in the MX2 World Championship. Name the years and the riders who beat him.
07, 08, 12. Caroli, Rattray, Hurlings.
Bam. Nailed it.
1 point?
So I got to pick a guy to get 20th. You got to pick the guy who beat him for the title.
Well, he had to answer 3 people in 3 years.
It doesn't matter. That's
and
bullshit.
multiple years.
All right. Steve. Tim Ferry won the open class at the 2008 Motocross of Nations. What were his moto scores?
That's so hard. My next question will be,
there will
what
be
country is Tommy Searle from?
There will be easier ones later.
Okay.
It's intermittent. It's easy.
So
Steve,
this is Donington.
Yep.
This is Donington. And
it's just a shot in the dark.
It is because he saved USA in the last moto. And I believe he saved them by getting 4th. Fuck. Okay.
Why didn't he slide?
I don't know.
What the fuck are you doing?
Okay. Do I have the 4th right?
No.
I don't know then.
He went 9-5.
I would have said higher than that, better than that.
Okay. 9-5.
All right.
Can we get a score update at this point?
No.
It is 3-1 right now. Okay.
Come on.
All right, Lewis.
Yep.
He's there. He beat it. He
Okay.
beat it. Unless he can.
Lewis.
No, that would be overturned.
Fuck me.
Tommy only ever started 2 U.S. Supercross races, but what was his best result?
He only raced 2 Supercrosses?
I want to say that in his 2 races he went 9-7, so his best result was a 7th.
Man, you did get the correct answer. It wasn't the second race, though. It was the first one. But you got the correct...
Oh, wait, no. I didn't realize I thought I was doing position.
You did. I'm saying you got the correct answer.
So I got the point.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you just had the result backwards.
Okay, yeah, but I was just saying the numbers, you know.
Okay.
So not only did I got extra credit for knowing both results.
He's going to be safe, and the bases
No,
are...
it's just that was the one question.
Okay, well, fuck me then.
I feel like we need to let Steve watch this because, I mean, he is safe. But
He's safe. He's safe. All right.
Okay. Number 4. Tim Ferry finished P2 in the 2002 and 2007 450 MX championships, but which season did he score more points?
What was that question? Start repeat?
He finished second place in 02 and 07 in the 450 MX championships, but
What
which
what are they doing?
which season did he score more points?
Oh, they're bringing in Kershaw
They
for
are.
the bases loaded.
Yeah.
That would be the incorrect answer to this question.
01.
Well, that wasn't one of the options.
Wait. He
Finished second in 02
yeah, and 07. Yep.
And I said, which season did he score more points?
Oh, I thought there was a season where he scored more points in either one of those years.
No.
Oh, he would have scored more in 02.
That's correct.
Yeah, that's easy.
I don't know if you should. I mean,
that's easy.
You have to accept his first answer.
No, I don't. That was Kershaw coming in.
All right, Lewis.
Let's go, Blue Jays.
When combining MX2 and MXGP Grand Prix wins, who has more, Tommy Sorrell or Jeremy Seawer?
Tommy has 14. I know that for a fact.
This is such bullshit. Marks, you don't even know anything about either one of these riders, but this is bullshit, right?
Yeah, no, I'm out.
Tommy has 14.
No, I mean just the ease of questions for Searle.
No, this is hard.
They sound hard to me.
Tommy has 14. That's right. I know that's right.
I'm not
that's
giving you
right. I know
hints
that's
on
right. I'd bet my life on that. Sewer would have won none in MX2 until his last year. So let's say I think he won 6 that year.
He won 6 GPs in a year?
I'm going to say Tommy has more by like 1 or 2.
You're correct.
How many did Sewer?
14 to 13.
I am fucking unbelievable.
No, you're not. This is so fucking easy.
No, that's hard. That was like, I had another rider thrown into the mix.
What's the score?
5 to 2?
5 to 2,
5 to
yeah.
2, yeah.
All right, Steve, number 5. Tim Ferry won 7 Loretta Lynn's titles, but how many did he win in a row to end his days at the ranch?
Again, that's so hard.
Thank you, Lewis. Thank you.
Okay, I thought he would know it.
That one's
He won 4 in a row, I think.
He won 6 in a row.
I mean,
not like, I'll see if I win because maybe I won't, but I feel bad for Steve.
Thank you.
Next question will be Steve. What is the measurement of Timmy's big toe?
That's not where I thought that was going.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, Lewis. In Tommy's first year in America in 2009, what track did he finish his highest moto score?
Oh, that's hard. It was a second.
I know what it is.
My gut instinct is Redbud.
Nope.
Or Thunder Valley.
Nope.
Or Hangtown. Or
What's your answer?
It's either Redbud or Thunder Valley. My heart says Redbud, but my head says Thunder Valley.
Take your time.
Yeah, thank you, I will. I'm going to go with Redbud.
You nailed it.
Oh!
I didn't think of Redbud. I thought it was Melville. Listen, I got problems here. Kershaw.
Okay. Steve, Tim Ferry's first ever AMA Supercross 125
Yeah, we love that. Yep.
main event win
Yep.
happened in which city and which year?
Daytona, Florida, 95.
Yep, got it.
I liked how he added the state for no reason.
Daytona, Florida.
Ooh, that was a strike, and they called it a ball. Fuck you, Kershaw.
Can't wait to blow it in the World Series. Okay. Lewis.
3 oh, that was not a. That was a. Oh my God.
Which rider was Searle's teammate his rookie season in MXGP?
It's a 450 class. You mean MXGP class?
Yes.
Yeah, because it was MX1 back then.
Okay, sorry.
Oh wow, corrects the.
2013. 450 rider or 250 rider.
It's 3 and 2, dude. It's 3 and 2.
Why don't I
loaded.
remember this? It wasn't Townley. That was 11.
Hey, you just got to swing, right? Because Clayton is not going to walk him.
I don't know, man.
I don't remember there being a 450 teammate.
Its bases are loaded with Clayton Kershaw on the mound.
I don't remember there being a 450 teammate on CLS. I don't.
Foul ball.
It wouldn't have been Van Horbeck because he was on
foul, but
Van Horbeck was on KRT, as was Paul Lann. I don't know.
It's officially listed as Van Horbeek.
Well, that's wrong. He was on KRT. I'm
They
certain.
say they're both under the Cowie tent.
Tommy was on CLS. Van Horbeck and Paul Lann were KRT.
Well, I have it down as wrong.
I've given myself a point for that.
We can just give him a point for that?
No.
No,
I'm saying it's wrong.
Yeah,
it's
no,
literally
you're wrong.
listed as him being under the same tent.
Well, Tommy was on CLS for sure.
He just swung a ball for.
So what tent does it? What does it say?
Okay, I'm gonna move on to Steve while you.
Okay, I'm googling. I'm certain
Super
Van Horbik wasn't
Not
on
now,
CLS.
Kellen. Not now.
I don't
Okay,
think.
sorry. We're going to pause the whole show because it's 3-2 with 2 outs in the World Series in the 12th inning, people. 5-5 game.
Yeah, look, 2013. That's Factory Kawasaki.
I'm just going with what it tells me, man. Oh, and they got out of it. Wow.
Swung at ball 4-2.
All right.
Yeah, look, Jeremy Van Horbik, KRT. That's a Factory Kawasaki.
When I looked at the article, it said they were both pit out of the same tent, so I'm just going with that.
I'd like a point.
No. All right.
What? I'm not
Steve.
giving myself a point for that.
Ferry famously never won a 450 SX race, but how many times did he finish second?
Not that many. You would think a ton. I want to say 6.
Final answer?
Yep, 6.
Incorrect. It was 5.
Oh.
So close.
I'm sorry, but I've just once again confirmed via Google that they were on different teams.
All right, Lewis.
This game's fucking
I mean,
rigged.
you're going to win. You're way up on him right now, so calm down. Searle helped Great Britain get on the podium at Motocross of Nations twice. What are the 2 years?
2017, Matthes, and then this is going to be a trick question because it will actually be 2018, but they didn't stand on the podium because they only got the podium after Italy was disqualified.
You nailed it. That was a trick. All right, Steve.
This is a bullshit game, a bullshit show, a bullshit baseball game.
At which
bullshit
race
energy drink contest?
did Ferry throw away his greatest chance at a 450 SX win with 4 laps to go?
Pontiac 02.
Nailed it. See?
We know that.
Easy stuff.
That's common knowledge.
Common knowledge. All right, Lou. In 2014, Searle had a freak issue in Thailand that left him with what injury?
Wrist.
Yep.
What was the freak injury about it? Like, what was so freak about it?
Bike
Because the bike broke just from
Oh.
a fuel boiling.
Okay.
All right, Steve. Ferry started most of his career races on Kawasaki, but did he start more races on a Suzuki or a Honda?
Oh, Suzuki.
Got it.
By far.
By far?
I thought
Not
that
really.
was trivia. Oh, but not really?
54 to 43.
I guess count Motor Triple X, right?
Mhm.
Gotta count that too. That was worth 10?
10 points?
Yeah.
What?
I thought it was.
No.
Okay.
Okay. Jeez. All right, Lou. What nickname did fans in the UK give Searle
Oh
during
my
his
God,
race?
dude, fuck. Jesus Christ.
I gave you that Pontiac one, though.
Lewis, how do you spell Tommy?
All right, Steve, last one.
Are you kidding me?
Timmy's son, Evan, has followed in his footsteps as a racer. But how many Loretta Lynn's titles did Evan win?
1.
The answer was 2.
Okay, but this is a Tim Ferry question, not Evan Ferry.
I had to answer sewer.
I mean, I guess. What's the final score?
It's
I've
not
got
done
one more
yet,
question.
It doesn't matter.
I'm going for full
All right.
marks.
A lot to a little.
Wait, you've got everyone right?
Yeah.
No,
You
because you
suck,
didn't
man.
get a...
No,
you
that was
have.
right.
All right. Did Searle start more MX2 or MXGP/MX1 Grand Prix in his career?
Oh, that's hard. Because that's going to be a guess.
You know what's hard? Derek Fisher pitching another inning. Derek Fisher? Is it Derek?
06,
I don't think it's
07,
Derek
It's not
08,
Derek Fisher used to race. He won a Canadian
11,
title.
12.
Derek Fisher used to play for the Los Angeles Lakers, I think.
No,
I'm going to say MX2.
That is incorrect.
No!
Braden Fisher.
No!
He started 85 MXGP races and 78 MX2 races.
He had more MXGP races.
I was thinking...
I would have not have bet that.
Because although
Yeah.
he did like 1 or 2 more years, there were more injuries.
Yeah.
Whereas MX2, he was fairly solid. Well, you know what? I'll take 10 out of 11.
Well done, Big Lou.
Thank you.
9 to 5.
10
That was
for
ball
Lewis.
four.
Jeff has an extra credit worth 5 points
For who?
Oh.
for Steve.
To give to
Oh,
Steve to
yeah.
win the game.
Oh, brilliant, yeah.
Oh, Jeff's gone. Never mind. You lost, Steve.
Changed his mind.
Oh, Jeff's gone.
Jeff was on the phone. Sorry.
Great start, everybody. Great radio.
Yeah, I got 10 out. I confirmed it multiple times on
I
Google.
feel like I gave... Yes, there were hard questions for Steve, but I thought I gave you hard questions, too.
Well, I'm only concerned about the Van Horbik thing.
Okay. Well, you won anyway, so what
Yeah,
does
but
it matter?
because I know I'm right.
Well, Eric Lauer's coming in, and I like that.
Okay.
Solid.
Once
Motorcycle
again,
industry jobs.
fantastic graphics, by the way. These are great.
Great job, Mark.
You guys got to watch these.
Well
later.
done, Mark.
Motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Job of the week. Upload your resume for free today. It's a first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. And it looks like PulpMX is looking for a race coverage man for next year.
Race coverage man. Yeah.
Travel to all the races, interview the racers, rabble rouse in the pits, drink white monsters, it says.
Comes as no surprise to me.
Yeah, they're looking for this, so you might want to check
Sounds
it out.
like a good job for Dark.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yep. Hey, what happened to the sound drops of that guy? You were going to do more of those sound drops of the guy.
What, Jimmy?
Jimmy.
Jimmy
was passionate.
Not my fucking sport.
Okay. 60 helmets, purchasing, inventory, logistics, full-time job in La Habra?
I don't know, man.
California. 60 to 75K, 60 helmets, industries, helmet technology leader seeking a qualified purchasing and inventory management professional to manage the procurement needs. Responsibilities will include managing vendor relationships, generating and issuing purchase orders, establishing and maintaining production schedules, and so on and so forth. 60 to 75K a year, full-time job with 60 helmets. Learn more about it on motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Thank you to those guys. And wait, did that just happen?
You're not going to do this to my sport.
That's a replay to 2018.
Oh, my God. Okay. All right, here we go. Motorcycleindustryjobs.com, job of the week. Thank you to those guys for coming on board.
I can't believe I lost a perfect score on the last question.
But honestly, my questions weren't like you should have just asked him, hey, Lewis, in 2011 at the Irish Grand Prix, Tommy went what? Moto scores. Like, that's what you guessed. That's what you asked me.
It was the motocross of nations.
Yeah, but no one remembers the moto results.
Yeah, nobody knows
the winners.
moto scores.
Okay, well, I thought he loved Timmy, so that was the swan song
I did
right
say
there,
fourth,
pretty much.
and he was fifth.
You were close. I'm not saying you did a bad job.
I just remember him coming through the pack, and it was a top five.
You were close.
But then I had hard
son
questions.
of a bitch.
I mean, ultimately...
Was that Jimmy? Yeah, it was Jimmy, right?
You stupid son of a bitch.
Ultimately, it was 10-5, so nothing's going to save you.
You're right. All right. Did we cover... Do you guys want to talk Deegs or no?
I mean, we didn't really talk about the sport much, but...
You're not going to do this to my sport.
PulpMX live show at Melbourne. Stay tuned for a link. Stop emailing me and DMing me, asking me where the link is.
Popped out.
Oh, okay.
Do you want to talk about something moto quickly or no?
Let me finish.
What do you got?
I
thought you had something.
No, we could talk about Craig. We could talk about Yamaha.
Mike Craig?
No, Christian.
Oh, Christian.
Yeah.
Quad walk.
Sorry?
Quad lock.
Did he not say quad walk?
I thought he said plum lock.
I don't know anymore, man. Troll training, trolltraining.com.
No, we can move on to tweets. I feel like you need to.
Do you have something about Christian Craig?
Well, no, I just thought it'd be an interesting conversation. Like, where does his career go from here?
He's got some work to do.
Because I interviewed him last week and I said, is this sort of the start of you becoming a bit of a Brayton, WSX, Supercross only? And he was adamant that it's not. And he's all in, outdoors next year. Like, nothing is over.
I don't understand, and I like Christian, but I don't understand how guys like him they're getting into their mid-30s, they can't kind of realize the end is coming. You know what I mean? Like, I think we all are aware.
Well, how old is Christian?
I think he's like 32 or 33.
Yeah, 32, I think.
But then to his credit, he hasn't been on the 450 that long, so I guess in a way he does still feel
he's
like
34.
Oh, wow.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. You're 34. You've been in the sport for 17 years at this point. How do you not, realize we're getting close to the end? Like, to say, nope, I'm all in. We get it. Maybe you are next year. But you also have to realize, this isn't going to last 8 more years, No,
I don't know. I mean, you can talk that way and say you're going to do 2 more years, can't you? Or even just this year, oh, no, I'm all in for the next 12 months. I mean, realistically, then, knowing now that he's 34, no matter how this goes, he's not accelerating back up
It's kind of what
to
I mean.
a better team or something.
Yeah.
But he can easily make himself, look at Savacci. I mean, Savacci's obviously much younger.
Could he be the Bang Cotton Candy of 26?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, Savacci was that of 2025. Same situation. It's funny. It is actually remarkable when you look at the comparisons between Savacci and Craig entering this team. Like, they are literally in the same position of barely raced, coming off of nothing.
It's really remarkable if you want to look at Colt Nichols and Christian Craig were champions in the same year for Star Racing. They looked amazing.
No, they weren't.
Okay. They both rode amazing. They looked amazing. And the sky was sort of the limit for the 450 career.
Was it, though?
I mean, I thought so.
I don't know if, with all due respect,
okay,
I don't know if anyone was ever talking about the sky was the limit for Colt Nichols in the 450
You
class.
know, that was going to be one of my...
Okay, fair.
That was going to be one of my I don't know, mans, is that, like, I feel like we need to have some sort of category for these guys that they're successful on 250s, but everyone kind of knows that they're not going to be 450 material. Like, not that they're going to be bad,
Right.
but, like, you just know they're not going to be
Bogle,
elite.
Bogle.
Nichols
Will
is a good
Hahn,
example.
Wilbur.
Somehow,
Right.
Vial feels like he's landed in this group, right?
Yep.
Like, he's kind of been left as an afterthought for 450 Supercross and everything, and that's why he's going back to Europe. And, you know, that's what I mean. Like, it's crazy to me that these guys are so good on 250s. They win titles, but there's just, like, there's no hype.
Well,
nothing.
I think I would take Craig out of that category. I thought Craig would be much, much better.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't put him in the Bogle, Nichols, Vial.
Yeah, there was definitely hype for Craig when he eventually went
Rockstar
450.
Husky.
Will Hahn's another example, too.
I said that.
I mean, I think Colt is one of the best guys in the pits. But you could look back now and argue that his title-winning year was one of, if not the only year, where everything kind of stayed in place, and it was just like the one year where it all came together. Fair?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like,
I think
how
there
the
was
title
one
went
year
down.
where he maybe got third in a championship on Star. Or maybe I'm thinking of Christian.
I mean, he beat Shimoda, Jet, Christian.
You're talking about his championship winning year?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Like, so then that, like, but then there were so many injuries either side of that.
Like, you could look at that title and be like, Jet blew it because he crashed a ton.
They took Kershaw out. He threw one batter.
I don't know, man. You know, like, he beat good enough guys that you could say, like, I don't know, maybe things will pan out. But I feel like the thought always was, I don't know, which is why he didn't get a ride right away. Like, he had to wait for that Honda deal to materialize, then it did, and then he was out, and then he was on another team, and then now he's on another team. Like, it just, there's like this weird revolving door of these guys that, even though they're successful, everybody kind of knows, like, what the status quo is going to be. Because, like, even right now, we're all sitting here going, like, Levi Kitchen going into year 6 is working on trying to get his factory 450 rides somehow ironed out in the next couple years because he's the next big thing. But the guys that actually won the titles are just kind of being shuffled out the door.
Yes, fair. I still think there was good amount of hype for Christian when he got to the 450 just because of his technique, style, and all of that. Colt, I think, was a different story. Yes, his championship winning year was great, but I think that there were so many injuries either side of that there was always a question mark above, like, can he avoid bad luck, let's say.
Yeah.
So I think they are different circumstances. How about this? And Steve would enjoy this question, but unfortunately he's no longer with us. If, say it's all said and done now, who's had the better career, Craig or Savachi? Hard, because Craig's got the title, so that...
Yeah, but I think that's why it's... You would probably go Craig...
Because of the title.
There's the title, but generally speaking, there's been more like fanfare over the years about Craig. He's battled up front in 450 races before too, which Joey has, but I feel like Christian, it was like he did it in 2010, then suddenly he's doing it on a factory Honda as a fill-in, like a decade almost later. Then he gets to like, he's always kind of been in the forefront of everyone's thought, where Joey feels like now he's at that stage of his career where he's slipped into that unknown group. Christian almost never got there until like this year. Like everyone was still like Christian, blah, 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 until like the elbow injury.
Yeah, but I think, in contrast to that though, I think that if you look back at the results strictly, title aside, Joey has had a more consistent, his 250 career, okay, never won a championship, but a lot of seconds, a lot of thirds, a lot of wins. He's been closer to the 450 podium than Craig.
Joey's got solid outdoor rides too.
Yeah.
So like I think
so does Christian though.
Yeah, and I said that I said this to Christian when I interviewed him. It's funny because of his technique and the way he rides. Everyone thinks of him as a Supercross only guy, but he's been way better. Yeah, he's been way better 450 outdoors than indoors. Way better.
Yeah.
So I think he gets a bad rap that way, but yeah.
Like there's a year, I'm trying to go find it right now, but there is a year like where he was battling up front on a 450, not the star year.
No, Honda.
Yeah, factory Honda fill-in.
Yeah, right. So
what, 21?
It looks like he was
2020.
17. He rode 450 outdoors and was like
I was like paying
7,
attention to this at bat, and then I realized it's
almost full
IKF,
time.
and like why bother paying attention?
I mean, factory Honda fill-in, he was getting fourths in Supercross on a 450.
Yeah, maybe you forget that because it is so like 450, 250, 450, 250.
Yeah, he's jumped back and forth a lot. But still, I mean, that's what I mean is Craig feels like longevity has been there more so. Joey can still have that kind of career if he lasts until like 2030, I guess. But Craig, like you go back to 2011-ish, there was hype. And now it's continued on.
How old is Joey?
Let me see.
Because he has, like, when you think back, his JGR Suzuki year was a long time ago.
31.
Now. Oh, still significantly younger than Craig then.
Yeah. I mean, I think that you can
probably
break it down to it being a pretty similar career, but I just feel like the hype around Craig has been larger, which is exactly my point. Like Joey almost won a 250 Supercross title 2 years in a row. Craig did win one, but Joey almost did.
Yeah.
And Joey, since that Cowie ride his rookie year, has felt like an afterthought a little bit. Like, not the guy you're going to build your 450 team around, even though he arguably has had the skill set in 2019, 2020 to get a deal like that. He kind of did at JGR, I guess, but like it never really felt like, oh, everyone, back up Joey because he's going to take us to the next step. Christian did kind of feel a little bit like that at times.
Yeah, but I don't know if you can use that as a correct representation of where each of their careers are at, because that's just vibe. And often results and everything else is very different to vibe, because that just comes down to fan base and, as dumb as it sounds, Craig's vlogs and Craig's family. And
I mean, yes, but I'm also trying to say, and maybe it is a vibe thing, there's a long list of guys kind of like Joey that arguably should have been given more time or better shots on a 450 at certain teams or certain programs, but they just kind of fade away without ever really jumping up to that next level because they're always kind of looked at as like, that's not the guy we're building around.
Yeah.
So, but I think Craig at a point in time was.
Steve?
I don't know why they would hit Kirk, man, with Tyneman. What about this? What do you guys want to talk about? Craig and Savachi?
No, he was. I feel like we're losing him. It's very cranky.
I'm not cranky.
I can't believe this game started at 5. It's 10 and still going. We haven't done tweets.
No.
So.
Should we move on?
Craig and Savachi?
He was saying that Savachi was never a guy that teams were building their team around, but he feels like Craig sort of was.
Yeah, Craig's like more flash, more style, probably more raw speed at their peak, but Joey's results are probably almost as good as Craig's.
Yeah, well, answer this then. On the surface, you look at it, and because he's won the championship, you think Craig's had a better career than Joey. I think if you actually dig into the individual results more, Joey has had more success and whatnot. Fair or not?
No, I think Craig has, but it's
Really?
close. It's
Okay,
close.
yeah.
I don't think it's I would guess Craig, but if you told me Joey, I'd be like, okay. I mean, Craig on a Honda was legit.
Yeah,
on a big bike.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So and that's in the premier class. Like Joey premier class. How many podiums does Joey have in a premier class?
I want to say none.
Any,
Yeah, he's had a lot. I know he's had a lot of fourths.
Yep. Right? And Craig's got what? Outdoors, like 3?
I don't know if it's that many.
No?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna look through that while you guys kind of debate it, but
why don't we?
I don't think so.
Why don't we?
Why don't we?
Oh wait, Jeff has a trivia question for me.
He's back.
And if I get this right, I win the Searle contest.
If you get this right, you tie me.
Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
So my question is, you guys all. Well, first of all, you're kind of up late, aren't you?
No, my mom says it's okay.
Sorry, I just had to.
Yeah, no, my mom says it's fine.
So anyway, so my question is this: it's or not question, but my trivia is.
Yep.
Is in 1986 the Washougal Nationals. Who was
Turn
the
off your
rookie?
radio, Jeff.
Holy shit,
Who was the rookie at the Washougal National for Yamaha that made his debut? And yeah, I'll just leave it there. So, who was the Yamaha rookie that made his debut that went on to do great stuff? So,
okay, I already know. I already think you've got this wrong. Okay.
What's happening?
Are you talking?
Well, he filled in for Brock Glover, so there's a hint.
He filled in for Brock Glover. Glover. So Stanton?
Yeah.
No, Stanton raced the entire 500 season in '86. Washougal wasn't the first round, I don't believe.
No, it was the last round.
So Stanton raced the whole year of '86. I think. But I got it right. I got Stanton right. So
you got Stanton right.
There we go. I won. Tied the contest.
I think Brock, he broke his navicular.
This is great stuff, Jeff.
Steve is so determined to try to get the points for this.
He's putting up.
He would have hung up the phone so long ago on somebody
Jeff
else.
is talking to us through his ham radio. I think.
Steve, I don't think. Steve, come on.
Come on, Steve.
Come on, Steve. What is he looking at? He's like so locked in on something.
We gotta go.
Yeah,
I feel like.
Okay, Jeff, you're right. Stanton's first race was Washougal '86.
Yeah, the vault
Thank
is
you
showing.
very much.
Yep.
You know why? Because I was there racing against him, and he passed me in my qualifier.
Okay, I thought he raced a few other races, but yeah, I did get Jeff Stanton right. Anyways, though. Yes.
Yeah, I pulled second, and he passed me. I got sixth. I made that main,
Nice.
and
Good
I
work.
qualified at Washougal.
Did you get points
Yeah.
or no? Did you get points?
No, I finished. I went 22-28 for like 26th overall.
Oh, okay. Bummer. All right, man. Thanks. Appreciate it.
But
Thank
you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Got it. Thank you. All right, I tied Lewis with that knowledge.
I can't help but feel like Jeff
We got a man on
used
second,
that
nobody
question as a Trojan horse to talk about himself.
Do you think that was Jeff Stanton?
Potentially. I think
You're all green on the scoreboard, Steve. Good job. You're all green on the scoreboard. Good
could
job.
have talked a little quicker.
out. Okay, well, oh my God, this game's almost over, so let's do the motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this.
You're lucky my sound was off because I just played the outro.
That would have been fine.
Great show.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
We're going to bunt?
For real, though, we only have like 9.
Sounds like too many.
Jeff's calling back. No, I'm kidding.
we're fucked, Kellen, here, right?
Aiden Irvin.
Motorsport.com. Go through Motorsport banner on PulpMX to help us out, and OEM and aftermarket parts. Great prices. Dedicated team of gearheads there to help you out. And Motorsport.com. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And yeah, the number one online purchasing retail place in the world, including Amazon and everybody's. Motorsport.com. All right, let's go.
Aiden Irvin 1. Lewis, does Beta look better with blue front fender or the red front fender?
Yeah, this was a debate.
Honestly,
2 shows ago.
I thought it was both colours, wasn't it? No?
What?
The front fender?
They ran both colors, but which one was better?
I think it was red the first year, blue last year.
I'll say red.
No, then they went back to blue because they said they weren't standing out with Gas, and Honda.
That's so beta. I don't think they changed in GPs, though. Just an American thing.
Right.
I'll say red because I feel like it is a red bike. So why would you add blue to a red bike?
Voice of the Drunken People for Keller. What's a reasonable estimate on the release of MTG?
I think they should realistically wait till at least summer of next year.
What, is the plan sooner than that?
Well, the original release date was supposed to be Q4 of this year, like December. And then they announced it was going to be delayed with no timetable on it yet. So I think they should take their time and wait until at least Q3 of next year. But I have no idea because they've been pretty tight-lipped about it.
It took us a long time to get here.
Yeah.
Mitchell Moore 471. Is Prado doing the full Baker program?
That's interesting.
I would presume not.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
so.
purely because of his
You look at what they've done with Vial and Chase. They relaxed a little bit. They didn't send Julian there. Like, it does seem like this is. It used to be like no option, Bakers only, to now an option.
Yeah, and Prado's of course really good friends with Ryder D and Juju, so I would think that he would just attach himself to that program.
We got Mookie. We walked Otani to get the Mookie.
Then happy days.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the Bakers thing, you've got to think that's dwindling or fading out, haven't you? Because like the guys who are there are at the end of their careers or closer to it, and KTM aren't exactly farming new talent into Bakers. So I can't help but feel as though that's not going to last much longer. I mean, I don't know when the contract's up.
Fast 88 Tuttle. Steve, most likely surprise guest for 2026. Anderson, Gypsy Jace, or Hurlings?
Hurlings. I don't think they should have done that. They walked Mookie to get to Freddie. It's left on left, but still.
Yeah, I think you're kind of
screwed either way.
They're both really good contact hitters, so.
No, I would have no problem with Jace coming on the show. I don't know if he wouldn't have an issue, but I don't know. I mean,
he's been on the show, hasn't he?
He's been on the show, yeah. But
would you ever do Jace's show?
Sure, yeah, I guess. I don't know what's involved in that. You got to go to California, I think.
Yeah, and it's 3 hours long, I think.
Right.
So.
That part doesn't bother me. But.
Okay.
All right. Jimmy G, of the following rider bike changes, predict how each will perform in the coming year. Just answer with better or worse or same. We got 5 here. First one, Chase.
Same.
Eli.
Worse.
Anderson.
Same.
Barsha.
Worse.
Same.
Worse. It's a bike that's never. It's a bike that's never touched a Supercross track. How would it be the same? Come on, Steve, use your head.
I could see Anderson being better. Not a ton better, but.
Fuck. Warning track fly out. Oh my god.
Eat a dick, Freddie.
And then Prado, I'm going to assume better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Lord hope so.
Yeah.
If someone, Aiden Irvin again, if someone made a game about being a SX mechanic, what would you design the opening level task to be, and what would be the final boss hardest task level?
Final boss level, I guess, is just the hardest level, I guess.
Yeah.
Kellen.
Fixing Prado's Cowie.
No, I would say starting line part change, 2 minutes or whatever to change something.
Whatever Goose had to deal with at Dungy's bike on Southwick that year.
Yeah, exactly, right. And then the beginning level would be like, changing a spark plug. I don't know. Whatever.
That's a riveting game.
Yeah.
Adjusting levers.
But doing something under pressure fast and correctly is
So would you say
the
the most similar to that was when you had to do Chad's thing at Orlando?
Yeah, at Orlando, yeah.
Yeah.
Or when you were on the starting line and you saw Timmy's seatbolt rattling out?
Nah, that was easy, but that one was, I don't think the 30-second board card was even up yet.
What about McCarty changing Wyndham's pipe? Or no, not McCarty.
It was Bob Oliver.
No, it was
Allie? Was it Allie?
Ali Seymour.
Yeah.
Wyndham's pipe at Glen Helen.
Anything like that, yeah. He just grabbed it with his bare hands.
Dude.
Yeah. Anything like that. Doing it fast, correctly, under pressure is the toughest part of the being a mechanic.
Yeah.
All right, last one. We'll kick it off or end it off with a non-moto.
Kick it off.
Dadbod 423. Steve, any major non-moto stuff lined up in Australia?
No, but I'm open for suggestions. If you guys want to.
Well, you're going to box a kangaroo?
Yeah, I'm going to box a kangaroo and go mountain biking.
Do you want to ride any tracks there?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
Okay. Some cool stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure. Motorsport.com. Tweet at Tallon.
That's horrible.
Brian Stone, your Edward Jones financial advisor. He's working with Dark. He's doing all of Dark's investments. Deep, deep, deep Dark investments.
If you want to advertise Brian Stone, I'd imagine you need to pull Dark's finances up on the screen and give a visual cue of what Brian's done.
Right.
Just for
I was
people who
going
could
to ask
understand.
Eric if one of his highlights of his Parises was the time that Dark couldn't get a hotel room due to the credit card issue he had.
Would Eric be aware of that?
I don't know. Brian Stone, though, edwardjones.com. He's a financial advisor, 816-761-4066. Brian Stone, he'll triple your money. If you give him $4, he'll give you $12. It's amazing.
That is amazing.
Yeah, he'll do that. No. Don't let concerns about shifts in the market disrupt your long-term financial goals. All right. Okay, so normally with the show, we ask who the favorite interview was.
Yep.
But I'm going to expand it this week.
Oh.
To favorite thing.
Oh.
Chad, Peronnard, Weege, energy drink, trivia.
I'm going to go, I have to agree with Lou here. I like when we have, like, Weege is my favorite because I like when we have someone we can just banter with. It's fun.
I'm going to say my actual favourite interview was Eric. I thought that was very interesting at the start. We petered out a little bit at the end with a caller who was asking for a career advice. That 20-minute span was a little bit slow, but up until that point. My favourite thing, I really enjoyed the trivia. It was great to see how little you know. And we made progress today with learning that Bang and Celsius aren't bad drinks.
I'll tell you what, my favorite part was when that Bang cotton candy hit my taste buds. That was something else. Just bang, 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 bang.
I can't remember.
Right in my taste buds.
I can't remember if it was NOS or Full Throttle. No, it was
Redbud.
it was Drink
Rockstar.
Weird. Drink Weird.
Oh.
Yeah, Drink Weird has never had such a bad marketing moment as that single 2 seconds.
These warning track flyouts, Steve.
Mark's favorite interview tonight?
Yes.
Favorite part of the show?
Yep.
Tallon?
my graphics, fantastic.
Yeah, Tallon?
Yeah, well done, Marks.
I really liked when Jeff called in.
Did we get hate on YouTube for like not talking moto, Mark?
Honestly, I kind of looked at the end and
Oh.
it didn't seem that bad.
Okay.
No, people want the off-season shows to be funny.
Yeah, we're just loose about it.
They just want entertainment.
Right.
I don't think people find me or Kellen entertaining, so that's hard.
That's true. I think a lot of people have tuned out.
That's a tough sell.
I can't believe this game's still going on.
We used to dream of
I think we
numbers like
lost
this.
them back when
We're
we
fine.
called bets like 2 hours ago when the game was almost over.
Almost. Fuck.
I don't know why bets. We had to go. I don't know why bets.
This was
bothered us.
basically a
Why don't you
watch
call
party
bets back right
for
now?
the-
Let's
for the game.
finish this thing out.
Yeah, I have to say the Bets call was a low point of my show.
I'd fly the girls in from L.A., boy.
It was so low, Steve didn't even put them on the best of list.
I could have done without the Jaws.
Well, I thought Steve had more about his museum trip, but he really had nothing
No,
at
he
all.
just-
No, I was talking about it and looking at you two, and you two could give two fucks.
Well, no, you
So I just thought I'd
I've
wrap
never
it up.
seen the movie. What do you
Yeah,
want me to say?
okay, that's fine. But like,
I think
as I was saying it, I'm like, these guys do not fucking care.
yeah,
at
but
all.
that doesn't stop you normally.
You're a dick.
Are
No,
we
I-
just sitting here till the game's over, or what? What's the plan
I
here?
think. Tell me. When I went to Universal Studios Hollywood, I did a lot tour.
Okay.
And there was a shark that jumped out of the water.
Yeah.
Would that have been the Jaws
That's Jaws shark. Yeah.
That's
when
why
you were
you're-
little or recently.
No, like in between.
Okay. In between little and
Yeah.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, so is that why your museum didn't have the real shark? Because I was seeing it at Universal.
Yeah, that's it.
So me,
Yeah.
someone who'd never seen the film, had a better experience than you.
I saw that Universal shark jump when I was like 13.
Okay, Steve. No one likes a bragger.
Okay. Good times here. Come on, Ernie.
We're just literally watching the game.
Okay.
now.
All right. We got to
All
go.
right, yeah.
But yeah, Lewis, thank you.
Thank you.
Good times. Kellen, thank you as always.
Thank you.
Start your system, Swap Moto, Vital MX. Look for your international supercross story.
Yes.
It's already the next day out east, so maybe it's already gone up. I don't know.
Well, I would be the one pressing the button.
Okay.
So that's
all
a
right.
no.
All right. Sounds good.
I'm warning you.
Marks, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
My pleasure.
Talon, thanks, buddy. Good
Thank
job.
you. I think it would be great radio if we stayed on for when the Blue Jays lost, though. Just saying.
How much longer has this game
It
actually
might be
got?
entertaining.
It's gonna have to go another like 10 minutes
There's
at
no
least because
ti-
there's still gonna be a bottom of the inning.
There's no
regardless of if the
timer.
Blue Jays take the lead or
There's
not.
no.
All right.
So the Jays' only guy left in the bullpen is that dude that blew the game in Seattle, blew the game.
Well, Lauer could go longer now.
Yeah, he can.
I have a baseball question.
Oh, Freddie. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So they're tied 1-1, which means your team, the blue one, is capable of winning. So why are you so confident that they're going to fuck it up tonight? Because they've won before. No? Is it different players?
Every game matters like big time in the World Series. If you can.
Yeah, but he's so pessimistic about his team when they've clearly already won a game.
Because
so clearly they're capable.
You don't understand. Like, it's like being a Padres fan. You just wait for the anvil to fall on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All of Steve's teams really like to disappoint him in the playoffs.
Yeah, I can see that.
The Raiders don't even get to
Yeah,
that
I was
part.
gonna say, when's the last time
the
the
Raiders
were
don't
there?
play in that part
Seriously,
of the
when
season.
was the last time the Raiders were
Oh,
in
they
the
were only
playoffs?
there 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got blew out in the first round by Cincinnati.
yeah,
But
okay,
they were
that
there.
makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Derek, like the last year, Derek Carr.
Oh, I thought that was longer than 3 or 4 years ago, though.
No, I
Really?
think so.
Yeah, I wonder how much MasterCard paid for this.
A fuck ton.
Anyway, we got to promote LVK BMP crossover this Thursday.
Yeah, coming at you.
I was honestly, until it's done, I think we should.
Okay.
Like, because think of all the fucking things that Weege has to fuck up and maybe not be there, or this guy's got a doctor's appointment.
I mean, we've got a time locked in.
Or
yeah, I already sent the schedule out.
I mean, dude, listen, I hope it happens. I think so. But with everybody involved, right?
I don't know.
I think we're in. Yeah, I think this is going to happen.
Yeah,
What is this?
We got a master show coming up on Thursday. A Blair Matthes project crossover with the LVK fucks.
Based on how the trivia went.
And Weigandt is going to be hosting it. So that should be fun. Good
Yeah.
times.
I wish everybody would listen to me.
Does this determine whether one of us are promoted up to Blair's show and one of you guys are demoted down?
That was a fun idea that never happened.
Yeah.
Did they hit him?
No, it was foul ball.
Oh, okay.
It hit his legs.
Hit him in the nuts?
No, almost.
Okay.
Why are both teams blue?
That's how baseball can work sometimes.
Wow.
Okay, we got to go because
Other
Mark's and
colours are
Tallon.
available.
Why is there a Red Sox and White Sox but not a Blue Sox?
Well, blue does seem to be a prominent color.
Things that make you go, hmm.
I think.
Speaking of that, one of the best segments all year on the LVK show was Lewis trying to name baseball teams.
And I did very well.
You actually did better than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you didn't get Tampa Bay, which was where you live.
Yeah, but who knows?
No, the best LVK segment is Lewis a dick? And the answer was always yes.
And he has backed away from it. Like, there are plenty of great stories.
Honestly, I'm so fucking done, though.
Why?
I'm so fucking done with... You can't say anything nowadays, and people will take it seriously, and it's just
ignore them.
No, because it's fucking tiring.
I don't know, man. I think you should
Disgusting display.
just lean into it.
Okay.
And then,
Thanks to Chad Reed.
You've got people like Kellen who quote my Wi-Fi segment, write it down on paper.
Thanks to Eric Peronnard, Weigandt, Chris Betts.
You broke yourself.
Who's in studio next week?
Daniel Blair and Dave Ginolfi. Arena Cross Regional champions. And Alpine Star Man.
Speaking of Alpine Star Man, we were really saddened by the news tonight that Jeff Monroe is leaving America.
Yep.
And the races won't be the same.
It won't be. I've said to him many times he lasted longer than any other media guy for Alpine Star that I've ever been around.
Great guy.
Yep.
A lot of potential.
Gonna miss him.
We are gonna miss him.
Yep.
It's very sad. I'm very mad.
Where am I gonna get my boots from?
Where am I gonna get my t-shirts
Where
from?
am I gonna get my t-shirts from? Kellen? Kellen got gear from him.
Yeah.
I
What a
got
shit
gear
show
from
that
him.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
I got gear from him.
How?
I don't know. They send Steve stuff, and every once in a while he gives it to me.
Oh. Are you the same
It was
size?
like 2 years ago.
I don't know what he's talking about. I think he's drunk.
Alpine Star gear?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got like full head to toe, helmet, gear, boots, everything.
Well, I'm sure Alpine Stars are stoked to hear this. Hey, Steve, here's some products.
It was
and
like
Steve's
3
just
years
running
ago.
a
They don't even
charity shop.
remember.
I don't remember it.
And I've never heard you once thank Jesus.
All right, everybody. I'm still looking for someone to pull clips. So DM me.
I have a couple DMs.
Are they any of them encouraging though?
Yeah, I think I got 3.
What you need.
Yeah.
So I figured.
Why don't you ask Dark to do it?
What are we looking for exactly? Like dark clips specifically, or clips in general?
Well,
for drops, or what?
I feel like we start the guy with one simple job: pull all the dark stuff that makes him look like an idiot.
That's not as easy as it sounds.
No.
And then if he does that, we keep him on.
But I think
Or she.
you just need
Or
you just need one of those AI things on the iPad where you I've seen it online. You can attach like a pad under the table, and then anytime something happens that you want to clip later or anything, you just tap the tab and it timestamps the show.
Yeah, there's actually a function of that in the new app. You
Yeah.
can make your own drops. It should be out Friday.
Yeah, like literally. Oh,
We gotta go.
he got me there. He fucking got me.
He did get you.
You got really excited about that.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it because I'm trying to figure it out. You just tap the little AI thing and it makes a marker, and then
That's cool.
afterwards you know where all your
I mean,
drops
you
are.
could probably also use AI to just whenever Dark is mentioned in the show, and then it'll just go.
Go
to
ahead, Marks.
Oh, okay.
Wait, shall we? Let's ask ChatGPT.
You're the one with the brain. Come on.
Oh gosh.
Make an AI.
Hold on.
We're really gonna be
Hi,
here
chat.
all 16 innings.
Who is Darkseid in motocross?
Hey there, in motocross, Darkseid
Darkside is actually a nickname for a popular figure in the sport named Kevin Darkside Rookstool.
Rookstool?
Rookstool.
Where did Rookstool
There's
come
a name.
from? Yeah.
For a brief moment there,
Yes.
everyone was like, "Oh my god,
got it.
Holy shit!"
And AI came back.
Good old Kevin. That's Darkside's new name. Good old Kev.
All right. Thanks for listening, everybody. Thank you to Lewis Phillips Kellen Brauer. Thanks to Swisscore for his help. Marks, thank you. Tallon, thank you. Thanks to Pookie and everybody. We appreciate you guys watching and listening for another week. We'll be back next week again. And don't forget, go Blue Jays, go.
Go Dodgers.
Exactly what Pookie says about me in the bedroom.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho. I just wanted you to know that, if you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
I am the sword inside your flame. I will burn